Okay, we're live. We're live. Yep, okay, so we're going to be playing this. I was going to complete the event. I was going to get 4 things done, but I sadly missed the event because they're so flippin' short. The 2 flippin' hours from, like, when you're playing, it's so bad. Like, it's just way too short. And it's not like then as soon as you've done it, oh, I better wait till I'm live on all of them. It takes so long to go flippin' live. Oh my goodness, come on, YouTube. It takes ages. But then I saw back the other day, and it was like, it still says sending data. There we go, we're live on YouTube now. And I was looking back, and it already had it live. But yeah, I just missed the event, which is such a pain. Because it's not like you then get another event. It just sort of just 2 hours. Like right when you're sort of just finished, like let's say a 3-hour session of playing, you're about to hop off, you've used up all your tickets. It's like, oh, new event, which you can't stop when it starts. It's just automatically there. It's like, you got 2 hours to complete it. It's like, oh, come on. And then you need another 4 games, and you have to buy the tickets and that, which if you haven't got a streak going, you're like, oh, this is so annoying, but it still makes sense to do it rather than not do it, but it's like, oh, like, you know, 4 games, which isn't that long, but it's like, you know, if you've played for 3 hours and you're ready to hop off, and then it's like, oh, well, another 20 minutes, else you're going to miss out, it's like, oh. I was going to start at 5 PM, but didn't, so anyway, and I've missed that event. It's the second event that I haven't completely finished, which is so stupid, because like, I've played this game for so many hours, like multiple hours a day, and I'm missing these events. It's really annoying. They just sort of pop up. Sometimes you don't even really notice them, because you're sort of just playing, and then it'll just be there, and then you're like, oh, half an hour of it's already gone. It's just, yeah, I don't, and then they give for this other thing, ridiculously long time. Like, I could have finished this yesterday, I'm gonna finish it this stream, but it's like, they give you like 6 days to complete this event, which does not take 6 days at all, yet they've got these other ones, which is like 2 hours to do the 4 paid battles, or you've got to do like, is it 12 or something, or 8? I think it's 12, and like 6 hours in that. Which you can't pick, and the chest doublers just, like, start right then and there. Like, I just opened things, like, I just tapped open things, like, it's a chest doubler, and I haven't got a streak, and it's just such a pain. It just automatically activates. You can't pick when it's used, and also in the, because in the I just don't like this game. It's so annoying, because it's like, there's some elements, there's some aspects of it that are enjoyable, but it's just got all these incredible frustrations. But since it's the new Supercell hype, it's like, well, I want to play it and push it at the start. I want to just get into the top 100 New Zealand, just get 1 trophy, and I'll be there. But yeah, there's just so many things about this game that frustrate me. Like it's kind of like the booster in Heyday, where it just automatically activates or whatever. Well, I don't know why Facebook doesn't work anymore. It's not sending data, so it will just not go. I don't know. Facebook has always had lots of problems and doesn't work and all this kind of stuff. So I'll go turn off Facebook, and we'll go on to Afrika TV. Likely another one of them will stop, and then we'll go on to Nemo TV. But this event, way too long, relatively. Like, you've got 5 days to get these 20 things. I mean, you need a lot more than 20 battles, because you have to sort of figure out which ones, well, because some of them, lots of them, like, one time there was, I narrowly missed getting that big purple thing, not that guy, the dragon thing, and then it was so many games. It was like an hour worth of games before I was on a map with it again. So it was so annoying, because I narrowly missed it, and then I had to spend like a whole hour of playing. It almost felt like deliberate, like they weren't giving me that map, because it's like, how can you possibly play for that long and never go on the map where that thing was? Anyway, eventually got it, and then managed to get through a lot of them. So we're gonna, I was gonna knock out 4 things. I was gonna get the event. I hate how the events just start. Like, they should have longer, especially, well, at least until the next event starts or something. Or like, you know, maybe 1 hour gap in between, but it just sort of pops up this, like, you've got 2 hours, otherwise it's gone. It's like, what, seriously, 2 hours? Especially when it's just such an inconvenient time. Like, you've just been playing for ages, or you have to go to something, and then it's like, oh, look, you know, you play these 4 games, or you'll miss out. It's like, seriously? I play this game for so many hours, and you really just jump up now? It's so inconvenient. And the same with the chest doublers and that. Like, if you've just finished a big session of playing, you know, right near the end, you know, you've used it, you haven't got a streak, you've used up your tickets, and it's like 15 minutes of doubler. It's like, it's like, okay, fine, I'll play another 3 or 4 games. Like, that's so annoying though. It's just so, all these things. And then the update, what didn't really seem like much at all. I mean, it seemed like heaps in their video, because they haven't added the ice world yet, although the NPCs, they get the bots, they get the ice characters already. which I don't really care. I mean, someone said that they like the fact that the yellow thing shows you who you're targeting. I'm sort of like, oh yeah, it's alright. Someone commented that they shouldn't have removed the 3. Which I agree with. The 3 tickets, because you get 1 ticket, 5 tickets, or 3 tickets. And they said they shouldn't have removed the 3. They're like, it's fine that they had the 5, they shouldn't have removed the 3. I agree with that. They should have just kept the 3. I don't know why they even changed it. It was just such a random, odd change. Although I think they decreased the price of 1. And so now, and then I realized, oh, I'll only ever buy 1s. I'll never buy the 5s, because then if I break the streak, then if you bought 3 and then you break it on the first one, then you're wasting the 2 minutes. It's just so annoying how much lost progress people that are just playing normal games get, versus if you have a rigged party, or you have 9 AFKs in your lobby, which I don't even know if it's against their rules, and then you progress the maximum, versus if you just play normal games, and you, like, miss out on all these bonuses, because you sometimes, like, don't even get the top 5, but certainly don't get in the top 3 or first. Yeah, I have not quite, almost, not quite, but the most games played out of any New Zealander on the leaderboard. However, there could be lots of free-to-play players like me, I doubt it, in New Zealand that aren't quite there. But there's one player that's like 1,100 games, I'm almost up to 900. So he's still got a lead on me, but not a substantial lead. But of the 18 players on the New Zealand leaderboard, I've played more games than 15 out of 18 of them. So almost all of them, I've played more games than, but I haven't spent money, so they're all on the thing. But it's like, it feels like kind of crazy that I've like, how long's it been? Has it been 3 weeks yet? It's just about been 3 weeks of me playing many hours, hours a day on average, and I still haven't even got 1 trophy after all this time. And yet there's multiple New Zealand, like most people on the New Zealand leaderboard, have less games than me, and I think less wins than me as well, probably. But they're all on the leaderboard and I'm not. So it's like, this is so annoying. It's like, how long is this going to take? I'm level 75, so I should be getting there. And I guess then as soon as you get there, then all those purple things completing the achievements all, like, are relevant. And the limit, I think it's cool that they, I don't know, in a sense, I think it's cool that they added that you get the purple stuff for just the battles, because you get there fastest. I think that's a pro. However, then it's a con in that it's interesting to see what achievements people got or what upgrades they get, which you can perfectly then calculate exactly where the purple stuff came from if they didn't have that. So you're like, so you got most of it through your achievements or most of it through your upgrading of your guys. Welcome to stream, Emily. Versus if there's also this purple stuff, then from the rounds you don't really know. But I think overall it's probably good. Well, it doesn't look like it's going to speed it up much, to be fair. It's a little bit, because it's a very, very low limit. Like, it does not take long before it says daily limit exceeded. It's like, what the heck? I've only played for like an hour or 2 and you've already hit the limit? That's not much at all. So anyway, we're going to do 4 things today. Well, 3 things because the event's gone. I do like the pinata. Well, I do. I think it's badly designed, but now that I've figured out at least 2 people that I'm going to be having in my thing that both get a good amount, then it should be fine. So we're going to be completing the weekly quests, the gym pass, and this thing here. So that's basically it, and then I'll probably just stop because I don't want to stream for ages. So we've got that one. We'll go through and get those ones done. There we go, bowler. Oh, 76. Did we just get there right then? So we're only 4 levels away. Although I don't know with the Ice World. I don't know when they're gonna add it. 12 days left. So yeah, 19 people now. But if you look at if you look at the profile, so that guy's played more. That guy's played less. That guy's played more. Less. Oh, bother. Less. 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 Although he's got more wins than me. Whoa, that guy's got a really good win rate. Less. Less. Which then means, because I haven't played as long, then less. More. But not that much more. Not that much more. Like if I did another couple 12-hour streams, we would exceed that. Less, less, less. See, he's only had like 100 games. That's crazy. Way less. And less. I don't know. It's sort of like, why am I getting annoyed that people can pay money and be on the leaderboard? That's exactly what I did with Rush Wars. But with Rush Wars, you could still get on it. I'm not sure if it was within 2 weeks. No, because everyone had a rating right from the start. You could be on it while being free to play. Where it's like, it's been out for 3 weeks. I've played it for how much? I played 31 plus 24, 50. I played for over 60 hours, maybe 70 or 80 hours, and was still not on the leaderboard. So it's like, really? Like, it's because lots of people, casual players aren't even going to be close. Like, I'm playing it more than the average player, almost certainly. I'm playing it, most people have not got 80 hours to put it down on a game within 3 weeks in that. Like, people could play like 1 hour on average max. I don't know, or maybe more, I don't know, but not that much. So I'm playing it more than a lot of people when I'm still 3 weeks in just about, and we're still got another 15 levels to go. So it might be a month before I even get one trophy. Let alone, which then would get me on the New Zealand board as of now, but let alone the global one, it'll just be miles behind. I mean, it is compounded by the fact that there was free-to-play players that got it with the beta, but I think almost all, so these would have the beta and spent money in that, but man, yeah, a lot of, like, YouTube, Twitch, yeah, oh man, it's crazy. Of the top 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least over 50% of the top 8 players are YouTubers / Twitch. That's wild, that's really high. Matthew Moo, welcome to the stream, so yeah, I don't know, so it's compounded by the fact, but yeah, it just seems like just absolutely hopeless for free-to-play players to get anywhere. Even if they were playing at the start, there might be some, and yeah, even, so 9, so that would be 6 out of 10, so 60% of the top 10 players are YouTubers. It's just wild. Like, it's kind of like people are doing the strategy, which I did with Rush Wars. It's like, we'll just go all in and do really well. But I can't remember exactly. I can look at the leaderboard. But it seemed like there was only, like, there was Kizza, the Italian YouTuber, myself. I don't recall there's probably 1 or 2 other ones. OJ, did he do it? I'm pretty sure OJ did it. Ricky did as well. But Ricky wasn't a top player. I don't think OJ, I think was at the start, but then fell off. I think. Well, no, I might be mixing that up with Everdale. But there's almost no one in that. So almost all the traction. And I think that partly is a big reason why I did so well on the streams. Because there just legitimately wasn't that many YouTubers. I don't know, I just think probably there was way less YouTubers back in 2019. I mean, it was about then that YouTube made it, the Apple made it possible for you to record your screen. As of 2017, you couldn't. I'm not sure in 2018. I'm not sure. It was like, I think it was iOS 11 that they made it possible, which was crazy late. And as soon as they did, then it opened the floodgates of people being able to be mobile YouTubers. Prior to that, though, you needed a computer that is capable of recording all that. You need a device capable of doing this stuff. And then you need an application on your computer, which was probably paid, like Air Server, which isn't much, but then for a kid that then, you know, hasn't got access to a credit card, then that's just simple barrier, even a $15 application, which is cheap as, but they probably can't then get it, and then, so then they don't do videos in that, so then you just have way less. Now you've got so many more, but it's like, it's crazy. Like, I've never seen such a high percentage of players on a leaderboard being YouTubers, but I think it then doesn't work if like, all these, like, top 100 or like half or a good chunk of them, you know, even 10% of these top 1,000, let's say, that's massive. There's 100 YouTubers covering it, and if they're all competing for watch me, then it's not as effective, because it's like, well, there's so many people doing that and so many people can watch, versus with Rush Wars there was almost no one. So it was like ahead of the curve on the strategy, Kizza and I covering it, because it's like, well, you got 2 options, only 2 people on the leaderboard at least have YouTube in their name, and I don't think many people didn't have YouTube in their name if they were YouTubers. So it's like, you know, then we got the traction. But now if like almost everyone's doing it, it doesn't really work. In terms of them then getting a huge boost from it, because it's like, well, there's heaps of people doing it in that. Although some of them are different languages, so in that regard, they're not competing for the same audience per se. Although if someone was particularly good, and like the Korean guy, and if he was doing videos, I'll probably still watch them. I'm not really watching that much Squad League content, but if I was, then I wouldn't care about the language as much. I'd be like, well, if he's got 75% win rate, I just want to see what he's doing in that. Even though I couldn't understand the video, that would still be valuable to watch. But yeah, since so many people are doing it, I just don't think the effect then is so good in that. And so all these people spend $2,000 or whatever in that, and then won't be getting much return on it, because it's so divided. But not to mention the fact that there's, well, to mention the fact as well, that there is, the search interest is less than, never peaked past Brawl Stars at all, and has already fallen below Clash of Clans, already fallen below Clash Royale, and even below Heyday, or about the same as Heyday on the web search. So that's great. I don't know. It just seems like so odd. Like, it's just so low. But I really think that Supercell has just really messed up this game, releasing this game in this state. It's buggy. It's not full. It feels rushed. It's not complete. I don't know how that's possible, considering the game's been around for at least 2 years, I think. Probably, I honestly think it's Real Rivals, which means it's over 5 years old, which is crazy. But it just seems so, I don't know how they've just done it like that, just so badly. It's just unbelievable, especially when you look at the team. It's got like 100 people, just about. and they've made Clash Clans, they've made Heyday. How did they then do this after? On the day they announced they were killing Clash Mini, they're like, "Hey, we're releasing this game globally." It's like, what? That's just unbelievable to me. It's unbelievable to me. But hey, that's their choice. I still think it's a mistake. I still think it was a mistake. I still think, even though there's elements of it that are fun, but there's such a low bar. I mean, there's elements of, like, every beta game they've released that were fun. It's like, but you can't just be, like, a little bit of elemental fun. Like, it has to be, like, at its core, a really good game that people really enjoy and will play for years. But that is not this game. Not yet, and I don't have faith that they'll make it work, because I always bring it back to this. If they couldn't make Rush Wars and Clash Mini and Everdale global, which in my view were far closer to being global, I don't see how they're making this one work. Because any game that they say, oh, it's not global, it's like, well, you could, if you invest the next 2, 3, 5 years into that game, you could totally make it work. But there's understandably a point that, like, this game is too fundamentally broken, we're not going to invest the time and effort to fix it, and that. It's just like, yeah, okay, I get that. That makes sense. However, if you're going to argue that for those other 3 games, which in my view were way closer to being global, and like a global standard, like a game that people play for years, and you say, nah, it's too much work, then it's like, and then you release this, it's like, no way are you fixing this. Like, if you couldn't fix those other ones, that's really my point that I make. It's interesting to see those top 3, because that top guy, he's not holding that 10k lead. He is over the 3rd player though. The second one's the only exception that's really pushing and posing a threat. I mean, it's crazy, because even the 8th player is 20,000 behind, so he must be playing at a crazy amount of time. It says he's Canada. People reckon he's Russian, and then there's a Hong Kong player, then an Australian player with Asian characters. So I don't know if they just but it wasn't even in Australia. Wasn't even in the beta, was it? Or maybe it was. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, because I had the map, which was the cool stuff. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you that. I can show you it now. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? The thing. Who is it that sent me it? I think it was. Was it this guy? No, not him. Not him. Was it this guy? Yes. Cycle. Okay, I'll get this up just to show. I should have shown you this last stream, but I'll show you it now. Boom. And actually, I agree. I think this is a good, understandable post. Okay. Then we are gonna play. I don't think it's gonna be a super long stream, because I really don't want to play more than it actually benefits me to. Okay, so we'll come over here. So this was one of the top players that played it. So should I read the whole thing? It looks like a lot. I think I'll just sort of semi-read it and summarize. So Squadbusters, the good, the bad, and the ugly, from excitement and frustration. When Supercell announced the release of Squadbusters, it was like a breath of fresh air, since they haven't released a game in over 5 years. Combining the fun elements of their other games into one, Squadbusters promised a dynamic and engaging experience that could help keep interest in the company itself. Yeah, well, I don't think it worked out. It's just sort of sad, because they're mixing all the other games into it, and it's like, makes the other games look bad. Not really, but kind of. Initially, I liked the thousands of other players download the game during soft launch, created the game. Squadbusters lived up to the hype, offering an exhilarating new concept of Supercell games. Fast-paced action, and it kept me and my friends playing it instead of studying for our finals. Oh dear. However, as I delved deep into the game, the initial thrill became to wane once I realized the gold economy in the game was very pay to win, but I supported the developers and continued grinding. So, interesting, because this player had hype from the start. A lot of people that got it in global did not find the hype, and actually the rating's gone down even further. So it was 2.9 on the Play Store, and then it's dropped to 2.8, now 2.7. So it's going down even further, and the App Store one is at 4. So it's that critical point at which, if it becomes 3.9, then it just looks terrible psychologically for people, because people round down in terms of that's why psychological pricing exists, because it's like, hey, look, it's $3.99, and people are like, oh, it's only $3. Same works the other way in terms of, oh, it's a 3.0, oh man, it's only a 3-star, that kind of thing. And interesting, because he says, yeah, I support developers, but it's like, this is not the same as like this indie dev, who develops, this niche little game, who genuinely needs your financial support to continue in. This is Tencent we're talking about. This is this mega Chinese conglomerate corporation. So they don't really need, and they're making 1.5 million. It's so sad because like the games felt so good in 2013, and they were making so much money then. So it's like, why can't we keep that? But I'm not sure if it's partly if it's because Supercell, how they monetize and whatever, has fundamentally changed, or just because people are just substantially more aware of the fact that is like a thing, and if we had got those same mechanics, people would be much more critical these days. I don't know, it's probably a mix of both, but I think it is more that Supercell has fundamentally changed how they monetize, like more and more and more aggressively, which I don't think is working out. I mean, it felt like Future Play tried that, and then what happened to Battlelands? It got killed, because it didn't work, even with the heavy... I don't know. I do think it's a positive development that Supercell has added in cosmetic things into the game. I don't really care for cosmetic things. However, I'm glad that's a way better way for them to monetize if they can do it. Like kind of like Maggie in Heyday. I think that was probably a good thing as well. In terms of not the amount of time they spent on Maggie, but in terms of like a good way to monetize and spend. And Cabela even talked about the massive drop in the amount of coins in the economy, because the economy was so overinflated in Hades. Someone wrote an article about that in like 2013, which was crazy, and they were so onto it. And then in 2017, I noticed the same thing, and then it would just keep getting worse. Although 2019 added Maggie, but I'm not sure how the economy in Heyday works now. But I've heard the daily alert's still broken. Also, regarding slander, right? Slander and what's the defamation things. Because I like when I'm talking about stuff, I sort of like almost get worried. I'm like on occasion and that. But the thing is, theoretically, I should never have to worry about that, because that like as part of slander or whatever, it has to be said maliciously. People have to say things like that they were knowingly lying about. But the thing is, I'm not knowingly lying about or maliciously saying anything. So therefore, I shouldn't have to worry about it at all. However, I'm pretty sure that people do end up getting prosecuted for saying it. Because the thing is, if you have to prove that they said it maliciously, they knowingly said it as a lie, then it's like, well, theoretically I should be fine to say whatever I want to say, because I'm not doing that. But it seems like, and so that's why it theoretically is difficult, like very hard to prove in that. However, it seems like people get prosecuted without that really being proved in that. So, yeah, then I'm like, I don't know, I just like, because I want to talk freely, and I do talk freely in that, but on occasion, I'm like, I don't want to, get in trouble in that for that, which, because the thing is, I'm not, and so theoretically, I should be totally fine, because I'm not knowingly saying lies or knowingly, or maliciously saying stuff, so therefore, I theoretically should be fine. However, in practice, I think people still do get prosecuted, so it's like, I'm like, I don't know, I'm still very open. I don't think there's anything I haven't said as a result of that, but it is in the back of my mind, like, anyway, that's that. Okay, anyway, continuing on, the fun beginning. On the outside, squadbusters was everything game could hope for. Gameplay was smooth. So this guy's very, very positive at the start of the game. Very positive. The graphics were vibrant, and the variety of characters... I'll just check. Is this... Yeah, that's fine. Forming squads, yada, yada, yada. The bug plague. Okay, I sort of skipped over that, but I'm just going to skip over this sort of stuff. So he's in software development. The crashing bug, the bug, epic overload, which crashing bug, squad league bug, where you play in a party and then you go back, you don't earn trophies, still penny fix. Yeah, this update was a very, like, sort of nothing burger update. Like, I don't know, like, whether that was good or bad. I mean, because there was stuff I didn't want them to change, which I'm always concerned. So then, since they didn't change much, I'm, like, kind of relieved. But also, there's a lot of stuff that needs changing. Like, even the balance of stuff. Like, I can't believe they upped the Barbarian. And, like, of all characters, like, seriously, the Barbarian got upped? Whereas other ones didn't. I don't know, it didn't seem like there was much balance in the way of balance. I mean, I guess a bit of new content in that with the Ice World, although it's not really in there yet. Gold Crush maybe become a pay-to-win player, which I'm fine with considering I want this game to live. It was nearly impossible. So I'm wondering if when you try and get trophies, it's really hard. Like, theoretically, if I then can get to level 3 troops, and hopefully level 4 eventually, then it should be fine. But if the keys thing is a big thing, then maybe I'm wrong and it's just so hard. In which case, then as soon as I hit Squad League, I'm like, okay, this is terrible. I can't even move. I don't know, because that wasn't a problem in Rush Wars. I know, but it's like, Supercell had it right in 2013. They were still making $1.5 million a day on 2 games. So it's like, they were just so sorted in that. And the games were really good and people loved them. So it's like, why have we gone from that to where we are now. Clash with Ash did a very good interview. He's done some very good content. He did a very interesting video on predatory pricing. He did a very interesting video, Clash Royale related one with Drew, the community manager, asking in that about, and Drew was saying how there's, monetization team and a community management team, and that. So that was very, very interesting. So I'm very glad that he did that, and that Supercell allowed Drew, or whatever, or Drew was allowed himself to be interviewed at that, and it was actually helpful. And because Clash with Ash has a business mindset, he sort of understands how this stuff works, which most people don't understand how this stuff works. And so I was learning stuff watching it, and I sort of somewhat understand how it works, but not to the extent that Clash with Ash does. So that was sort of like, oh, that was quite interesting actually. But yeah. Oh yeah, so games became more aggressive, which this wasn't a problem. I'm so glad that when I did Rush Wars, this wasn't a thing. It was just I bought the main expensive, the best value pack, and then just did the stuff. And there wasn't all these deals, which were like, oh, is that a good one? Is that a bad one? I mean, and even though we got to calculate the different ones, which was quite interesting in that. But the deals like really shift things. Galadon reckoned that the best way to get it was in the store, like this other big gym, buying the coins or whatever for this game, Squadbusters. I came a light spender because it max infamous chest bug. For those who don't know, it halts players' progress once they have maxed out their common cards to Ultra. Normally, after finishing a match, regardless of placement, you get a chest. Like, what does it mean by that? Like, for people that are paying, because like normally you don't. Like, I don't normally. However, once you've collected all common, the game doesn't give you a chest after finishing a match because the game can't give you a common since you're max. That's crazy. Freezes progress. Players can know. That's so insane. This part of it. Yeah, so it was already there before it came out globally, and the top players are messaging, and it's not $1,000 max out. Yeah, it's just crazy. And then Dakota Sport, yeah. I don't know. It seems like Supercell support team is just gone. I just like. They're making so much money, they don't need to cut corners this much. I mean, I guess that's what lots of businesses do, but it's like, you had it right in 2013. Like, it felt like, well, I don't know, I never contacted support, but I don't know, the amount of complaints about there being bad support has just rocketed in the last few years amongst Supercell, and also the predatory game monetization stuff and all. It's like, but it's not like they were struggling financially. Like, they were making so much money in 2013 when it was hard to make money on mobile games. Like, there wasn't that much competition, but people weren't spending that much money on mobile games. So it's like they had it right. Like, why did they have to go down this path of becoming so aggressive with their monetization strategy, cutting out the customer support and all this? Well, because yeah, I've tried talking with customer support with Clash Royale, Clash Mini, and it was useless. Like, someone's logged into your account. Well, what do you mean someone's it was useless support, which is just a shame. I mean, YouTube support was terrible as well. Google is the worst company I've ever dealt with in my life. They were horrendously bad. They were just shocking. I mean, they would be contributing to the mental health crisis. I kid you not. They were just psychotic to deal with. It was just horrible. They just treat you like you're just like so worthless. Like it was just so waste of time and dishonest responses and all this garbage stuff that they just would waste your time and take ages to respond and give you useless responses and contradictory responses. They wouldn't even back up their own TOS. Like, I was simply asking, is it against YouTube TOS to have more than 2 streams going at once? And they wouldn't even answer that. They said, oh, they wouldn't even confirm that. It's like, what the heck? So you're not even going to tell me what your TOS is or means? It's like, that's insane, but that's what they were doing. And then the horrendous, my video that, a live stream that I did in 2019, and then they marked it as not suitable for families or not advertiser friendly, so I requested a review, and when it was streaming, because they'd hit me with it, so I requested it when it's streaming, and then there were streams that like, that just keep hitting it with not advertiser friendly, and request a review. Then they'd say, oh yeah, it's fine. And then like 24 hours later, it would be back to not advertising. And like nothing had changed when I was streaming. It was just a 24/7 stream. And then I requested again. And then it would be great. And it was just, like, it was insane. It was absolutely insane. Anyway, with this one, so in 2019, it was, I mentioned this many times. And then and then it, so then the stream had ended and it still hadn't been reviewed. And anyway, then a week passed, no review, because it says it normally takes a week to review it. Or no, within a week. Anyway, then a month passed, then a year passed, and that. So I think in early 2020 or something, I asked them like, hey guys, is this even still in the system? Like, it's been pending for months, and then they said, oh, well, due to COVID, and it's like, that is not true. This has got nothing to do with COVID. It is not, there's been months of zero COVID, like, all through, like, 2019, August 2019, September 2019, October 2019, November 2019. This COVID is not an issue. You did not just, COVID was not the reason why you have not reviewed this. This is what they're telling me. It's like, that's just not true. And so anyway, but they say, yeah, it's still in the system, but COVID is slowing. It's like, that's just so garbage. But anyway, so they said it was still in this, they confirmed in 2020 it was still in the system. And then all of 2021 passed, and it was still being reviewed. And then, oh wait, no, in 2020, no, so yeah, all of the rest of 2020 passed until like my channel got banned, and then eventually got reinstated in 2021, and it still wasn't reviewed. So now it's been 2 years, and then 2022 still hadn't been reviewed. It'd been over 1,000 days waiting for them to review it. And eventually I just self-demonetized, as in, they said, hey, look, we've got new terms and conditions for you to sign up for, and I'm just like, no. So I didn't sign up, and then when that deadline hit, then my channel automatically demonetized. But after all those years, so what was that? It was 2023, I think it was? So it'd been over 3 years, and they still hadn't reviewed it. And my channel got demonetized, having it still not been reviewed. In 2023, my channel finally got demonetized. Had it not been reviewed from 2019. 2019, so it took them over 3 years of reviewing it, and in over 3 years, they still didn't finish their review of it, or didn't review it. So, it's just disgraceful. Anyway, that's YouTube, that's Google. It's just so sad, because it's like, oh, it's just so hopeless, because YouTube is the dominant video platform. Thankfully, Rumble's starting to do quite well, but it's like, what are you supposed to do? Because it's sort of like, yeah, you know, if you don't like the company, don't deal with that. And in real life, that's what I do with a lot of companies, when you have other options and that. So, okay, well, that supermarket's been awful for me, not going to there anymore, or that company is horrible, I'm not going to deal with them, and that's what I do in real life. However, when you've got, like, YouTube's basically got a monopoly, like, what the heck are you supposed to do? It's like, either you just don't do videos, or you just endure the horribleness of it. And so then I did go to other ones. I went to Rumble in 2020. I started a Rumble account. So I did try it. However, it's just so hard to get a big gaming audience. Although it seems like some people are. But yeah. Anyway, anyway, we'll keep going here. Getting a sore throat already. Player reached out for help. Yeah, get AI generated with no real engagement or understanding of the problem. This is not going unnoticed by the community and game increasingly frustrated. This was 10 days ago, and the frustration will just keep growing, especially if this update hasn't fixed it. I'm not sure if it has. I doubt it. Lack of meaningful support. Yep. And a modern scene is believing, so I've included links to show you. Well, yeah, I already believed this, guys. Yeah, and there's a significant outcry. Top players, streaming community, despite numerous Supercell's response being non-existent, largely inadequate. Many players found themselves unable to continue. My throat's so sore already. Leading to widespread frustration, even calls for quitting the game and stop pushing into all those roles. Yada yada yada. Top 50, top 5, very nice. Potential. I mean, I don't even believe it has the potential to be one of their best. I mean, technically everything, because like they could just change it into Heyday or Clash of Clans and that. Like, how much are you allowed to fundamentally change something before it's no longer the same thing? Because you could turn anything into anything. So it's like, yeah, but if it's sort of, if you're assuming that it has like these set boundaries around it as to what it is allowed to change to, then I don't think it can be one of their best ones. I mean, it could become like a not terrible one at best, but yeah, definitely don't think it will be one of the best ones if it sort of is still recognizably the same game. Because if you fundamentally change it, well, it's not really the same game, is it? But its journey from excitement, I mean, fundamentally, that's an interesting word. Des Preg user and the American Trinity. I just watched a preview video on that. I was watching Lauren Southern live debate from 2021 October about COVID. As I was listening to the thing, and yeah, she was debating with a guy. But I didn't find a very good debate. I didn't think the guy he was just, I don't think he debated very well. It was just sort of, yeah, not great. Not a great debate. But anyway, I listened to it while I was playing. And I was going to say I might do it again tonight, but however, I'm intending to do all my playing of it on stream tonight. Got up at between 2 to 3 p.m. Well, I got up and I was messaging someone till 3 and then p.m. Then I'm up. Yeah. New Zealand healthcare system is not great. While Supercell has a history. Yeah. Before I started the stream, I just got a lot of bad news. Not like horrendous life-ruining news, but just like a whole heap of just really annoying things. Yeah. One of them being like, was it these companies that I've contacted that sell stuff in New Zealand, but they sell it via the supermarket, so I contact them saying, hey, can I actually just buy it straight off you guys, so you guys save money and I save money, and it's a win-win. You guys get more profits, and I get slightly cheaper thing, and then they just say no, which is like, well, I contacted multiple, and one of them yesterday said, two of them yesterday said no, one or two of them, and today another one said no. It's just like, it's a shame. That was one thing, and there was a couple of other things. They need to address these critical promptly, which Supercell addressing critical issues promptly? Not what they're known for. For now, along with many, we still got it. We still got it. The iconic. I thought I got it out the other day. Oh, there it is. The iconic. 2019 Supercell. This has got technically, well, it's not got nothing to do with Supercell. This is not Supercell, but to me it is Supercell. Because it's like, that was from the Finland trip in 2019, and to me it represents Supercell. Extra virgin olive oil with balsamic. That's interesting, that mixed vinegar and olive oil. That's really bizarre. It's sort of got like a little bit like murky on the side, which is a shame. I'm sure it tastes perfectly fine though. Although olive oil does eventually go off. I don't know, just, it's so cool. Anyway, it's my key souvenir. I don't know how it ended up. I must have just, like, when I was doing, like, putting away I've got the box of Finland stuff down there. Banana box of it, although it's, like, only got, like, a quarter full. But, I think this must have somehow ended up on the bench, and then I just, like, showed it repeat. I don't know, there'd probably be some history when I talk about it in Rush Wars that you can see the first time I showed it, and anyway. Yeah, anyway, this was a good article. Okay, we're done with that. Let's actually play the game. I'm sort of a bit sick of that. I'm not sick of it, but listen, I've had enough of covering it, but it's a good article. It's been a real long time, 4 years. Used to be very active in 2020. This was, Risk almost every day. Yeah, in 2021, I was streaming it. I think early 2021, I streamed it. I probably streamed it in 2020 as well. Although, actually, I was banned. You know, it will have been early 2021, I think, because in mid-2020 I was banned, and I was doing, so in 2020, I did do Risk streams in 2020, however, I wasn't streaming every day then, I don't think, but in 2020 I was streaming Brawl Stars every day, and then I got banned on YouTube, and then it wasn't until early 2021 which I was reinstated, and then around that time I was doing daily Risk streams. So that was a good game. I was thinking about Risk. I was having a shout today. I was thinking about how I still want to stream Risk, Hexonia, and Bomber Grounds. The other three. And just one stream, even just one stream of all of them. I don't know. I don't know why I find it hard to set up. I mean, partly because you have to then set up a template and whatever for the stream if you want it to look good, which I'd like to look good, but that prevents me from when I was doing it, because I'm like, oh, it's a lot of effort to make it look good. But also, I don't even know where my Risk account is. Like, my good account was on my iPad Air 2. I think my iPad Air 3 had the Candace account. However, my account keeps getting full. Like, my iPad Pro's full. All of my stuff is full, except for iPad Air 2. That one never filled up, even though I only had 32 gigabytes. I don't know. It's such a pain to get stuff off, which, again, Apple, not good. Google and Apple, not good. However, not many alternatives. Not great. But in options where I do in life, where I do have options, I use those options all the time, especially with, like, medical. Like, in New Zealand, Christchurch, there's, you can get blood tests, right? If your doctor refers you, or if you pay. And there's about 9 different blood test places in Christchurch. And I look at the reviews of all of them in that. Because I've been to, how many different ones I've been to? I might have only been to 2 of them, actually. It's not many. But one of them I didn't like. Didn't like one of them. So anyway, the other one I go to, My preference of choice is Forte, Forte, and I think the E has a little weird thing on it. Forte Health, Forte Hospital. So Forte doesn't actually. Forte is a private hospital, one of the only private hospitals in Christchurch. There's St George, there's Forte, and there is Southern Cross. So all of those three are private hospitals and that, which have way better ratings than the public ones. The public one, the main public one has horrendous ratings in that, and the private ones have almost unanimous good reviews, almost unanimously, which is crazy and very telling actually. The Christchurch Hospital, even just recently, they had a 400 people in one night. And Christchurch has a population of, let's say, 400,000, so it's 1 in 1,000 people going in. And the wait time, because wait time is just like standard, like 6 hours. And there's an elderly woman, I think it was, and I think she had to wait 12 hours. It might have been 10 hours. I think it was 12 hours to get seen. It's like, that's insane. Anyway, so the public hospitals and it's just not working. And there's just so many problems in that. Like, staffing shortages is a problem, and then as of 2022, as of 2022, 50% of GPs, doctors, general practice doctors, intended to retire within the next 10 years in that. And then as of like this year, I think about a third of them intend to retire in the next 5 years, which is insanely high, considering we already have a shortage in that. And so it's just not great. You got lots of them leaving. You've got either that are retiring or they're leaving for Australia, because Australia has better pay, 50% or potentially 100% higher pay, depending on the position. And so the same with like police are moving to Australia, doctors are moving to Australia, nurses are moving to Australia. So you've got that. And in 2022, 2022, over 100 medical staff in New Zealand were fired because they didn't get the vaccine. And some of them haven't returned. And so that was, and we already had a critical medical shortage, and then they got rid of 100 staff because, oh, well, you're not vaccinated now. So that was stupid. That was very stupid, very wrong in my view. When we already have a critical shortage and you get rid of 100 staff, which doesn't sound like many, but for a small country like New Zealand, that is a lot. That is, especially with some small towns, if they only have 1 or 2 doctors in the whole town, and that doctor's then, well, they're not allowed to work, they're not allowed to be a doctor anymore. Well, you're not in a good place as a small town. Already, like, rural just sort of has, I think, slightly worse healthcare as it is, or maybe majorly worse healthcare. Like, there's like I know someone, and their medical centre is full and not taking anyone else, the closest medical centre to them and that. So then the next closest one is, I think it's 30 kilometres away. So, and which is then 30 kilometres there, 30 kilometres back. So it's like a 60k drive to get to a medical centre and that. And that's what they're told to do. They're like, oh, we'll just go to this other one. I was like, if you're an elderly person without a car, what are you supposed to do? I mean, oh, just hire a taxi. It's like, well, they're so expensive, especially going 60k. So it's like, if you haven't got relatives in New Zealand, you can be really stuffed medically. Oh, Rumble stopped again. I hate it how like Rumble just cuts out all the time now. I don't know what's wrong with it. Then we'll go live on Nemo. But yeah, if you're an elderly person in New Zealand and haven't got relatives to like constantly be batting your case and proactively regarding the healthcare, you're gonna get stuffed. Which is just really sad, but it's just how it is. And in my view, I just think that's how it is, and it's sort of like all by like. It's sort of like financial, like because it's all government run healthcare. Well, not all of it, but largely, and the government's intertwined even with all the private stuff, or most of it. And so then it's created a really uncompetitive environment where then the private ones aren't really able to compete because the government just funds the other stuff, and so then there's like not a strong private healthcare system in New Zealand. I mean, there's some, it exists, but it's not big. I don't think it's big. So it's not a great situation. And so, yeah, lots of people are then leaving New Zealand. So it's, yeah. And I think we had the record amount leave just in this last year or whatever, which is we're not in a great position. Not in a great position. Where was I? Yeah, so so it's like, it's sort of the system financially continues based on, the vulnerable missing out on, like, not getting healthcare because they're not proactive about it. So then they sort of just get pushed to the back of the line. And like if you're waiting, for example, like for me, when I had my lung collapse and I was told I was getting a follow-up lung appointment and that so they could do some tests and that, I was like, well, where am I on the queue? How long is this going to take? And they're just like, well, we don't know and we're not going to tell you. Well, one of the two. Either we don't know or we're not going to tell you in that. And so, because I think it was going to be like, it was supposed to be like within like a week or a month from that, but it ended up being, I think, 3 months wait. And because they don't even tell you where you are, it's like, well, just let me know where you are on the list, but they don't say, and so you're like, well, I don't know. I guess maybe it's because then they think, oh well, we want to have the right to just keep adding more people ahead of you in case they've got more severe stuff. I think that's the argument, but I don't think it's great. Salty Ninja, welcome to the stream. Hassan, is this related to Piker or Squadbusters? So because yeah, it's sort of insane how like it's like a 6-hour wait at the public hospital. In my view, what would be a better system if they're gonna continue with that is give people an appointment time in that. So like they sort of you can go in for your initial triage and that, and then they say, look, we'll give you a call when it's within 30 minutes to an hour for you to come back in. And now I don't think they do that because they're all like, they never want liability. So that if something went wrong, they'd be like, no. So then they're like, okay, everyone stays here. 400 people stay here for 6 hours, and it's like that's just horrendous. Like all these sick people, all in the same place. Some of them with contagious illness and some just with like a broken arm or whatever. And it's like they all just have to wait for 6 hours. It's like I'd way rather it that it's like they're like, oh, come back in, and so then it's like, let's say 15-20 minutes drive from your home, like 15 minutes drive. So it's like, okay, you just go back and then just do your thing at home, and then when it's within 30 minutes or so of your appointment, they're like, hey, look, come in, it's within 30 minutes, and then we'll see you in that. So then you don't just sit there for 6 hours. I think that's really bad. There's just a lot of stuff I don't like about how the New Zealand system works and that. Yeah, so anyway, but when I have choice, like, for example, where you go for the blood test, I utilize that choice. I research all the different places in that, which one has the best reviews in that. I wanted to just genuinely try them. So before I even looked at the reviews, I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'll try out Forte Health in that. And I was like, I'm impressed. This is really good. Because, like, the other one I'd previously gone to was Barrington, and I didn't like that. So, like, because I've got blood there, I don't know, maybe 3 times, and, like, one out of 3 times, the nurse was great. She took the blood all fine. Another time, the nurse was, I think, very unfriendly, and that it was all bleeding because they pulled out the needle too quickly, and it was like all blood down the arm and stuff like that. So it was like, that's terrible. And then another time, it was sort of like 50-50, like they sort of either weren't friendly or it was bleeding a bit, sort of thing. So it was sort of like that. So I'm like, not a big fan. However, there's a big my nana says there's a big turnover, and there's sort of new people there all the time. So you can't really pick a person, like a nurse that's good and competent. You just get that. In my view, yeah, competence is hard to find in New Zealand. In my view, in terms of dealing with a lot of different people, it's just not that common. In my view. So anyway, but I went to Forte Health. I'm like, this is real good. And yeah, so my granddad was with him, and then because yeah, it's a weird thing because my nana and granddad were going to go for they go at Barrington blood tests or whatever. But if you because you can either book or you can just go in. But if you go in, it's like an hour long wait in that, which is that's a long time to be waiting. It's a very long time to be waiting. So because I'm pro bookings, I think it makes sense because then I like it if it's on time and that. I think it's real poor if you go in for a doctor's appointment and the 30 minutes or 45 minutes late in some cases, according to some reviews, which is that's ridiculously late. 45 minutes, that's insane. Anyway, so I'm very pro booking because it's like, well, if you can go at the same with like X-rays and that. Sometimes you just get given an appointment time. Sometimes you get to pick. I'm a very big fan of you get to pick in that. So with X-rays, you can then get the appointment, go in, and you're seen. I think it's way better than having people wait like either be 40. Well, like wait 6 hours to be seen. I think that's insane. I don't think that's good for society. I don't think it's good for the person. I don't think it's good for anyone having that huge wait time. Because either then the person's there alone and not very happy in that 6 hours, or then another productive person in society is then having to spend 6 hours, like take the day off work to be there with them. It depends on the illness and if they've got someone that can be there, and then it's just like, so then you've losing out on that front, and they're just sitting there needlessly for 6 hours, and it's just like not great. Okay, so we will get to the game, we will, but there's no rush since the event's gone. Although technically the magical Shelly things might start, so I might miss out on some of them. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, yeah. So you could book, but the problem with the booking thing is they only allow they only allow about 2 weeks in advance that you can book. But sometimes like they're all full up, or almost all full up. So for example, the next 13 days, every single appointment. Like at one point, about a year ago, a few months ago, all the points were, it was completely full up. There was not a single free appointment in there. And then it was like at midnight it would sort of tick over, and then it would activate the next day and you could book. It was like such a weird way, because most people wouldn't really realize how this works. Or a lot of people wouldn't realize that. And so then you just quickly get in that. But then it's like, that's 2 weeks. Like 2 weeks. I don't, it's odd, because you think if you have like a booking system, you wouldn't think you'd allow anyone to just walk in and that. You think you just have it all properly booked in that. Because then the problem is, if you then are told by your doctor you need a blood test like now or very soon, it's like, well, at minimum you have to wait 2 weeks, unless of course you just go in. But some people don't even realize that the other option exists. So some people think you can only some people don't even know that you can book. Like I was just talking to like my uncle just yesterday said, he went in and was like, oh, I'm here nice and early, no one else here. And then this lady comes in 10 minutes after me and gets seen. And then someone else comes in, and what the heck is going on? And it's because there's a booking system in that. Versus some people probably think the only way is to book. And then they'll be like, well, no, I have to wait, like 2 weeks is the earliest appointment away. And then not realizing that actually you can go in, you just have to wait an hour. However, it depends, because at Forte Health, I just would go in, but they would see me within 15 minutes. It was like sweet. But at Barrington, it was like an hour wait. So it seems very undistributed with where people are going, which is probably a location thing in that. But I was satisfied at Forte Health with the care I got. So I went there. Yeah, I've been there twice, I think. Maybe 3 times, actually. I think 3 times. Like once 2 years ago, and then twice this year. Oh, no, once. Once this year, and then once a few years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. So yeah, anyway, so that then is a whole thing. But I looked at the reviews, and Forte Health is the only one in Christchurch, I think, that has over 4-star rating. I think it's 4.1, versus some of the other ones had abysmally low, either in the 3s, or I think 1 or 2 of them were in the 2s, which is really bad, and a lot of people with bad experiences there. So when I have the option to pick, I do pick, and I make my, I don't know, it's just, I find it crazy how passive most New Zealanders seem to be, with just like almost never utilizing their option to pick in these situations. With medical stuff, like I'm very I'm very against bad quality care and incompetence and that. So if I've had an experience with that and they haven't made efforts to like say, look, we're really sorry, this is what we're doing to change it, I'm like, I'm moving, and I do move. Like medical center, I wasn't happy with the one I was at 2021, so then I moved. And then this current one, it's like it was better at the start, but the 2 top people that got good reviews have both retired, so the medical center's gone downhill. So I'm thinking of moving again. So I've got a list of 4 or 5 different medical centers I'm thinking of moving to. So I utilize the choice and the element that I do have, because a lot of areas you have not got choice, and you just get given whoever they want to put you with, which is in some cases like the least experienced person that no one has booked with or whatever. If private is an option, and then private people book up the good ones, and then there's like some other ones, it's like, well, this guy hasn't got anyone because he's not very experienced or whatnot. And then what was the other thing I was going to mention? Yeah, like another thing where I think, which was it? Like for example, if someone gets like, is the thing is, you need transparency on these different healthcare things. You need transparency, because that severely affects decision making. Like if you get, because in some cases going private is an option. However, if you're not told how long you're going to be waiting on the public list, like let's say for a screening for a colonoscopy or colonography, and that, if you don't know if it's going to be like is it with colonographies, right, in New Zealand, there's a website that I think Specific Radiology says the wait time is months, sometimes years, to get a colonography, which is, it's crazy long. Like if you had cancer, you'd probably be dead by the time you got the thing. if that's all you're waiting for your diagnosis was that colonography and you didn't get it, I don't know how quick that is it colon cancer, bowel cancer kills people, but people would probably die waiting years to get a scan if they had cancer already. But the thing is, if they don't tell you how long, so that's like months or years in that. So it's like, okay, so you go in for an application or a referral from your GP. You need to know. You need to be told that information very quickly in that. With the lung follow-up, it didn't matter as much. It's not like critical, but it's still like, it's just annoying to say, yeah, we'll eventually see you. It's like, well, when? And that, because then if you don't, because if you know, like, let's say if you're in the public system, like, okay, yeah, it's gonna be like a 10-month wait before, or a 1.5-year wait before you get seen for your colon. Then some people that have the funds to do so will be like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to go private because I'm not going to wait 1.5 years to find out if I have cancer. I need to know now. So then they'll, go private and then get that ball rolling. Versus if you just said, like, we'll see you eventually for a colonoscopy, could be, weeks or months, maybe years. We're not going to tell you, or we're not sure. It's like, that's so unhelpful in that. And then you can't make decisions. I mean, if you haven't got the funds to go private, then, well, you're just stuck with, even then, they should still be told, everyone should be told, this is how long it's going to be in that, and it might be an unacceptable time in that, but at least you know in that. So then people that have got the funds to do so can then actually then be like, okay, well, I ain't waiting 1.5 years to figure out if I've got cancer. I'm going private and going to get it sooner in that, which you still might have to wait quite a while in private. However, at least you know that information. But it's like that information is often not transparent, and you're just told these and they've got these target things. The government has these, or the GPs have these target, or the hospitals have target, like, see this many people within this amount of time. However, what I've heard some people say is what that's meaning is then, since they have to see, let's say, 80% of people within 3 months is their goal or whatever, or 100% of people within 3 months, they're then telling people, GPs, do not refer people because they don't want to get their lists up long and that. And so then there's all these people that just getting rejected for any referrals, or for the referrals they want, because they don't want the list to get too long, because then they won't meet the government set target or whatever of getting this many people seen within this amount of time. It's like, well, that's just really bad. That's not at all a good outcome either. That's just even worse, because there are people that actually need care, but they're just sort of on the borderline and be like, well, we're not even going to put you on because then we look bad because we don't get to see enough people in time. So it's like such a mess. I'm not a fan of government-run healthcare system, because I've seen it, and I've just seen so many mistakes, so much incompetence, and the reviews reflect it as well. And there was like a poll done, whatever, and the government published it, which I was pretty shocked at. It was like, do you feel that your community is getting adequate healthcare services? And I think only 9% of New Zealanders, or maybe 8%, it was single digit, said, yes, our community is getting the necessary medical. It's like, that's so bad. So it's not just in New Zealand, people have a very negative view of the American healthcare system, but I think the American healthcare system is much better than the New Zealand one. Because it's like, I oppose it based on the outcomes of that. Like, it's like, even though I'm pro-small government in that was not the reason why I have become extremely anti-government healthcare, because of, the belief that, well, it's better if the private does it now. It was because of seeing constantly bad results by the government-run healthcare system. Like, it was just so incompetent, so many mistakes. Even with personal people I know that I'm semi-responsible for helping them get medical care, it's just been absolutely appalling and shocking, the amount of just constant problems, constant issues that they're facing, constant lack of proper testing or care, and just seeing that just again and again and again and again. And then there's a system called ACC, which is absolutely government-run, like insurance compensation thing, which is horrendously bad. And even amongst the poll amongst people with autism in New Zealand, of all the government agencies, the ACC ranked the worst. So it's like seeing the outcomes and the results based on that and how bad they are. That is why I'm like, this is just not on. This is just so not good. This is just not working. And people say that. But like, almost everyone says that. Like, yeah, it's funny because the left wing media is putting out all these articles about all these people that, especially like last year, but they're still doing it, of all these people that have horrendously bad medical experiences and waiting months or years to get seen and all that. So it's like, okay, everyone agrees this healthcare system is failing. However, I think what the difference is, because I'm like, okay, like I'm like shocked that the left wing media is publishing these stories and that. I'm like, so you agree that this has completely failed? And they sort of say, and they sort of, I think what's happened is they're like, yeah, it has failed because it needs more government funding. It was like, whoa, no, that's the complete opposite. It's because the government is running it that's the problem. And so it's like the left and the right in New Zealand agree that the current government-run medical system has completely failed. Well, mostly failed in that, but for different reasons. The left is like, well, it's because it needs even more funding in that. Whereas I'm like, no, it's because the government is running it. We need it less funding, and we need the private to really get kick-started. So that's the thing. But it's like the left and right, we both agree that the system is completely failing people. It's just we have completely opposite solutions. I'm like, we need to get rid of the government funding, running it and that. We're like, no, we need to push more money into it and that. So it's like, yeah, and so that's sort of the weird situation we're in. But it's like, okay, well, at least we agree that it's failing. However, it's just like the US. Like, everyone agrees the US is heading in the wrong direction, but that's completely unhelpful because the two sides have completely opposite solutions and reasons why it's going in the wrong direction. So even in New Zealand, it's a bit weird because in terms of... And welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Lachlan Seaton Pine. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Welcome. I'm going to be playing a game called Squadbusters, but I'm talking about a whole heap of New Zealand stuff. So, yeah, opposite direction. Yeah, and New Zealand's very interesting because there's the opinion polls, and in terms of is New Zealand heading in the right direction or wrong direction, it's sort of about 50-50 at the moment. But I actually think that there's a mix of because previously we had a very left-wing government, and the majority, at the start, almost everyone thought New Zealand was heading in the right direction. But then despite it being the same government, then all these people flipped, and then most people overwhelmingly thought it was going in the wrong direction. So it's like, and virtually there was like almost no left-wing people in that group saying it's going in the wrong direction. I think it's almost all right-wing people. However, now then a less left-wing government has got in, a more centralist government compared to that last one, and then it's sort of like then now it's like 50-50 in that. So I think that then probably the left-wing people are all saying it's in the wrong direction. However, I think there's still a lot of right-wing... I think there's some right-wing people, at least, who are saying it's in the wrong direction as well. It's interesting because normally there's a high correlation previously with the amount of people supporting the incumbent, the current government, and people saying it's heading in the right direction. However, now we've got this odd split where a majority, according to some polls, majority of New Zealanders would still vote for the same current government. However, the majority of New Zealanders are saying that New Zealand's heading in the wrong direction. So it's sort of very odd because there's not happened certainly in recent New Zealand history since I've been watching it since probably 2017, the polling. So that's an interesting development, and I don't know why exactly that is. I think it must be because there's right-wing people in that are still saying it's heading in the wrong direction, but for other reasons. I think that's why. But anyway, that's the thing. Anyway, I think we'll go back to playing the game now. But yeah, the medical system in New Zealand, I'm not a big fan of. Not a big fan of by any means. Okay. I got a sore throat, but let's play. So we're going to do the gem pass. We're going to get this guy. We've got the ninja skin. I'm glad they're monetizing via cosmetics. And I've decided I'm not going to be spending any money on this game. However, if I was like a big time YouTuber of it, I mean, I've done a lot of content on it, but I'm not getting much traction. But if I was, doing really well at it and that, like Rush Wars, I would spend on cosmetics. I was going to do it with Battlelands, but then I realized how insanely expensive it was. Going to cost like hundreds of dollars to get the thing I wanted. I was like, look, I would spend $50. I would spend $100, but not hundreds of dollars to get it. That was me in terms of how much I would spend. Oh, this guy was in the party with me. JSTY, and absolutely useless in the pinata. Useless in the pinata. Obviously a good player in terms of... Oh, oops, don't want to join the party, but... Great player in terms of stats, but in terms of pinata, not doing him as a buddy again. I think he got under 100. Okay. Man, my throat's sore. So we're going to get through these. So we're going to complete that. We're going to complete this. And then hopefully get some shellies. We might end up doing 5 then 5. Okay. Let's play. Let's battle. I don't know why my throat's so sore. I'm going for an hour. I thought this was going to be a shorter one, but ended up being quite long. I wasn't going to stream today, but I'm like, might as well. Man, he's taking so long to get through them. He's very vulnerable right now. I wasn't going to stream today, but I'm like, cold. Do you know what one that purple one is on? It would be helpful if it said the map. Bro. I sometimes get the chicken now. He's very vulnerable right now. Do you know what one that purple one is on? It would be helpful if it said the map. I think I have destroy boxes, yeah. The only reason people break boxes. The achievement. Oop. Golem. Oh, get this. Nice. There was a guy and he was like taking out one of these things here. These what they call cage goblins and that. Anyway, then I just rolled a log at him to try and knock the guy back because he was on my achievement list of defeating. So like he would have thought like, what the heck? Like I just came in full blast, like roll the log back, like I want that goblin. He was like, whoa, 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 okay, you can have that goblin. Probably not realizing that there was an achievement. That's why I so aggressively wanted it. I think I have destroy boxes. Yeah. The only reason people break boxes, the achievement. Oop. I think I'll get a Subway tonight. Actually, to be fair, to be frank. Oh bother. There was a guy and he was like taking out one of these things here. These what they call cage goblins. I weigh them every time now. Find out when they're giving me 160 grams less. Than the 602 one they gave me, sold me. Oh, this is so annoying. Yeah, Angry Vines is quite a tricky one, and I haven't even got a good squad at all. This is like such a garbage squad for surviving. No, is that a hammer? Oh, it's not a hammer. No. Oh, I think I'm done, man. I don't see myself surviving this. I've got like almost nothing. Probably you're not supposed to pick Trader on like Angry Vines because you need to be more defensive. That will help slightly. I've got like no. I don't know how I did so bad this round. I don't know what went wrong. Oh, I'm so dead. But I don't. No. I want to get in the top 5 because this is a paid round. I weigh them every time now. No. I'm so dead. There's like nothing I can do. I'm just running. Oh, this is so sad. Oh, lightning? Yeah. Oh, this is so annoying. Yeah, Angry Vines is quite a tricky one. And I haven't even got a good squad at all. Take out this guy. Oh, yeah, these. Gotta get this. Yeah, whoa, third! Oh, get that. That'll be crazy if we get third. I can take out him. Quickly. I didn't quite get the gems. Oh well, we top 5. I'll take it. See, we already reached that daily. That's such a low daily limit. But it seems so inconsistent with. Oh yes, Shelly. With like how we've got 5 days to complete that, which is such an easy one. Yeah, we can do all those. Versus you only get 2 hours to these other ones that just pop up. 2 hours is just too low. Boop. 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 I'm so dead. There's like nothing. It's crazy we still haven't got Archer Queen and Barb King.
with like still miles away. Like we're only halfway, 51%, 55%, versus some of them we're like we're like 4 times the progress. Just about. See, what map is this guy on? I do like that thing that you can go through the wanted ones. Ooh. I do like Kid Goblin that you can get all these coins, but then I don't know if it does you that much good because then it's just more expensive to upgrade the characters that are actually really helpful. Oh, this must be Gem Overload. I wish it said, it could have like in the top left, because sometimes you forget, and it would be helpful if it just said, hey, this is Gem Overload, or hey, this is Double Ganger. Ugh. At least I got Heavy to level 2, that makes me slightly better. I feel like this might be the one where that purple thing is on. And I really want to get that. The purple thing. Here we go. Do that, and then again. Woo! Maybe it's not this one. Which looks like a ring on some of the angles. Yeah, I had Rainmaker before to take out. Maybe it's not this one. I feel like this might be the one where that purple thing is on. I really want to get that. Oh, what the heck? I hate it when you just didn't even notice. Which guy did I lose? I don't like my options. Don't like don't like getting farmers near the end. And my throat is so sore. I wonder if calling them farmers will influence people's view on farmers in real life. Like if people think more or less positively. I would think that would make them think more positively. You know, like because there's farmers protesting in Germany and the Netherlands and France, I think it is. Yeah, those things are non-aggressive. They're health bases. Oh, what the heck? I hate it when you just didn't even notice. Which guy did I lose? I don't like my options. Those spinning guys do a lot of damage. I'm not sure if I spend too long getting damage from them. Don't like getting farmers near the end. My throat is so sore. I wonder if calling them farmers will influence people's view on farmers in real life. Like if whoa! I would think that would make them think more positively. You know, like because there's farmers protesting in Germany and the Netherlands. Man, we're only 5th. Even though we have like a real good squad and stuff. Then it's like, well, you should probably fight then. Oh, is this the one where it goes? I think it is. So it affects whether you go in the center or not. Here we go. Oh, it is the middle one. Oh. Here we go. Oh, we didn't get 3rd. Bother. Oh, we got that one though. Cool. How much should we... Oh, we missed by 8. That's a pain. We miss out on achievements and better stuff. I haven't got a new character in so long. I think in over a week. Oh, we missed by 8. That's a pain. Yeah, those two shouldn't be hard. That'll be that done. Keep getting Shelly's. Really want to get this. Forget what map he's on. Okay. Bridge is broken. I would have liked to go back that way. I was chatting with someone about the best and worst. Oh. Oh, is that how I'm after? Oh, no, it's not. Bother. I think it's this one, maybe, because he's purple. And the other guy thought that we both agreed that freeze was like the worst of the spells. It just it doesn't really freeze them, and it's so hard to hit them anyway. And we both agreed lightning was awesome because it like really injures them. We disagreed on shrink. He thought shrink was really good. I'm not a big fan of shrink. I weigh them every time now. Find out when they're giving me 160 grams less. Ooh. Those things are so deadly. Oh no 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 no! Are we done? Oh. This is so annoying. Angry Vines is quite a tricky one, and I haven't even got a good squad at all. What? Like such a garbage squad. I just hate how you can't run away. It's just so stupid. I like the log. The log is defensive. At least we didn't. It wasn't a paid match, but still annoying. What do you mean? Failed to start a game. Try again later. It's another minor bug. Not really a bug, but I don't know why it failed. Bok, 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 bok. No. I'm so dead. There's like nothing I can do. I'm just running. It's crazy we still haven't got Archer Queen and Barb King. With like still mild progress. Running halfway, 51%, 55%. Versus some of them. Well, is this the same map as last time? I get confused. Just about. See, what map is this guy on? Boom, there's one. Oh. I do like Kid Goblin that you can get all these coins, but then I don't know if it does you that much good because Greg. It's expensive to upgrade the characters that are actually really helpful. Oh, bother. This must be Gem Overload. I wish it said, it could have like in the top left, because sometimes you forget, and it would be helpful if it just said, hey, this is Gem Overload. Hey, this is Double Ganger. It'd be funny if one of the achievements was have your units get busted. At least I got heavy to level 2, that makes me slightly better. I feel like this might be the one where that purple thing is on. And I really want to get that. Oh. Here we go. Do that, and then again. Woo. You hate it when it's like not even really on your screen, and then all of a sudden your unit's just smashed. This is not great. Oh dear. Need another Colt. Oh dear, and Greg. No, 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 no. Ah, and then we lose. Then we have to pay another 25. I think we're losing this match. You know what? I need an achievement, buddies. So let's just die here to get my achievement. Oh. Yep, we're done. Guess it doesn't even matter. I thought I genuinely could have taken him out. I'm like, maybe. We'll give it a crack. But nope, we died. Big trees. We'll go goblin. Oh, is this the loot overload? Loot overload's not a map. We're not getting very far with getting that other one done. Haven't even found a single. Oh no! I didn't mean to press that. How much should we? Oh, we missed by 8. That's a pain. We missed out on achievements and better stuff. I haven't got a new character in so long. I think in over a week. Yeah, those two shouldn't be hard. That done. Getting Shelly's. Really want to get this. Get what map he's on. Oh, he looks like a guy that we could. There we go. So our weekly one's done. So now we just need to get that other thing done, the wanted, plus our Shelly's. Shelly's isn't really that important, but we are slowly building up, but not really. Oh yeah, we are. We are a little bit building up, but it's not actually that helpful. Well, might as well. Oh, is that how I'm after? Oh no, it's not. I think it's this one, maybe, because he's purple. And the other guy thought that we both agreed that freeze was like the worst of the spells. Nita. It doesn't really freeze them, and it's so hard to hit them anyway. And we both agreed lightning was awesome because it like really injures them. We disagreed. Could have gone trader or medic. Shrink was really good. I'm not a big fan of shrink. Ah. Those things are so deadly. Oh no. Are we done? I do love taking these out, I really do. There's too many people around. What? I just hate how you can't run away. It's just so stupid. I like the log. The log is defensive. At least it wasn't a paid match, but still annoying. What do you mean? Fail to start a game, try again later. Oh wow. It's quite nice. Oh my goodness, we're doing really well. Whoa. Log, the log. Yes. Get out of it. I think people target me because when I'm first. I'm gonna try to go through the middle. Here we go. I could take them out, I reckon, but whoa! Oh no! You got ahead of me. Okay. Oh no! It's like 1 second too late. Oh well, we'll still get top 2. Oh well. See, our level is so high. It's like so. Oh yes, perfect. My account is so imbalanced in that, like, I've played so many games to still not be on the leaderboard. Like, we'll hit 900, and then we might even hit over 1,000 games before we get there. But we are making movement. 77, only 13 more levels to go. Depends how much I play. Like, if I just keep playing like right now non-stop, like for like 24 hours, then we'd probably get to 1,000 games, but not have completed it, because like we wouldn't be getting any more gems or any more weekly stuff for another 17 hours, or we'd slowly get achievements. Battle ongoing? What do you mean battle ongoing? No way they're still ongoing. Why is it just a moment ago? Ah, Barbarian, Shelly, and Colt, top 3. Very nice, very nice. I reckon I'm going to get Nita ahead of my medic. It'll take so long, though, when I do unlock Hog Rider and Max and Tank to get them up in the ranks, because I'll just have had 1,000 games without them, so even if I pick them every game that I can, it would still take hundreds of games before they actually start to show up ahead of the other ones. Because there's still games I will pick the other ones because I have to. Or, like, you know, it's either Dynamite or Medics. It's like, well... So we just got to get these, the wanted things. Sometimes they take so long to find. I'd love to complete it, but it might actually take longer than I thought. So if you can get one like every second game, you know, then that's 20 games, and you know, that's a wee while, but we can do it. But if you have to, you know, you go like half an hour and still haven't found all those rounds, still haven't found it, it's like, Oh, look at this guy. He's got Hog Rider. If only I had Hog Rider. And Tank and Max. Coming first, wow. Can't believe we're winning. Probably because we got Trader. Battle ongoing? What do you mean battle ongoing? No way they're still ongoing. Why is it just a moment ago? Yeah, these traders just billowing out gems. You can be like sort of defensive, which is nice. It'll take so long though when I do unlock Hog Rider and Max and Tank to get them up in the ranks. It'd be hilarious if we won and just like weren't even at the center, and that we're just getting so many gems from. Yeah, we're still like a 70 lead. I reckon we'll win, which is hilarious. Oh, it looks like a lot of gems, but we can get some of them. That's hilarious. Haha, we won. That will help with Shelly for sure. Still haven't got this guy. Not even one in half an hour of playing. It's annoying. It was still live on Rumble. It started sort of cutting out for a bit, but managed to keep it. Yeah, the risk for the earlier viewer, it's still there. It would be funny the guy who recorded the voice acting for like saying barbarian. That would have been funny. Shelly. Like most people wouldn't even know who his name is, but he's like technically kind of famous because you have thousands, literally millions of people listening to his name again and again and again. Barbarian. See, these are good to get once you get them, but if they keep getting away, trader. It does sound a different saying trader. Technically, yeah, because like at the start of the game, when your guy drops a few gems, you go after them. However, they're not nearly as valuable relative to the fact that near the end you get so many. So maybe at the start it's not actually worth going for gems. Maybe it is, but maybe not. That's hilarious. Where is this guy? This purple guy? We had no worlds with him. So this is what I had when I was trying to get one of the characters. Yeah, that purple dinosaur thing. I don't know. I don't think they're changing what maps I get, but it was pretty suspicious. Like, I just went for an hour and never got the map with that thing. And it was so frustrating because I narrowly missed him on one game, but this other guy swooped in and got him, and I ended up dying just trying to get the thing, which had almost killed, and the other guy swooped in and got him, and then I had to play for an hour of, like, when I didn't even need to be playing for no other progress other than to get him. So it was like, just to find him again. And then once we found him, then we got heaps of rounds where we got the next thing. But now I've got this thing, and we've been playing for ages and haven't had a single round, as far as I'm aware, of that guy on it. It would be funny the guy who recorded the voice acting. Oh, I would have liked that key. That would have been funny. Shelly. He's getting knocked out now. It's like a snowball effect. Like, he loses one guy and it's just boom, boom, boom. Why'd you take out that guy? When people attack other players, then you just keep hitting, you know, the person that's... Man, there's no one dead yet, but there's a lot of weak players. Man, it's just chaos around here. Oh. Whoa. No one's dead yet. That's crazy. One person died. I'm pretty weak though. I've got some vulnerabilities in here. Oh, I was gonna get that. No, I'm so close to being. I gotta attack someone. Oh, second. Whoa. No way. Oh. Okay, second. We'll take it. Oh, we're 100 off. Okay, we're miles away. Nice. Hopefully we get 2 batches of Shellys and we didn't miss one. So much for completing this thing. I'll just get it done and then we're done. I don't see him on this one either. Yeah, it will be very interesting to see how this game plays out over the next few months. Like, will it radically improve? I highly doubt it. And so, will Supercell admit that they made a mistake? I mean, do they believe they made a mistake? I think they will. When you get a game, brand new Supercell game with 2.9 star. Oh, I think it's probably the lowest Supercell rated game I've ever seen. I think of all the beta games, I think that's the lowest. I might be wrong. Excluding, let's say, a Clash Royale update that's really bad. But even then, I'm not sure, like, in terms of, I'm not sure how the rating thing works, if it then counts, like, overall or stuff. Or if you then do a new review or change your old review or what it is. But yeah, I think that this game, as far as I'm aware, is the lowest rated game in Supercell history. That I'm aware of. Or at least in Supercell modern history, let's say the last 10 years, like, excluding their first 4 games or whatever, like two games like Battle Buddies or whatnot. And even them, they might have had higher ratings. But the ratings for this one are just shocking. Like 2.7 and dropping. And there definitely is that effect that if people feel comfortable, like, oh, it's okay to criticize this, then more and more people will. Versus there's a lot of things in society which just would then get, well, not necessarily, but a lot of bad reviews. Well, like no bad reviews or very few bad reviews because, like, oh, no one else dislikes this game, so they think. So then I won't put a negative review of it. I reckon there's some people that still go against the tide and do bad reviews, but I think largely a lot of people just won't. Like, well, not necessarily review. I mean, review is, it would happen with reviews, but also just in life in terms of criticizing something or raising an issue. It's like, if it's not a, politically acceptable issue to raise, it's like, okay, I'm not going to mention that. There's an interesting video on Jordan Peterson's channel that I watched yesterday, and it had this other guy talking about how, in terms of, well, it was why young women are so woke, like, especially relative to the population and that, and then they, like, looked at various things like the temperament and so forth, and found that there was different predictors that they'd ever seen compared to the other research, and that largely this guy reckoned, who was talking to Peterson, that the young females will sort of back whatever is the dominant hierarchy, which is very interesting, but not that surprising, I don't think. So it's like, if wokeism is the idea that's popular or widely accepted, then it'll be like, oh yeah, I'm for wokeism. However, if it's not wokeism that's on top, then that will be the system that's backed, which is very interesting, but not that surprising. What was the other interesting thing Peterson said? Oh yeah, that we've never had the chance in history to see what institutions run by largely women look like, and so now we have a sample, and so, like, with the universities and so forth. So it was very interesting hearing what they had to say on the topic. Man, I got second out of that. Sort of back whatever is the dominant hierarchy, which is very interesting, but not that surprising. Just keep pushing on. If any of you want to join a party, feel free and let me know, and I'll create a party, and then you can join. But we've only got one viewer on Twitch, so yeah, today we're not very high on the viewers, but that's okay. It's taking me so long to complete the wanted thing. It's interesting that they've increased this to 100. So it's like better value. I'm surprised they didn't fix, quote unquote, fix the... I definitely agree with that guy that said it's broken. That if you just take out one of their guys, then they drop all the rings. Because that makes, like, such a high cost to getting the rings. However, then, since it's 100, it makes it better value, but still Still risky. Roast me. Okay. Oh, oh, here we go. Here we got him. Quick. Yes. Oh, wow. We better get a ring. It's annoying the timing thing, because it's like, you're sort of there and it's like, nothing for another 30 seconds. You sort of go away a little bit and then you come back and, I'll see this guy, we can easily get him to drop it. He's got like a weak ass dude. Here we go. Just go take out one of his back dudes and it's gone. Here we go. Oh, he didn't get this. He needed that. I want to take him. I think he's pretty safe now. He didn't get this. He needed that. I want to take him. Should be another ring shortly, I reckon. Yep. Oh, I want to get Hitman. Oh, I'd rather just get another one. Oh, this guy's probably going to take out my one, though. Oh, what happened? Oh, what? I didn't get that? Are you serious? Oh, all of them are just like so, like they got like a weak ass unit. It's like you just like have a second hitting them and they lose their ring. Ugh. I keep forgetting to look at that thing. Oh, get him. Got him. He got his ring. Oh, that guy got one. Kind of would like to take a Hitman as well, but it starts getting real risky. Need a bit more strength in my army. And technically I could just sort of ensure I get top 3 if I stay alive, so I might just do that. Probably be one more ring, maybe. See whoever gets this next ring. Who got it? Oh, if it's divided, Hitman and I are very close. I have, one of us is gonna. No! No! Oh, what the heck was that? Oh, we lost our streak as well. That's so sad. I didn't realize he didn't have a ring. Because I want to use up my coins, but I don't want to do it unless I've got a 10 streak. But I never get to a 10 streak. I got to the 10th one on the 10th one. This was last night. Then I got like 6th, and then you lose all that unless you want to pay us 5,000 coins. It's like. But it's just so stupid because you can, if you like have 9 AFK accounts, which you could do, then you'll just do way better, or at least just in a party with 5 people. So it's like you're just constantly penalized for not doing that versus people that do that can progress the game really fast, and it's like it's such a bad way to have it. Does that make me small as well? Oh, I can't believe we lost that. That's so sad. I think it's per hit you get a coin, so if you actually do low hits, that can be helpful, like a guy using chicken. I had frozen berries, but I'm hungry, so I just want to get this. I think surely that purple guy's on this one, isn't he? Oh yeah, I think I see him. Oh yeah, that's him. I really need a bit more strength to quickly get him. You don't want to like injure him, and he's not quite dead. And then someone else comes in, it's like, oh, that's an easy hit. So you want to have enough strength, but gosh, alternate between these two. We really need to get him. Yeah, okay, we'll just go for him. Get out of it. Yes. Okay. Good. Those things are so weird. Like, what are those purple things? Awesome. Finally, we move on from that. That's helpful. Yeah, I don't think we had this map for ages. And then we'll have all the other ones, and then it will just keep giving us this one with like one of those Rainmaker things I need to get. Okay, that's very good that we got that done. They had a maintenance update last night. People were like, oh, are they adding the Ice World? But it wasn't that. It didn't add the Ice World. Ah, oh, come on. At least we got the achievement done, and this round doesn't even really matter, so I definitely don't want a Magical Shelly, because our streak's gone. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? What the... No. What is wrong with this? Oh... It seems so unbalanced. It's like so unclear that you just get absolutely wrecked. And I've done it a couple of times to other players, and I think that's just so not fair. Like, I didn't even realize that I can hurt them, and then I just like kill almost all of the units almost instantly. I'm just like, that's so sad. Like, they're so unfair. Like, I absolutely didn't deserve to just wipe out their whole squad without it being obvious at all that I could, and I didn't even realize I could. I'm just like, oh, I'll have a crack at this guy, and then, oh, he's just been killed. It's like, that's so unfair. Like, it's so... It just doesn't feel right. Likewise, when people just like come up to you and just boom, your squad's dead. And that time I didn't quite die, but I almost could have, and I have died in some cases. And it's like, that's just so stupid. Like, it just doesn't feel fair at all. Doesn't feel fair at all that like, oh yeah, that was a fair fight. They clearly deserved to defeat me in that situation. It's like, what the heck? I just died and just like instantly, and that just doesn't make sense. And I just think that that's going to work so against this game that Supercell's made. People just, like, it doesn't make sense when they die. And that's not a good thing at all. Where it's just not you need to be very clear why people are winning and losing. Otherwise, it's like, well, this is just stupid because I just keep getting wrecked and it's not clear why. Oh, we're first. Wow. Oh, we're about to not be first. Oh, what? I must be so close. Okay, one of us can die. Let's go. Who's it going to be? He's got those things, though. Get this and then I'll attack. Yep, okay, let's go. One of us is going to die out. It's going to be me. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. But I really get sick of this game. I just don't like it. I really don't like it. It's just like, I just get so sick of the... I'll finally get that thing, at least. Now we need a bowler. And this, you don't have to have that feeling in this game. Like, they don't have to make it that way. But they've made the game where it's just like, well, it's just stupid. That's not fair. Like, you want it to be, like, when you win, you're like, I actually won. Like, I did that. Like, I deservedly took out that player. And you can't even really... not attack players, and it feels bad, like, forcibly having to attack them. You can't just really play defensively and, like, consistently win. Like, Clash of Clans, when you win, it's like, it is, like, purely strategy, basically. There's a bit of, like, oh, where did they put that? You know, that bomb which took you out. But even that strategy in that. So it's like, you actually feel like, oh, I deservedly got a 3-star. Like, I fought for that, and they can see and say, yeah, good, well played. You did that really well. And you could say, oh, well, actually, there's the problem of, you know, you've got your troops, and so some troops would be better. But then it's like, yeah, but you also then have the mechanism of you get to decide who you attack. So it's actually a very, I mean, maybe it's changed, but from when I used to, you know, play it a few years ago, it's very, like, if you win, you win, and it feels like a good win. But, in this game, it just doesn't, like, when you win, it's like, well, that was sort of so borderline. You know, like, when you wipe out a player, it's not like, yeah, it's not like, oh, I was so strategic, I played that so well, I really outsmarted them. It's like, nope. They just happened to be running your way with some weak units, and you were just there and just smashed them. Wasn't impressive. Wasn't like, wow, you're such a good player. It's just like, that was just real sad for them, because they just ran into me with some weak units, and I just took them out. Or, I just fought them, and it just happened to just absolutely smash them, and I thought it was going to be an even fight. But, nope, I just absolutely wrecked them. And likewise, then I play with people, you'll be doing fine, and you'll just like instantly die basically, and there's nothing you can do. Even when you're actively trying to run, you just die. It's like, well, that's just so stupid. That's not fair. That's not a fair fight. That wasn't enjoyable. We're both gonna lose units. Oh, he'll get that guy instead. Oh, bother. See, I didn't try to press that. I just like activated. Oh, and we're probably dead. I just hate this game. It's just so stupid, and other people feel that. You know, the 2.7 rating feels that. I mean, there's a whole range of things, but which technically it'd be good if it's just one thing, because then they can fix it. If it's a whole range of things, then it's like a whole mess and very hard to fix. But I think it is a range of things. But yeah, the guy, yeah, he was like, if you try and run away, you can't, and you still die. So it's like there's nothing you can do. Like if people have just, you know, paid for all these top, you know, 4-star tank, 4-star hog rider, you're just stuffed. You're just absolutely stuffed. There's just nothing you can do. You're just like, well, I'm dead. You can't run. You tried it. Even when you tried it, that's like the worst thing. Even if you're like, I do know what to fight. I'll do everything in my power to avoid this fight. You're still dead. Like there's just nothing you can do. It's like, well, they just zoom me and I'm dead. So it's like you can't even, if you want to avoid the fight, you can't. You're just dead. It's like, you know, because they could favor it, which they probably should favor it in favor of the defensive, as in like if you're attacking as hard. I don't know, but then it feels kind of broke. Is it like when I try and attack, it's so hard to finish their final unit in that. Versus when people attack, but that's because there's like Hog Rider and Tank, which then if you've got those two, you can chase people and outrun them, you smash them. Versus me, it's like, I can't get their last unit, and that. Even of the bots, I don't know. So it just does not feel like a well-designed game. I want to, yeah, the Shelly thing, I'm sure I'll get that. I want to get through these wanted. Bowler. Don't think Bowler's on this one. Shows how, like, unobservant I am. Like, I don't know which characters are on which maps. I don't know, so it just does not feel like a well-designed game. I want to, yeah, the Shelly thing, I'm sure I'll get that. I want to get these. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's double ganger. Let's try and get him. Oh, he's gonna get that. No, I'll beat him. Any second we have these strong units. Oh, what the heck? That didn't work. I don't know. So it just does not feel like a well-designed game. I want to, yeah, the Shelly thing. I'm sure I'll get that. I want to get through these. Want to find a bowler. I'm not going to find one on this map, but want to get through that wanted list. I think maybe at the end you get that ninja. What are the ninja? Chicken, black chicken. Chicken black belt. What's he got? Tank. Let's try get him. Oh, he's gonna get that. No, I'll beat him. This is not working. Dynamite. Man, that does do some damage. I can see how people have a good win rate with that. That like seriously does do damage. I'm pretty sure that's not even a bot. Ooh, that's a strong. Probably should have gone cold. Oh well. Like, you see that thing and it shows, like, oh, if you get that character. But they could change it. It's just a visual thing that they do it that way. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we need to get another character. Double ganger of Mavis is not stonks. Yes. Rawr. Be cool if you could defuse the bears as well. Oh yeah, oh this guy's gone, surely. Oh, what'd he get? Oh, he got Hog Rider. Oh, no. Come back. Is that Mac? No, I can't. Oh no, it's probably Pam, eh? Not really helping me to defeat this guy. I'll get this guy. Just get someone. I'm like in the middle and I'm not killing anyone. Oh, here we go. Oh, that guy, the Royal Prince. I'll probably just get this Beetlejuice guy. Are these bots? They must be bots. They're playing really bad. I can't even kill them. Oh, this like pushes them away. Or maybe we, you can wait. Yeah, there could be strategy in what point you quickly changed. I'll quickly get this guy. Get him. Yes. Ooh. Oh well, I'm winning, but not by much. Oh. Oi! This is gonna be close. Nice to pull out a win. I think we did. Wow. One on YouTube, one on Twitch. Oh, nice. Oh, no. Oh. Shelly. Oh. I will just post the... yeah, Discord dropped me from 387 friends to 384, like overnight. Not last night, but a couple nights ago. So, I don't know what they're doing messing with my friends. I mean, it's possible that 3 of them all in the same night decided no longer want to be friends with David, but it just seems like, yeah, just seems suspicious. Okay, what are we looking at? Oh yeah, I'm going to Trovo. I'll press start. Okay. What are we looking at? Oh yeah, I'm going to Trovo. Barbarian. I think this one's got bowler, hasn't it? If there's bowler, I'm just going like straight for the bowler. Oh yeah, yes. Ooh, I don't know if this is a good idea. He's a little bit strong. Yes, nice. You can move on to the next one. I'm hungry. If it's not raining, I'll get a Subway. That looks so bright. That's just, yeah. I just like, oh, it's almost like I can't even believe that Supercell released this game. Like, it's just like, why? That other guy reckoned that it was potentially due to financial pressure, but he said he's not going to speculate. And the thing is, I don't know. I really don't know. But it just seems crazy to me that they released this game in this state. Like, if they'd fixed all the bugs and, like, you know, got things working a bit better, it's like, maybe. But, like, in this state, with this many bugs, and it sort of, like, feels this fundamentally broken. And I can't even believe that that they didn't even increase, like, they didn't add 5-star troops this one, for their own interest. Because all these top players are not going to spend any more money. And they could be getting, you know, huge amounts of money out of these top players. Like, if these players are willing to spend 20,000 a max, 2,000 a max, some of them will be willing to spend 20,000. So, you know, they could get, I don't know, but then they have to, if they make 1.5 million between 2 games, they'd have to be, they can't just get, like, these, you know, well, large amounts, but, you know, they can't just get $20,000 from even 100 players, you know? Let's say they get $2 million. It's like, that's just one day of income. Like, they need to be, like, regularly getting a lot of people spending a lot of money in order to be getting those huge, that 1.5 million a day. It's far more than just a few top players spending 20 grand one off. Man, this feels so aggressive. It's interesting, when you activate either a rage or a heal, vast majority of time people run and do not attack you. It's very interesting. It's very helpful to have like one just in your... So if someone like has a crack at you, you quickly activate that and they're out of there. Okay, one of us is dying. Who's it going to be? I'll take a fifth. Oh, I'll take fifth. Oh, this guy's way lower than me, so he hasn't got much to lose. We'll take it. Okay, dude. One on Twitch, that's it. Yes. And actually reasonable rewards as well. Okay, so is it 6 more to go or 7 more? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 27 more. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait, there goes up another one? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, that makes sense. So then we just got... So the heal and rage, they're getting pretty close to getting them. Eventually get to this. Oh, did I even scroll through all the global ones? Don't think I did. It says their country, but if you've got their friends, then it says their like Supercell ID name or the other name. It's crazy that since that 2019 Finland trip with the Heyday YouTubers, they've never done any since, and it's been in over half a decade. Every year, literally every year, I've wondered, will they do it again? But they never have. And now I'm long gone from covering Heyday, although it was a great game. But yeah, now because then that will have. Now it's just past, is it the 5th year or the 6th year? 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 20... Yeah, okay, 5 years. So then if they did do another one, and they did it at the same time, it would be 6 years. So it's been half a decade now. That's so insane, because it's crazy, because 2017 / 2017 to 2019, it felt so like late in Heyday, like Heyday had been around for ages. But that's crazy, it had only been around for 5 years as of 2017. Less than 5 years. When I started, that's crazy. It was actually so young, but it felt so old then. But it was so young then, and like almost no one was level 100 plus. Now it's just like basically everyone is. It's so weird. Yeah, in 2017, it was so, and then because I remember when it hit 10, when it went in 2022, I'm like, surely they'll do another Finland trip. Nah. By that point I'd stopped covering it. I'd been banned. I was back, but I wasn't covering Heyday. But yeah, they never did. They never did, which surprised me. I thought they would. But yeah, it's been so many years now. Incredibly, 5 out of 7 are still covering it. 2 of us were banned within basically a year. Silas, he was gone, and then I got banned on YouTube in 2020. Just a tiny bit after a year, and I was banned in that. Although I did come back in 2021, but I did not resume making Heyday content. There was just never enough interest to make it financially sustainable, which was a shame. But then again, neither is anything I've ever covered had enough that I can get enough on my channel. Like this game, that Squadbusters would have enough. You know, if I could get everyone that was searching, everyone that was in the English speaking language searching my video as the one, or the streams, then that would be enough. But, well, A, I'm not monetized, B, I'm not making videos of it. Well, I made 2 on Rumble. And C, there's heaps of other, like, way better YouTubers out there of the game. But with Rush it could have worked, and it was working. If the interest had kept up at 100 viewers every stream, I reckon we could have made it work. I seriously do, but it didn't. It was 100 for like a week, which was awesome. Like stream after stream, it was like 100 people watching. It was like, this is epic. But then after the first week, it really trailed off. Second week we had a bit, and then after the second week, I think it was just sort of gone. And then in the last maybe 2 months, it was like almost nothing. But I'm still glad we covered it. It was really cool. But Heyday hadn't got enough interest, and yeah, it still doesn't. If you look at it, it's basically the same amount as 2017. It's basically flatline. There was actually a peak in like 2014, 2015. Heyday did really well. They were the years. Phoenix Gaming, welcome to the stream. They were the years for Supercell because like you had Clash of Clans was doing awesome, Heyday was doing awesome, and then you just had Boom Beach come out, which would be, cool. It was cool. I looked at when I played it, and I played it in 2014 and 2015 was when I played it. And then in 2016, you then had Clash Royale come out, and then 2017 you had Brawl Stars come out. So those 5 years were insanely full of action. And in 2017 you also had the Clash of Clans Builder Base update. And then the next month you had the Brawl Stars come out. So those first 5 years were crazy. I mean, technically, Supercell was founded in 2010. I think the first game came out in 2011. So there was those 2 years. But in terms of the mobile stuff, 2012 to 2017 was just insanely awesome for Supercell. They also had ClashCon in 2015. And then they had that Brawl Stars event in 2017 announcing the game. And the Clash Royale event announcing that. It was just insanely cool. And you had the Clash War that had Ricky in it. It was just such an amazing 5 years. And I was on the fifth of those years in terms of covering it. So I was sort of covering Heyday and that. But then I watched, Brawl Stars has been released globally. And they've got this Clash Clans Builder Base update, which I played it right when it came out in May 2017. So I was there for, and I was like as actively covering a Supercell game when it happened, and I was playing Supercell games at least as early as 2013, possibly 2012. Can't confirm. I don't know. But 2013, from 2013 onwards, that's crazy. I've played Supercell games for over a decade now. It's pretty wild. But yeah, it was so cool with Supercell. It was just so cool. The games were awesome. So much cool action was happening. You had, these all sorts of stuff. And then even in 2018 and 2019, there was still some very cool stuff that happened. There was, what's it called? 2018, you had Brawl Stars released globally, although in 2018 the interest was starting to drop off for those Clash Clans YouTubers. In 2017 it was starting to drop off, so it was starting to become a bit of an icy period, but there was still some cool stuff happening. So 2018 you had the Brawl Stars released globally, which was a new boom. Then 2019 we had the Finland trip, which was cool, and then you had the Rush was released, so that was cool. But then since 2020, I would argue, since 2020, almost nothing major has happened in Supercell. You could argue arguably the biggest thing that's happened is the Squadbusters being released in that, and it's been terrible. I mean, because you could say like the beta games were major, but then they're killed, so they weren't really major in the history of Supercell. It's 1 AM right now. Had some trouble falling asleep. Okay, I hope this doesn't keep you awake though. Bright screens. You could turn it on. The night mode makes it helpful, I think. Because since 2020, it's basically nothing. So the 2010s decade was the time for Supercell, and then the 2020s has not been great. Which you think it would have done really well because of all the lockdowns would have then helped, more people to play them, and it probably did. I mean, they had the Brawl Star update, which boosted a lot of interest in it to newfound heights, which is pretty impressive. They did have Heyday Pop came out. And they did have the 2021, then they announced the 3 games, although Clash Heroes we've still seen nothing of. Well, we haven't been able to play it all this time. And the 2 other games that are released, Clash Quest and Clash Mini, both came and were both killed. Although they were both enjoyable. But they're dead now, so they're gone. And then Everdale was the sort of the really cool thing I really liked, but ultimately that's dead, so it's not that. Oh, but then if I'm counting Rush Wars as major, well then so are these things. Because then there was the Finland trip for the Heyday YouTubers, which there's been Clash Clans, like Galadon's been to Finland many times, so it's not there's that kind of stuff going on, well, quite a bit as of 2019.
so it wasn't that unique, but it was historic because it was the very first Heyday meetup ever, which is so cool that they had one, that it's on record, and it so far has been the one and only one in 12 years of Heyday. So in over a decade, that was the one and only one. And I would argue that was about the peak for Heyday YouTubers. I would argue that was sort of the pinnacle, where you had 7 YouTubers covering it and doing heaps of cool content on it. I reckon that was big, because prior to then there was YouTubers, but there wasn't that many, and sort of by 2017 it had built up to, because they could have actually done the event in 2017 or 2018. They could have done it then or then, which would have still then been the peak, because it had those 7 YouTubers. Because prior to that, there was sort of no real stable ones that were covering it. I mean, other than like Ricky and some of the German ones in 2015. As of 2015, they're already covering it in that. But then in 2016, 2017, it picked up. Oh, I guess it might have been 2018, actually. Not sure. It picked up a few more of us in that. And I don't think there's been many major ones since. There has been a couple. I mean, Crassy has covered stuff. But yeah, there's been some that come and gone. But that was really cool. We got, and all 7 of us ended up going there. And that was just like this awesome sort of pinnacle in that. And then after that, then Silas got knocked off, and then I got knocked off. And I don't know of any other ones that have sort of risen up that I'm aware of. I mean, I'm aware of like Crassy and that, but I think Crassy stopped. And then there's like 1 or 2 other ones that sort of make content. There's Heyday Every Day has done well, similar style to my videos. And then there's probably others out there, but not that many. But sort of, yeah, that was sort of the peak in that. And then since there 7, then within a year, 2 of them have dropped off. And then there's the other 5 that's still going strong, to my amazement. I really do, and I was wrong. I predicted that at least 1 or 2 of them would be stopped within, 1 or 2 years of 2020. But 2020 passed and they're all covering it. 2021 came and passed and they're all covering it. 2022 came and passed, still covering it. 2023 came and passed, and they're all still covering it. Mid 2024, and all those 5 are still covering it, which astounds me. I mean, the amount of dedication they have, I really respect that. But I do think that, yeah, tensions may reach a boiling point, because it just, yeah, I saw like Nighthawk made a comment on one of Ricky's streams that he did not sound happy with the state of Heyday. And I think that creators are feeling frustrated. They don't feel valued by Supercell. And it's sort of a shame, because it's like that. Like, Supercell had so much experience with this, and they made it work in the past. That's what just perplexes me. Like, it was working. Like in 2017, in 2013, they their games were making lots of money and people were loving them. And then 2014, 2015, they had the ClashCon, they had the Clash, the YouTubers event. Maybe I'm just seeing it all through a tinted glass, and there was lots of problems then as well. But it didn't seem like it. Just seemed much better back then. And then, yeah, it sort of just feels like it's just gone downhill, which is just insane, because, like, Supercell has more employees than ever. They totally can cater and make it work for the creators and make it really cool to be a creator, make it, the creators feel like it's going great, and listen to them. But it just feels like Supercell's done the opposite of that, and it's just looking, you've had all these creators bleed out, partly because the games have not had much interest. So yeah, then they just haven't been able to financially make it work. So they've sort of, I mean, it's good to see Molt covering Squadbusters, that he's still around. But yeah, Chief Pat has stopped covering Supercell content as far as I'm aware. Nick at Night stopped covering Supercell content as far as I'm aware. Galadon is still going incredibly, but his view counts are just shockingly bad, which I feel really bad for him, because it's not his fault. The interest has just really dried up compared to 2015. So he's still going. I'm not sure about Godson, if he still does. I think he still does a little bit. But yeah, it's really rough. It's really rough, and it's just sort of a shame, because Supercell feels like they just sort of have just allowed it to crash and burn, and it's just sad. It felt a bit the same with Future Play as well. It was so cool, and they had so many cool creators, and it could have worked out so well, but they just didn't fix Battlelands, and eventually Battlelands got killed, and then the company got bought up by a gambling company, so that was the end of that whole saga. Which, yeah, but I enjoyed meeting Future Play when I was over in Finland. That was so cool on the Thursday, catching up with, was it Sammy and Camilla? I think it was Sammy and Camilla, and then meeting the CEO.
Or could have been Jussie. I think it was Sammy and Camilla. That was so awesome. That was so awesome. And then meeting with the Supercell people. It was really cool. Meeting some of them that I'd heard of. And then to meet them in person, it was like that's cool. So and meeting the creators. Yeah, it was really cool. I was meeting Ricky. It was like Ricky. That was awesome. Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, it was where was it going with that? I'm not sure, but yeah, it's sort of they had it so good, and the games were good. The games were making money. People loved their games. Things were better with the creators, and it's just sort of gone downhill. And then their games are getting killed. The one that they finally do release is not very good. It's like, what happened? But yeah, I mean, they've sort of just strayed. They've strayed. This is no longer their best decade. Was the first half decade, or the best decade was 2010 to 2019, and the best 5 years were their first 5 years of global games, which was 2012 to 2017. And then since then, especially since 2020, it's just not been great. Just killed games, unpopular updates like the Clash Royale update, with the exception of that Brawl Stars one, has made it real popular, but largely it's just been bad news since 2020, especially. Well, then even 2019, I mean, they got the game killed. Although there was the Finland trip, but in terms of the games, yeah, bad news since then. I guess, yeah, the last major good news was 2018 with the global release of Brawl Stars, although you could argue the last great one was 2017 because that was when Brawl Stars was released, and then it was the last major, well, there was a mega Clash Clans update, which was really cool. So you could argue 2017 was their last best year. Yeah. Anyway, I've got one on YouTube, one on Twitch. Yeah, Chief hasn't uploaded in quite a while. That's crazy. He was a big guy back in the day of Clash Clans. I need help because I'm starting to live stream more, but I want to stream for longer time periods. Any tips? What is the issue or the problem with streaming for a long time? Like, are you finding it too tiring, or is it cutting out, or what's the specific thing? And it also very much depends on what your goals are. Like, is the goal to grow your channel as much as possible, or is it to only cover your favorite games, or is it a mix? Which in my view, it was a mix. It was like a look, I'm happy to cover games that I don't enjoy as much, but it's still like fine to play, because I want to grow my channel. But I'm not going to prioritize growing my channel above everything else, both in life and also just in terms of what I cover. It's like there was some shooting games that when they came out, I could have covered and probably would have played them fine in that, but it's not my type of game, so I didn't then cover them. And then I likely missed out on growth, but I don't really care. It's like that's fine. But then I didn't only cover my most enjoyable game ever. It's like, well, no, look, I can cover some other stuff that is like it's I'm happy to play. It's like kind of fun, not as fun as my favorite game, but we'll cover that. So I had like a hybrid strategy. Oh wait, this is the map that has that thing on it. Yeah, it is. Okay, I gotta go find it after I kill this. We'll go look for it. What? Someone's already got 200 gems. Oh, it's this one. Oh, there's this thing. Oh, nice. It came over here. Yes. Okay. Even if I'd been killed that round, I would have rather got that. Okay, let's come over here. 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know. I don't notice anyone else doing that. Where they just stand on the middle, so then if anyone tries to move in, they'll get attacked. I don't notice anyone do that. Well, anyway, I'm so glad that we got that achievement done. So it moves us another one along the path. But ultimately, my hybrid strategy, well, it didn't really work. I still couldn't find a game. But that was I don't know. It was really just so sad and bad coincidence that all those games I covered ended up getting killed. Like, that was just horrendously bad. I don't know, but then just maybe that's just what happens to most mobile games. Because I was sort of covering like, not the highest profile mobile games, but high profile games. So for example, like there's heaps of tiny random games, like thousands, probably tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of games released that just almost no one plays. Like there's like 50 new mobile games a day, most of them which get virtually no attention whatsoever, but the devs just upload them anyway, which is fine. And so those ones, I did cover some of those kind of ones in game review, which I didn't get really many traction at all, but there was a chance I could have if they'd taken off. And some of them did, like Big Baller ended up getting me like 20,000 views on a video because it managed to get popular. And I sort of did look for ones that I thought might get popular. And although I do get the odd comment on some old games, like I got 3 comments recently on old game videos I did. I didn't even remember the games. They're like, on this level, do you know what this? I'm like, I have no idea. I covered it in like 2019 or whatever. No, I don't even remember playing the game. Oof, can't afford to lose character. Yeah. I think we'll just get this rank. That's okay. You would have to kill someone to rank. Oh yeah, might as well risk it actually. Oh yeah, you don't. Oh, we're targeting the wrong guy. Oh well, that doesn't matter. Oh, but then we missed the 100 gem. Oh well, that's fine. But yeah, it didn't work out despite trying, because I sort of targeted not the very most high, like PUBG Mobile. I didn't target those ones, but I targeted ones that were like reasonably popular, like Battlelands and that. So it wasn't like Elite League game where you had mega players, but it also wasn't just a nothing game. It was like it had a substantial player base, but it wasn't like the cream of the crop, but it wasn't one of those other ones. It was sort of like a high mid-range game where you had a decent audience, but not mega audience. I'm probably gonna miss out on these Shelly gems anyway. Yeah, so that was what but it didn't end up working out. It could have, it totally could have. If Russia was going global, I reckon I would have done really, really well. I would have just been in such a good position. I was good at the game, my channel was still doing fine. Yeah, we could have just done so well, which is just sort of crazy, and it feels sad because like it could have worked. But also then, as a result, then I've ended up doing different stuff in life, some of which has been cool, and so I wouldn't have had those other things if I'd worked out on that. But sort of like, it's a shame because I really, really wanted that to work out, and if it had worked out, which it easily could have if Rush was gone global, then things would have looked so different. I mean, that would mean that Rush was still global now. That's crazy to think that I could have then been playing it for 5 years, and there's a good chance I would have. I don't know, but then would it have had what it takes to play it for years? But then, I mean, Clash of Clans doesn't that, but yeah. But then if you look at all the people that played it in 2015 Clash of Clans versus now, there's a huge drop-off, like 80 or 90% drop-off. Probably higher because lots of that interest would be from new people. So, yeah. All of the above. For me, it's just cover the games I enjoy as well, play with my friends. I just find it repetitive to keep playing the same game for a long period of time. And the game will be streaming in Squadbusters as well. Same for with Clash Mini, because if it were to go global, I don't know where my channel would be. I mean, that would mean that Rush was still global now. That's crazy to think that I could have been playing it for 5 years, and there's a good chance I would have. Well, I mean, if you're then just playing it to cover the ones you enjoy, then just play the ones you enjoy, and if you don't want to keep playing that one again, then because you don't enjoy it as much, then just switch to another one. If you're just playing it with your friends. I mean, when I stream, I still have like a hope that maybe it will, like, that it could get a lot of interest and it could take off. In which case, then I could direct people to my Rumble and say, hey, you know, if we start having 100 people watching this, but I'm not very good at this. Well, I mean, I'm okay, but not nearly as good as some of those top ones. Then I could direct people to my Rumble and start doing videos which actually were monetized. I mean, I probably still just meet the requirements to remonetize the YouTube, but I really don't intend to do that. Well, I mean, if you're then just playing it to cover the ones you enjoy, then just play the ones you enjoy. Oh, who was the... Oh, it's the Rainmaker thing, so it's not the spam. But yeah, then, you know, so I, like, you know, stream this, you know, with the hope that could happen, but also, like, Also knowing it probably won't, and it's sort of, I don't know. So then it's like it's a good question. It's like, well, am I doing this still thinking of it as an investment? The thing is, I'm not investing money, which is good, but still, I'm spending hours and hours and hours streaming it. So it's like, am I still doing it out of the hope that then it will take off? In which case, well, it's not a very good investment, especially now as I see it's not a game that I really like, and I'm not that good at it. I'm okay at it, but so then it's like, well, then why am I playing it? It's a good question. I think I just really want to get to be one of the top 100 New Zealand players, which shouldn't be long now. Shouldn't be long. Then even after that, then it's like, well, will I keep playing? It's like, well, probably. But then it's like, well, then why? And how long do I intend to play for? And I sort of want to see how it pans out. Because the thing is, if it did pan out well, then I want to have been a part of it. Because you can't really just join later on. I mean, you can, but your account's just really low. But I don't know, I just sort of want to follow it for a few months. I mean, sort of like, I guess, like, Rootland. But I actually used to genuinely really enjoy Rootland. I see they did do a little update just recently, but it was very, very, very minor, which is like, what the heck? You've had like 9 months, and this is 8 months, and this is it? Like, you think either, I would be thinking, oh no, we're going to match Shelly. I would have thought it's more likely that they just kill the game and do a tiny update. Like, does that mean they've got another one ready, or did they seriously, was that all they did in 9 months? So yeah, I think I will. I'm not spending money on this game, but I'll keep playing it and sort of just see. In a few months, perhaps. I don't know. I might stop soon. I might just be like, I'm so sick of this game, and just stop. I mean, if they're gonna have an esports thing in New Zealand for this game, I'll be like, okay, now we're talking. But that's almost not gonna happen. Almost certainly not going to happen. I mean, they haven't even done that for any Supercell game as far as I'm aware. Although I would have loved to, when Clash Royale first came out, you could have it to 1,000-player tournaments, and I wish I'd run one of them. I mean, you could pay money, well, not run it, but you can host one, and then you can name it, and it would have been for advertisers. It would have been such a good way to promote stuff, like even for McDonald's to, like, let's say pay $20 or whatever, and then to show to 1,000 people for a week, come into McDonald's and get cheap burgers or whatever. That would have just been like good marketing, cheap marketing. But you could have promoted all sorts of stuff with that, like SuperSight Live, and then all these people would see. Oh, you almost got that guy. We're not quite. Oh, we're so close. Okay, let's do it. Let's try for third. One of us is getting third, or I don't know what's happening. Oh, no, not even. Oh, that's so failed. My goodness, that completely failed. Oh, that's hopeless. Oh, well, really, you got that achievement thing. Oh, no, we didn't. Honestly, thinking of switching to Brawl Stars and maybe stream very soon. But I also want to try Clash Clans. Well, up to you. Up to you. I streamed to Brawl Stars for a bit. But I didn't get virtually anyone watching. Oh, we got a few. We had like 5, or like 5, 6, 7, or 8 live, but it's still not very many. But it was alright. It's weird because I've had like experience with doing really well, like with Rush Wars. We did really well, and so it's odd because it's like not like I'm only talking from a completely theoretical, like, oh, to do well you'd probably have to do this, and it's like I've been doing this stuff for so long. Like 2017 I started this channel. That's so long. That's like, and I've done hundreds of videos. So I've done, I think, I don't know. Well, yeah, like over 1,000 videos, like 1.7 thousand, and then multiple streams, or that might be counted in it. I'm not sure, but yeah, almost 2,000 pieces of content, maybe 2,000 pieces of content, hundreds of hours of live streaming, vast amounts of streaming with almost no one watching, but also streams with moderate amounts of people watching, like 10 to 20. With Battlelands, we had some sort of moderate ones, and also extremely successful ones, like Rush was with 100 people watching, and one stream what's it called? Mario Kart Tour, where we maxed out at having about 400 people watching. According to one number, it was 414. According to another, it was like 375 or whatnot. But about 400 people watching. Phenomenal amount of people watching. So we genuinely have had experience with these different things, and sort of so it's. But also the vast majority of what I've done is sort of been failure. Like, it hasn't actually worked out. However, we have had some experiences with success. So it's very odd because it's sort of it's been quite a mix. But it's not like I have no understanding or no idea. It's like, no, I genuinely have had it really, like 400 people watching. Like, there's very few people that have had a stream with 400 watching. Like, that's extremely good. But then again, that was less than 1% of my streams. So it's not like it was like I regularly got that. It was like a one-hit wonder. I know, but they're not completely one-hit wonder because I got 100 on multiple streams, which is also, that is a substantial number. But the vast majority of streams and content I've made has not been a success. It hasn't done very well. However, I have got some that's done well, but I obviously haven't been able to figure it out enough to then make it all do very well. But then that's a lot of that is comes down to interest, because like Rush was really popular, and when it was really popular, I did do really well out of it because I was doing well at the game, and then so then it worked out awesome. Oh wow, that's a lot of good ones right there. So I was doing very well when it was popular, and then through no fault of my own, the interest in Rush was just dropped off substantially, and then the amount of interest in my videos dropped off substantially, understandably, because people just weren't searching it that much. So that was out of my control. And I did try switching to many different games, but I guess you could say ultimately I've failed, because in the long run it didn't work out, so therefore my strategy, whatever it was, didn't last in the long run. However, on the flip side, I've also had a hang of a lot of experience, and I have experienced success, and so I do have some idea as to, hopefully he's not yellow. Oh, he is. Oh, and it wasn't yellow, because then I could have overtaken yellow. So I do have some idea and some like really good ideas, and like with SEO and how to make things work. So I don't know nothing, but I also didn't make it work very successful. Like, yeah. Like, I've got some idea how it works in that, but not extremely. Man, that goes up to 500, and I'm doing pretty well myself. There's just gems everywhere this time. Not quite my record, but did pretty well. I'll take second. There was like a very distinct first, second, and third. Like, it was not close between first and second or second and third. And even, 50 gems, it was quite a difference. Yellow Get Wrecked, that was the player's name. Oh no, we've maxed out. Wait, how long have we got? No! Okay, that's really bad. That means we missed a whole section of 5 magical shellies. Because it's just sort of flipped. It doesn't seem to do 24 hours. I don't know, it's like, seems to be slightly off. I don't know. That's such a pain that then, because that would then mean that then these were just in the last 8 hours, which means it's sort of like at 11 AM it sort of reset. I don't know, but anyway, that's such a pain because we missed out on 5 of the magical shellies. How many have we got? Well, up to 37. That's doing pretty well. So we got another 11 days of that, 12 days of that, unless they change it. Okay, we got to get through 5 more of them, and then I'm done. Kind of off topic. I rewatched Inside Out. Nice. 7. Man, that's crazy. That is crazy. It's been a long time. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Supersight live, you know, and all these people would see. Oh, you almost got. We're not quite. Oh, we're so close. Okay, let's do it. Let's try for third. One of us is getting third, or I don't know what's happening. Oh no, not even. Oh, that's so failed. My goodness, that completely failed. Oh, that's hopeless. Oh well, we got that achievement thing. Oh no, we didn't. Honestly, thinking of switching to Brawl Stars and maybe streaming very soon. But also want to try Clash Clans. Well, up to you. Up to you. I streamed Brawl Stars for a bit, but I didn't get virtually anyone watching. Oh, we got a few. We had like 5, or like 5, 6, 7, or 8 live, but it's still not very many. But it was alright. It's weird because I've had like experience with doing really well, like with Rush Wars. We did really well, and so it's odd because it's like not like I'm only talking from a completely theoretical, like, oh, you know, to do well, you'd probably have to do this, and it's like I've been doing this stuff for so long. Like I've been, 2017 I started this channel. That's so long. That's like, and I've done hundreds of videos. So I've done, I think, I don't know. Well, yeah, like over 1,000 videos, like 1.7 thousand, and then multiple streams. Or that might be counted in it. I'm not sure, but yeah, almost 2,000 pieces of content. Maybe 2,000 pieces of content. Hundreds of hours. Obviously, haven't been able to figure it out enough to then make it all do very well. But then that's a lot of that is comes down to interest, because like Rush was really popular, and when it was really popular, I did do really, really well out of it because I was doing well at the game, and then so then it worked out awesome. Oh wow, that's a lot of good ones right there. So I was doing very well when it was popular, and then through no fault of my own, the interest in Rush was just dropped off substantially, and then the amount of interest in my videos dropped off substantially, understandably, because people just weren't searching it that much. So that was out of my control. And I did try switching to many different games, but I guess you could say ultimately I've failed because in the long run it didn't work out, so therefore my strategy, whatever it was, didn't last in the long run. However, that was out of my control. And I did try switching to many different games, but I guess you could say ultimately I've failed because in the long run it didn't work out, so therefore my strategy, whatever it was, didn't last in the long run. However,
Okay, we're back.
On the flip side, I've also had a hang of a lot of experience.
I just realised I hadn't had any water today. That's maybe why I had a sore throat. I did have a drink of milk, but I just had a glass of water then. I'm off for now. I might come back. Hokey doke. Thank you for coming by the stream.
So I do have some idea and some, like...
I can't believe this gives you 6 days to do this. Was it 5?
I don't know.
It's 5 now. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure, 6 days to do this one, which is like so easy. Yeah, you only get 2 hours. Although, but you could, the other one's so easy because you just buy the tickets and then you just do 4, and it's just those next 4. But it's just the inconvenient time, like it just sort of pops up. And I think as soon as it pops up, even if you don't tap it, it just is automatically started. Yeah, so it's like, you're like just about to hop off after 3 hours of playing, and it's like, oh, new event. Do you want to complete it, or do you want to miss out on all these rewards? It's like, fine, okay, I'll play another 20 minutes. It's like, really? As soon as I've done these things, this reward thing, which could be as quick as 5 games, but very unlikely, then I'm done. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I can't remember what the thing was.
Okay, that's really bad. That means we missed...
Feeling cold after that drink of water.
It doesn't seem to do 24 hours.
Don't normally target them accurately when I'm just running.
I don't know. That's such a pain that then... Because that would then mean that...
When you drink a glass of water and you have a sore throat, sometimes it just doesn't even feel like it just touches your throat, but it would have to.
I don't know, but anyway, that's such a pain. We missed out on 5 magical shells. How many have we...
What's the... Hey, there it is. There's our guy. We are so getting rid of him. You wouldn't believe how much we're getting rid of this guy. You gone. Yes.
Kind of topic. I rewatched Inside Out. Nice.
But yeah, there's no shortage of the game getting you to play. Like, there's always new events in that. You sort of... I don't know. Well, sometimes I sort of play and, like, then get through everything. I'm like, I'd like for there to be another thing. But largely, it sort of gets you to play. I think probably too much. Like, Everdale, like, you could only play for a certain amount. There'd be just no more benefit from playing. But you also felt like you got to play it enough. It was like it was a different one. It wasn't like the other Supercell ones. But it sort of... With Heyday, you can actually play it for hours to keep benefiting. I mean, technically you can infinitely play Heyday because you just keep getting those, just keep wheating non-stop. Wheating and Daily Dirt, like 24/7. But with this one, it really feels like you sort of, like you want to get all your magical shellies, otherwise you're missing out. And if you've just got all your magical shellies, then it's not even necessarily the 2-hour event with 4 games. Sometimes it's 12, although then you have 6 hours. But if you're about to go to bed, it's like, oh, now I need to play another 12 games, that's a big demand.
I don't know. I think it's an unfair demand on people, especially since you can't control it. Just sort of pops up. And so you might be just about to go to bed, and you're going to go to bed for 8 hours, and the event would be gone. And it's like, they're then requesting you play 12. Well, they'd say, well, no, we don't make you do it. It's like, well, yeah, obviously, if, you know, you don't get much time, you know, much opportunities as a free-to-play player, especially to advance your account. And if you're like, hey, here's like a one-off opportunity, or, you know, you only get this opportunity once a week to get these 12 things done, which will really help you. It's like, well, of course I'm going to play it, but it's like, oh, really? Like, you just had to, right before bed, you had to give me a 6-hour event, like, as in 6 hours to do it, and yeah, and so then I like have to play 12 games. Like, I have to spend over an hour just before bed on top of the 3 hours I've just played. Like, really? But that's like legitimately how the game is designed, which is like, I just don't. It seems to require you to play too much in order to. Well, because sometimes I've sort of had the criticism of, oh man, I wish I could play more to advance more with some games, but man, I'm feeling cold now. I'm like almost shaking. I am shaking. But I don't know, I just don't like the non-customizability of like when you can play. Like, it should give you 24 hours to do it. Even if it's a basic event, which would only take, you know, less than 2 hours, it might only take 20 minutes if you played it right then. But it's like, we haven't always got right then to play it. I mean, I normally do, but it's sometimes like, oh man, it's just such an inconvenient time. Especially if you've just played for ages and then it just pops up. It's like, really? Doesn't seem like great design to me. Oh man, it's almost finished, and I've got a good squad, but I haven't got many gems to show for it. We'll try to get these ones. I don't know why, like, almost no one ever goes for that middle batch. Should we go for an attack? He's a bit strong. See, defensive Nina. Nah, it's too far. We need 40. Oh well. Well, actually, gems don't matter at this point because I can't get Shelly now. 2 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Anyway, get another one of that done. Which is awesome. Thursday tomorrow. Not quite that. Okay, that guy. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, 5 more. Be cool once we complete this. We've done our weekly. We missed the other event. We've got our Shellys. Okay, I don't think we got Skeleton on this one. I think he's on that. On that event where the Royal Rival one with the purple thing as well. Not Royal Rival. That Royal Rumble one or whatever that thing is, that map. It's funny because the reality is lots of people just don't remember these things. But if it's like if it's in a different format, that information, then people get really offended if you don't remember certain stuff. Whereas with this, it's sort of like, oh, it's just a game. There's all these things. I can't remember what's what. But like if it's someone else's thing that they've made or whatever, I mean, because generally game devs made this and that, and maybe they'd be offended that people don't remember the names of the maps, but probably not. But like in other areas of life, if you don't remember the equivalent thing, people would be like, you know, like people's names of someone they've told you about it. Or one guy seemed really annoyed at me that I couldn't remember. Like I'd asked him like weeks ago. Like, well, I'd asked him at one point, what days does he work and that, and then weeks later, I'd forgotten and asked him again. He's like, I told you it was these days. It's like, dude, like I can't remember. Like, that's just crazy. I don't know. It's just like, why? Like, he seemed like quite agitated at the fact that I couldn't remember. Like and it wasn't just a normal Monday to Friday. It was like he works like Wednesdays and Fridays. I've already forgotten again. But it's like I sort of thinking like, what the heck? Why are you so annoyed at me over not remembering these 2 days you work that you told me weeks ago? Like, I don't remember that. And I don't expect that of other people. Well, like when I tell them certain details, I don't remember. Like I'm pleasantly surprised and commend people when they do remember stuff because I think the default is not to. But I don't know. Either it's like hypocritical and this guy doesn't remember stuff either and just gets annoyed when people don't remember his stuff, or he's just got this brilliant memory where he remembers everyone else's stuff, which I doubt it. But Some people have much better days for like remembering certain information. Like I'm on the lower end in terms of I'd be below average for remembering sort of basic stuff that most people remember. Numbers like I remember. I don't remember people's names, but I remember the year they were born. That kind of stuff. Not with most people because I don't ask most people what year they're born. But in terms of like when I read about people on Wikipedia and that, I'll be like, I don't remember this, or this about him, but he was born in 1942, or something like that. So numbers I seem to be able to remember a lot better. But I don't know. It just surprises me what people get offended at that you don't remember. It's like, really? Like you're really that upset at the fact, really that offended by the fact I don't remember the 2 days a week that you work from weeks ago that you told me. Anyway, yeah. Because my point was that like we're always taking shortcuts. Like there's always stuff that we don't remember perfectly in that. But in some things it's sort of seen as acceptable. It's like I can't remember every single world and what characters on every world, and that's just how it is. It's nothing to get offended over. It's just the reality, and a lot of people won't remember what things, but it's probably seen as acceptable if you didn't remember that stuff. Whoa! What the heck? No way we just got first. Whoa, that's crazy. Anyway, that was that thing I was. That's great. I can't believe we just wiped that guy out. I didn't think he had a bot name. Oh, I just remembered it's useless because we didn't even get any. Oh, what gives us another first? But it doesn't really help us at all. Like in that round, we might as well have got fifth. Although actually, you want to get top 3. But yeah, in terms of it didn't really matter because we can't get any gems. We were getting no chest reward, and so yeah, basically just I might as well have got third. Although technically my stats look slightly better, but yeah. Ups my win rate, but the win rate doesn't really matter that much. Although I definitely want to get a high win rate if I can. Is this the skeleton? I don't think this is a skeleton one either. Oh, I look forward to completing this. It's a cool challenge. It's a cool challenge. It's annoying when you go round after round of getting like the map where he isn't on. Or whatever character you're trying to get. Oh, that's me. A rare case where it's me. But I hadn't noticed the pattern straight away. Here we go. Oh yeah, I mean, like lots of people don't remember stuff. Like some people, like, oh, like I need. Which one should I pick? Is it the tree chopping guy or the? Although it should even show up on the screen. I just saw then it shows as Greg, but they're just like, is it the tree chopping guy? Like they didn't remember his name, so it's like, it's just the reality is that there's just so much stuff in the world that people don't remember. But certain things that you don't remember, people find very offensive. Even though it's like the reality is people just don't remember a lot of stuff. It still astounds me, yeah, there's like, about, I think 37% of Americans have never heard of Ron Johnson, who's the Speaker of the House. It's like, that's wild. That's like so wild. Like, all these are voters in that, and like, to be fair, like 40% or so of Americans don't even vote anyway. And it could be that same 40%, but I doubt it. I mean, I think there'd probably be overlap. It probably is largely that percent. I don't know. I would think it'd be more that group, but there'll be people that are voting that have no idea who he's. I mean, even Benjamin Netanyahu. I think as of prior to or about the same time as the October 7 attacks, 50% of Gen Z had never heard of Netanyahu. 50% never heard of Netanyahu. It's like, that's insane. American young Gen Z. It's like, that's wild. Like that so many people vote, and I'm very much of the view that if you don't have strong preference, don't vote. That's my take, which is probably a very unpopular take because a lot of people are like, well, yeah, because according to the stats, in terms of what makes someone a good American, according to other Americans, the top thing is voting. That's like the top thing. Like if you vote, that's what makes you a good American, according to other Americans, which I find insane. It's just like so insane. Like both like in a sense, I couldn't care less if you vote or not. I care if you're a decent, good person. And secondly, no, it's not like if you vote, that makes you a good person. If you vote for someone that's destroying the country, that's the complete opposite. Like, I'd way rather you don't vote, like, immensely rather you don't vote, than vote for someone that is just making life horrendous for so many people. And that, like, yeah, so I extremely sharply differ on that. And then, and it got, like, the lower one was if you, in terms of paying taxes, if you pay taxes, more people thought you're a better person just for voting than for paying your taxes. I'm like, what the heck? I mean, technically, because in Finland they say there's a lot of pride, or like as in like it's like a net, like, you know, if you pay lots of taxes, that's like seen as a very good thing, like you're a very good contributing citizen. Like it's, you know, I've got a high tax bill, therefore I'm helping other people, which I don't think that's how Americans see it. Like, yeah, I got a real high tax bill. If you're like, boo, don't like these high taxes and that. But in Finland, it sounds like these sort of European countries view it as like an honor to have a high tax bill in that. However, Event, welcome to the stream. However, and so I think I'm a fan of low tax. I'm not a fan of big taxes. However, if you had between people voting or people paying their taxes, which would I rather? I've made this point before. I'd way rather that people pay their taxes than vote. Like, and if you had like if 50%, yeah, like if 40% of people stop paying taxes versus, although that's the key is, well, because like let's say everyone's basically paying taxes. So if 40% of people stop paying taxes, like your country could just collapse. You just wouldn't have enough money to just pay for most of the stuff. If 40% of people don't vote, then it doesn't make any difference because 40% of people already don't vote. But even if you had a 40% decrease or 50% decrease of the people that vote, like 60%, if statistically it was just randomized between rich and poor people and people that vote left and right, and if you just had 50% less people to vote, it would make zero difference on the outcome. It would be the exact same outcome. But if you had 50% less people paying taxes, your country would collapse. You'd go bank, like you couldn't pay your bills anymore. So it's like, in my view, it's way more important than that. And even if it's a person voting for a good cause, like the side that I support, I still think that's like, if it's just a given individual, I still think it's way more important. Let's say they pay, you know, $50,000 in tax than cast a vote in like a solidly red area or whatever. It's like, well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, again, I think, you know, if you have strong preferences, you know, I personally, I still vote in that. I just think that people hold, like, if you vote, you are like the best of the best citizen ever. Like, there's nothing that you could do more to be a good citizen than vote. I just, in my view, which I know is not the popular opinion, I just think that's so wrong. Like, I think that's just so out of balance. Like, who cares if someone votes? Like, 40% of people don't even vote. You don't even know who they are. The thing is, if you truly believe that that's what makes a great citizen or not, then you would be asking people all the time, you know, like in terms of determining who's a good, you know, who's a good friend, or, you know, who's a good person. You'd be saying, did you vote? But almost no one asks that. Like, well, no, it's private. You know, you don't ask. It's like, well, if you truly believe that is what makes the best possible citizen, is whether they vote or not, that's what matters, then you think you'd ask people that all the time, you know, to like, was this one of our best citizens or not? But that just doesn't happen. I mean, some people still ask it in New Zealand, did you vote in that? I used to ask my teachers who they voted for, and I'd say about half would tell me and half wouldn't. Yeah, it's about half, maybe slightly more didn't. And I still ask people, I don't know, but in New Zealand, if you ask people if they voted or not, then, you know, they say no, but they'll sort of kind of make up an excuse or say something like, to sort of, because they think like it's bad. Like, people think badly of them for not voting. They're like, oh, I didn't, but I just didn't, have time or whatever the reason in that. But yeah, I'd far prefer people don't even if they don't have strong preferences. The thing is that if they don't have strong preferences, like I just think don't vote because like the cost to people that then. The cost is massive to the rest of society, and the thing, a given individual voting very, very, very rarely has the deciding thing. But in terms of like, if you have a whole heap of people who are like, I don't really know or don't really mind, it's like I'd really rather you don't vote because like if you're all sort of like don't really care, but but like a lot of you will then. I mean, technically, if they're evenly split, then it doesn't make a difference. But generally, they ultimately that group of I don't really mind will end up swaying one way, which then can actually affect the outcome. So I'm like, if you don't have a strong preference, do not vote. That's my take, which I know it's very it's not popular according to the polls, but anyway. Then are you Muslim? No, I'm not. I'm Christian. You're welcome to join the party if you would like. I'm happy to create a party. I'm working on getting through these challenges here. I still think it's way more important that let's say they pay $50,000 in tax than cast a vote in like a solidly red area or whatever. It's like it doesn't really matter. I mean, again, I think if you have strong preferences, I personally I still vote in that. I just think that people hold like. If you vote, you are like the best of the best citizen ever. Like, there's nothing that you could do more to be a good citizen than vote. Double gang it. In my view, which I know is not the popular. That term will become so much more popular and well known in terms of because it's a mode in a Supercell game. 40% of people don't even vote. You don't even know who they are. The thing is, if you truly because it's like double ganger is like when you have two people that look alike. But I hear virtually no one say it in real life, and I sort of only vaguely know the term. I've seen the Spider-Man meme, but a lot of older people probably haven't heard it. I know, unless a double gang is just like a established word. Is this the one with the skeleton? I don't think it is. Oh, it might be. Nah, I think that's the royal looking one. Oh, he'd be kind of cool to take out, but then that guy's going to take me out. Oh. Popular according to the polls, but anyway. Are you Muslim? No, I'm not. I'm Christian. You're welcome to join the party if you would like. I'm happy to create a party. I'm working. I guess the fact that the 40% or about 40% of people don't know Ron Johnson isn't too surprising because he is reasonably recent, versus Kevin McCarthy, but. I still reckon that there'd still there'd be a big chunk, at least 20% that never heard of Kevin McCarthy. I mean, it sort of is and it isn't a big amount. Like, on one hand, it's like... But it's like, for a lot of them, same with, Chuck Schumer and that, people just, he's been there for so long, and, people have, just not heard of him. It's like, that's wild. But then if you don't follow it, then why would you know? But then it's like, well, yeah, if you don't follow it, then why would you then exercise... something that you believe is very powerful, a vote, in something that you don't really have a stake in or don't really follow or care too much about, when it will have, mega consequences for the other people. Good or bad, but you don't really know or care because you don't really follow it or think it's kind of the same. Yeah. It's not... It's interesting having unpopular opinions. I'm typically very not in favor of having unpopular opinions because then people don't like you and it's like, well, that's not fun. Yes, I definitely don't have unpopular opinions for the sake of having unpopular opinions. Although, to be fair, probably that opinion is I don't know, people would still disagree, but people wouldn't care that much, because, well, they'd probably see that, oh yeah, he's got a point, maybe, I don't know, but that unpopular opinion isn't as, it doesn't, bring, very negative, versus, if you have an unpopular opinion on abortion, then that's, you'll get a lot more flack from people for that. Although, to be fair, people on abortion, actually, it's pretty split. It's not really, although, yeah, but then it's not matched, like, politically, the views of people, like, the politicians are far more pro-abortion or voting for abortion being legal than the population, has beliefs of. But the polling on abortion is very sort of, it's very, it's not really like with gay marriage, it's sort of like, should gay marriage be legal or not? It's sort of, there's not really a whole heap of grey, complicated things. Whereas with abortion, it's like so many things. And so the polls sort of show completely different things depending on what question you ask. So you either have like a solid majority against, like, should a baby a day before birth be allowed to be aborted? And like, oh no, almost everyone's against that. But then so it's like, oh, well, okay, well then the majority, if we're going with the majority, then that definitely shouldn't be allowed as, But then on the other hand, then they'll ask like a case like, should a, they use the weeks in that, should someone in the mother in the 4th week who has mental health issues be allowed to, well, no, that's not a good one. I don't know. Well, they'll ask one where, like, let's say, well, just in the first week, even if it's, well, if they don't state a reason, they just say in the first week, should it be allowed to be aborted, and then overwhelming majorities are for it. But the thing is, normally people will say like that when the sites are citing it, they'll say like most people oppose or most people support abortion. That, however, it's like it depends what was meant by that, because it's not. It's like, well, if you, in terms of all abortions, which includes ones up to like birth, then it's like, well, no, most people are against that. Most people think that's wrong and should be illegal, in fact. But then if you're talking about like cases where it's like in the first week, or in the case of incest, and that, it's like, oh, well, most people favor abortion. So it's sort of like, it's a very, I don't know, but that one there, it's the sides are much more split in terms of the polling versus some issues. It's like very, very wide margins in terms of unpopular opinion. But that one's actually quite split. You sort of got a third that are very pro-life, a third that are very pro-choice, and then a third that sort of like a don't really know. Kind of about a third split. Not exactly, but sort of. Was this the Royal one? I'm pretty sure this is the Royal one. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh. I really want to get him. I don't want anyone to interfere with my challenge. Got him. It's very interesting polling, but I get it. It sort of winds me up because the polls, people aren't consistent in what they're saying or how they're voting in that. It's oh bother, it's gonna run out of power. My charger is very, very short. I could play it till it dies, maybe. It's not a great way to play it till then, but yeah, it's very, very inconsistent, the polling. Well, that's another challenge completed. Hopefully we can get another one after this battle. Is this the Royal one? I'm pretty sure this is the Royal one. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh. I really want to get him. I don't want anyone to interfere with my challenge. Like, there was a really interesting polling done in New Zealand about, well, there's the CAS report. That's not polling, but that was an interesting report. But there's some polling done by a group called Family First in New Zealand on, like, should we teach children that gender is non-binary, that there's more than two genders or whatever. And to my surprise, most New Zealanders were against that. I'm like, what? And even more people in the Labour Party, which pushed all this stuff through and the educational curriculum, this gender stuff, even the majority of Labour supporters, it looked like, or about half of them, were against it. I was like, what? No way! I was so surprised at that, because it's like, well then, like, why do all these people support Labour or not take a big issue with Labour, given that on one hand they say, on one hand they keep voting for Labour, but on the other hand they're all in strong disagreement. So that means, like, then the Labour Party pushed it through despite the majority of even their own voters disagreeing with it. Okay, if we can hold on to 2, we should be fine. So that really surprised me. I was pretty shocked to see those statistics. But that was very interesting polling. But then it's sort of like, well then how come either just most of the people that supporting Labour just aren't paying attention to politics and what Labour's doing, or they just don't really care about that issue. So they're like, well, yeah, we think what they're doing is wrong, but we support Labour on abortion, so would rather keep supporting Labour. It could be a mix. It could be a mix of factors. Ooh. Oh, you've even got a ring. Ooh, you'd be good to take out. Well, I got 400. Whoa, that's almost my record. Oh, man, did you have 2 rings? Oh, no, I got 2 rings. Wow. Wow, that was a really good game. Or they're not really aware of what Labour's doing, because it's like, that was like so surprising that so many of them, it's like, I thought most of them supported it because they're supporting Labour. And also the same with, like, when prior to this new government coming in, like, Labour was still polling, like Labour plus a couple of other parties, was still polling on about 50%, despite a high amount, like 60-something%, saying New Zealand's headed the wrong direction. So it's like, this is such a disconnect. Like, almost everyone says it's going in the wrong direction, but then the incumbent party would win if there was a re-election today, even though almost everyone says it's going in the wrong direction. So it's like, it doesn't add up. It's just like, if you agree the country's going in the wrong direction, then you probably shouldn't vote for the incumbent party. But then it's sort of that same that same effect is sort of carried on to this new government. It's sort of, once the new government came in, it was like majority like, okay, we're back in the right direction now. But then it sort of flipped back and forth between a couple different polls of saying, like, actually no, we're not going in the wrong direction. However, the incumbent party plus its 2 coalition parties still have the majority, 50%, in most polls. Some polls are different, but most of them. So it's sort of, it's very odd. It's how that disconnect is formed. It'd be interesting to dig into it and ask people in that. But the thing is, because I always think that people would voting for very rational reasons, like there's like good detailed explanation. But then you sort of dig into it, and in a lot of cases, like, oh, like that's just not a thought through argument at all. But I always assume that people are doing things out of very rational reasoning, which is why then I like struggle to make sense of, like, wait, what? Well, if you think the country's going in the wrong direction, then why would you vote for the incumbent party? That doesn't make sense. I mean, because then you say, oh, well, because then they think all these other things are at play. But normally that's not, it's not normally, like, there's not these other reasons that I would think, well, that could be the only possible explanation that they'd give. But yeah, it's interesting because, yeah, lots of people, probably around the world, but in New Zealand, they do not like to discuss politics. I'm a big fan of discussing it, of, like, civilly and honestly discussing things and, like, talking about, okay, well, why do you support this? Or why do you disagree with that? Or how do you think this will help? And then they ask you questions back and so forth. But normally those interactions do not go well with people, and it's you know, the unspoken rule is don't talk to people about politics. But then I think it's a very bad sign that it's like, well, are we seriously, is society that seriously incapable of having, like, a civil conversation? It's like, if people are given this the responsibility of voting, then surely they should be able to have. They should be responsible enough to have a civil, honest conversation that's rational about who they're voting for and why. I mean, I don't necessarily expect people to say who they're going to vote for and that. I mean, if someone asked me if I was having a chat with someone and they're like, well, who do you support? Then I'd explain and so forth and that. But I don't necessarily expect people to say who they voted for, but sort of explain their reasoning. Although it's nice if they say, well, that's not really the main issue. The thing is, like, are they happy to explain their reasoning as to why? But it's like, if we think it's too hard and too much of a responsibility and too much to expect that someone can, like, explain why they're doing what they're doing, then it's like, is it really a great idea to then have all those people with that ability to profoundly change the direction of the country, which can absolutely ruin life as we know it for people? I don't know. It just seems like a mismatch. It's like, well, if people are going to be responsible, then surely they can talk about well, what are they thinking and what's their plan? You know, what's their reasoning and rationale, but as to why they're going to pick this direction. There's some people capable of having conversations about politics and that, and so I enjoy having conversations with those people. But sadly, it's largely people that share my similar views, which is a shame, and it shouldn't be like that way. But it sadly appears that civility, the discussion itself about discussion, is becoming a partisan value set. Like, it's the right wing values civility, which the left wing largely doesn't, in my experience with people I've talked to in New Zealand. Which is a real shame. It's a real shame, because then it's like, well, then you're really done. Because if you can't even agree on the rules of having a healthy conversation that advances stuff, then our knowledge and the interest of the country, then you're really in trouble. There are some exceptions to that, and that, like, there was one guy who I had a good chat with in 2020, and since we've talked many times, but like a big conversation about political stuff, and in that case we were talking about BLM. And he was civil, and so we had a really interesting conversation about why we believe what we believe, and it was actually a productive conversation, which was really cool. However, that appears to be, well, based on my experience, it appears to be the rarity. Like, I don't find lots of people on the left that are willing to have a healthy civil conversation. But yeah. They do exist, but I've found that the majority, I mean the minority. I mean, it just seems most people don't like discussing politics in general, let alone then being civil about it. They're just like, don't want to talk about politics, or don't want to think about it and that. What is, I forget, in the Scorcher, I'm pretty sure it's not on this map. I really need to plug this in, otherwise I'm going to die, but, like, I've only got a tiny cord that's, like, 5 centimeters. Look at all these, cannons. Cannon fodder. Yeah, we really got something going. I'm getting so many cannons. Man, how am I coming? That's crazy. I could have gotten more traders, but it's like I'm so, like, vulnerable. I need some. Here's some gems. Yeah. Oops. in terms of all abortions, which
Is this
includes,
spell overload? There's just heaps of them.
birth, then it's like, well, no, most people are against that. Most people think that's wrong and should be illegal, in fact. But then if you're talking about like cases where it's like,
Oh, see, it just sometimes just triggers, and I don't recall pressing it. It's just like, oh, we've just used it up. It's like, oh, great.
the sides are much more split in terms of.
We're like looking real strong.
Very, very wide margins in terms of unpopular opinion. But that one's actually quite split. You sort of got a third that are very pro-life, a third that are very pro-choice, and then a third.
We could win this one.
Don't really know.
This trade is really boosting us. Let's have a crack at this guy. Why not? Because he might actually defeat me and then I'll lose my gems. That's why not. Oh dear, oh dear. Heal. That was like really... We easily could have got taken out there. Oh, great. No. My squad got split up. No. Oh, we should get in the top 3 though. Not first, but... get out of it.
Oh, yeah, it is. Oh. I really want to get him. I don't want anyone to interfere with my challenge.
Oh, no, I shouldn't have even engaged that guy. Oh, there we go. It looks like we're going to survive just. Whew, that was close. Okay.
People aren't consistent in what they're saying.
Well, see, all these rounds are like pretty useless. They keep giving me XP, but all these gems I can't get any reward for. I'm just trying to complete that thing. What's our percentage on this? Ooh, 1%.
Yeah, it's very, very inconsistent.
I wanted to complete this on the stream.
No way. I was so
Don't know what to do.
because
I'll put it on charge, right? Okay, I'll put it on charge.
Labor will not take a big issue with labor.
And then I will look at Reddit, whatever, and then we'll finish at the thing.
On one hand, they keep voting for Labour, but on the other hand, they're all in strong disagreement. So that means like then the Labour Party pushed it through despite the majority of even their own voters disagreeing with it. Okay, if we can hold on to 2, we should be fine. So that really surprised me. I was pretty shocked to see those statistics. But that was very interesting polling. But then it's sort of like, well, then how come either just most of the people supporting Labour just aren't paying attention to politics and what Labour's doing, or they just don't really care about that issue. So like, well, yeah.
Okay, that'll actually work. Haven't looked at Reddit. Not Reddit Brawl Stars, Reddit Squadbusters. For a while. We'll see what the sentiment is. What's the sentiment looking like? Okay, what are we looking? Whoa, we've blocked 6,000 ads for you. That's 683,628 ads. It's a lot. Okay, Reddit. Man, I'm cold. Squadbusters top. Oh, that is what we are looking for.
Or they're not really aware of what Labour's doing, because there was like so
okay.
So many of them. It's like I thought most of them supported it because they're supporting Labour, and also the same with like when prior to this new government coming in, like Labour was still polling, like, plus a couple other parties.
We go to here because we're gonna go up and back down. And back up and turn around. Okay, here we go. Get rid of me. Could probably keep me. Actually, yeah, we probably can. Top post of all time, man, and it's just them not happy. Stop doing this. So someone posted about that a while ago. So we did see that one, but we hadn't seen this. So yeah, at some point. So yeah, people. And this is just gonna keep irritating people. Yeah, I mean that looks it looks like the whole thing is free. Yeah, that is dodgy as. Not even my one does that. My one sort of says free, and then it's sort of like, but then you can't do the second one. With that thing, it's like, look, you get all this thing. Well, and then it's not an offer then, it's just free. I don't know. Well, yeah. But yeah, I can see why that would really annoy people, because it's like, And it's just such a stupid thing to do. Like, it's not going to earn Supercell a lot of money, but it's going to earn them a lot of people losing faith in Supercell and losing their goodwill, like having goodwill to Supercell. Like, you know, if there's a few mistakes, it's like, keep it civil is number one. That's hilarious. This one. I find Reddit is like pretty aggressive relative to other platforms in that. Like, on some, although Twitter can get quite nasty in that, but I'd say Reddit is more passive aggressive than Twitter, to be fair. But some platforms it's like fine, and you just got no issues. Well, I don't know platforms, like not necessarily because I don't use Facebook or Instagram. Well, some forms in that, but then it's probably less controversial, like weather forms or photography forms. People just are real friendly in that, but sometimes, yeah, like Reddit seems like pretty aggressive, like pretty like negative, like tearing people down is sort of the way, you know, like that happens a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people would say that Reddit is quite, I don't know, toxic is the word that someone used. I don't know. It seems like that. But yeah, see, this is just absolutely going to destroy people's goodwill towards Supercell. Yeah, and it's like, oh, you have to pay $2, and then you get free, and oh, but it's $2, so it's not free. I don't. It's just that's what you think it would almost break laws, like advertising laws, because it's like it's just not honest. Like if someone sees that, it's like free, and it says, okay, well what's free? 100 of these, 2,500 of these, one of them. Okay, cool, I'll collect it. Oh, look, you have to pay $2. It's like, whoa, you said it's free. It's like, you know, I got a chest, I got one chest, I got this little thing, but all this, it says free, free for like all these things, but you're only giving me one, and then actually I have to pay money. That's not honest. I mean, at least it's not like a physical store where you go all the way in and it's like, by the well, that would be illegal. That would definitely be illegal. I don't know. It's just if it was a physical store and someone like drove all the way in to get an offer, and it's like, oh, by the way, that thing's free, and then this next thing you have to pay for before you can get these other things. Like, people get really annoyed at that. But even in game, I honestly, I don't even know. I'm surprised that doesn't violate a law. I'm not joking. I seriously don't know how that is just like blatant misleading advertising, kind of. Although it's like, because you're not then buying something, but because all you have to do is waste your time because you click on it and well, although you do get the chest, so, but it's still, I don't know, it's just, at minimum, it's pretty scummy, and at worst, it's illegal to advertise like that. But that's the top post. Like, Supercell should look at this and be like, oh dear, this is terrible. Like, we should get rid of them. Like, is it really worth those few extra 1,000 or even, I'd say even million, although to most people million would seem like a lot, but given that Supercell makes so many $1 million, is it really worth losing, at minimum, thousands of people's goodwill, probably millions of people's goodwill from doing this to get, like, a bit of extra cash? Like, it just seems such a bad idea. This is the top post. Like, that's so bad for this new game. Like, the reviews are really bad. The top post is a negative one about some of it, what you're doing in game, which is, you don't even have to do that. You can turn that off like that. Yeah. It's just, like, seems just so bad. It's free after you give them money. The word free seems to have a meaning to different Supercell. Abusing language. For lawyers to go, oh yeah, anyway, here we go. Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised. I'm genuinely surprised. I'm genuinely so surprised. Yeah, so this guy, I guess it's defending it. Yeah. Yeah, it's so dodgy. And then that one, that's a funny post. Expectation, build a squad to complete with your opponents. Reality, just stay away from anyone.
It's because the PvP mechanism's so broken. Because it's like, you just die when you attack, or like even if you don't die, like the cost benefit analysis, like with bots is different. That's why I do go for bots. With players, it's so like the benefit of attacking players is so bad. Like at absolute best, you'll wipe them out, which then makes you slightly higher. You get their gems and you get the key thing. But if you lose most of your squad, and like sometimes they don't even have that many gems, in which case then you could say, well, definitely it's not worth the cost. But yeah, it's just it's so bad because like half the time you like lose half your squad killing them to get one key, allowing you to get one troop back. To like, well, what was that for? I didn't really get that many gems from them. That, or someone might come in and steal them, or you might be fighting and you get third party. The cost of fighting someone is so bad. But then at the same time, you can't just play defensively because some people, especially those that have paid money and can get a really good squad, will come and kill you. So it's just broken on so many fronts, which is, again, this is like another negative reflection of the game. Oh, interesting. 1%. Oh, you can actually get classic straight off. That's fascinating. Oh, this is the thing. This is the unit and then oh wow, you're 1,000. That's really cool. Oh, 1%, so 100. I don't think that I reckon that I've opened 100 chests, and I don't think I've got my 1%. That really helps if you can just go straight to super. But most of them are babies. So 40%. Oh, by default, 40% what? 4.2. Oh, that looks like a mega tap. Oh wait, no, it's this one. Oh, so the first tap. Oh, normally you get 3 taps. Oh, so those aren't actually much more at all. Oh, is it 2% chance? This is confusing. For like you automatically get another unit, because I thought it was automatically you got another unit. Or was it only 2% chance? Because otherwise it's terrible. And then it doesn't really, because it always then focus on, oh, I got to get this 10 win streak, otherwise I miss out. If it's only like 5% chance that you'll get extra troops, then that's almost nothing, and it doesn't really matter. I thought that it's like you just by default will like get like the lowest amount, and then every single like you get automatically that many more troops. Even even looking at this, I don't know, what does that mean? Like 4% that you'll get 2+ troops, or you do get 2% troops and 4%. I don't know what's the 4% then. I even then it's just not. I don't know. And it's and I'm not just trying to be critical of squadbusters. Like I play other games and it's evident what the things mean. Whereas this whole unit tap thing doesn't make sense to me. And even looking at this graph, I still don't know what it means. Why is this 46%? Why is that? This is a huge thing. So it would be 0 if you just got in the bottom 6, but then you always get at least 3 taps anyway. Was that the default? I don't know. I don't understand. Bro, you should play Squadbusters. It's peak gameplay. The gameplay in question. Cutting down trees. 0% chance new unit. Who is that? Trader? Mavis. I don't get it. I don't understand new units. Oh, like, isn't you can't get those troops. It's just, if they're all the good ones, then I'd be like, I get it, but they're sort of not that great ones. Yeah, that was old post. Who uses that? I don't even know if you can use them in game. Yeah, that's a funny post. That's so funny. It just looks visually cool as well. What the heck? No way. That's so dodgy. Maybe it's legit. What? What? Nah, that's gotta be a glitch. No way. 7,000 gems. Oh, he swapped a trade. Or maybe it's because of the damage and then they all... What? That would be the highest amount ever. That was higher than any of the amounts I think I ever saw for the record among the top 100. I'll be interesting to see what
comments are on this one. If it's legit or a bug.
People get really annoyed at that. But even in game, honestly, I don't even know. I'm surprised that doesn't violate a law. I'm not. I seriously don't know how that.
Only need 8. That's a funny comment. Gem pass in one game. That's hilarious.
Because you're not even buying something, but because all you have to do is waste your time because you click on it and
Lots of rerolls. But how does swapping?
I don't know. It's just at minimum, it's pretty scummy, and at worst, it's illegal.
I still don't understand how it works, but there's
But that's the top post. Like,
sarcasm. It's a good one.
Like, oh,
I should really like posts.
we should get rid of them.
Yeah, I'll give that one a like.
Few extra 1,000 or even say even million, although most people even seem a lot, given that Supercell makes so many million.
Then it sort of goes on your history, which I'm fine with, but then if there's like actual posts you're really focused on spotting, then it's like, I can't find them. I mean, I liked a lot of posts in Evil.
To get like a bit of extra cash.
That's hilarious. I'm the same. It is sort of like I thought it was kind of cool to see how many hammers I can get, but it just. Yeah, it just, like every element of Squadbusters just isn't good as other games. Like Everdale had it like I wasn't even that interested in decos, but I sort of had a little bit of interest because of how they did it. Was this sort of just like zero interaction, not even on your screen, just the stationary object that doesn't even look that good. Like, you know, these things that you can get. It's sort of just like a nothing thing. Like, even for deco players, which I'm not a deco player that cares much about decos, like, it wouldn't even be that fun for them, I wouldn't think. As this player makes out, and even I, who have a little bit of interest in decos, if they're done really well, like in Heyday, I liked the Christmas tree, and with the Everdale, they had some cool things, but with this, is like, no. And it's just like, every single part of the game just isn't, it's like they already have Everdale that they could have based it on. So what is going on here? What is going on here? So he's here, someone's going in to attack him. Why is he not getting to open it? Oh, maybe they get to open it. Oh, this is... That's so crazy! They just keep getting new chests each. And then it just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. They're so silly. They're hilarious. They're so stupid. It's an immense waste of each other's time. Like, both of them will maybe lose the game. Although this guy, they do have a few gems, but it's sort of...
You just die when you attack. Like, even if you don't die, like, the cost benefit...
I've had things, but never go on this long, where I get a chest and then go after them, then they go after me, etc. But this is just... This is going on a ridiculously long time. But see, like, both of them are just, like, losing. Like, there's just... This is not helping either of them. Like, if this guy defeats, which I think he will, then he'll get some. But even then, I don't think he'll even push him into the top 3. And this is with that he actually got him, which he easily could have missed him. See, both of them are not even in the top 5. It'd be hilarious if this guy doesn't... Yeah. It does exactly. So it just like proves my point. Like, and like I don't think bad of him for going after that guy. I know it's how annoying it is when someone does you, but it's like, okay, did this really help you? No, you just lost your streak, and it's just terrible for the both of you, which is why the game's sort of broken. Because if you're like fighting, there's like no real reward to actually, like, even though he killed the guy, it's like, well, you didn't even you broke your streak. You've achieved absolutely nothing. That's just completely not helping you whatsoever. I mean, 106 gems, maybe to the gem pass or whatever, or maybe you needed, but no thing came up saying you've completed an achievement. So it's just like, it's just so bad how it's designed. Don't tell me to do it. Yeah, so this was the original one. The other guy got a whole heap one. Man, double super. That's crazy good. That is really good. I mean, it's chicken, which isn't that great, but it must be German, I think. But to get a double on a super is insane. Wow. It's double that, which isn't as good as the super, but still. It's funny how the other top ones just. Top 5. You top 5 most of the time. Actually, yeah, I had top 5, yes. Oh, yeah, and that was that person. That was like a rare, but see, that one was like, it was like a high up, but it's like, wait, this guy's already deleted? That guy's already deleted? The guy that posted it? That's super suspicious.
Maybe it was nah, like maybe it was Supercell. I don't know, probably not, but like, nah, I doubt. I don't know, but I mean they could. I mean, Biden's hired a meme manager, which is a good idea for any political candidate to hire a meme manager. I'm surprised it took so long. Like it is so influential, memes. But then the whole thing, it's just like then the whole thing is just sort of like breaks because then it's like, well, then it's just not authentic. Like then you're trying to side the AstroTurf's the best. Uh, the side that AstroTurf's the best is then the one that because it's so broken because people don't really realize the sources that things are coming from, and to politically advantage your side, the best is to obscure the sources much. Like oil companies would want to obscure sources that are pro oil as much as possible, and Greenpeace would want to obscure the sources they push as Greenpeace as much as possible, because people are like, oh well, yeah, of course it's that company, of course they think that, or of course they fundraise on that, or of course they're going to profit off that, and so then people are more likely to like conflict of interest. But the reality is, like everything's a conflict of interest. Some are just blatantly so to the point that people profit, and which is then illegal, but there's just so much of that happens all the time, and it's sort of it's very blurry, and people sort of kick up a stink as to some point, you know, like, which is understandable because like, well, you can't have, you know, this person promoting this without the knowledge of people. But then you could argue without the knowledge of, you could say, well, it's people's responsibility to. But then I understandably see why. Well, in some cases, it just should be illegal to do that. However, then you know, at what extent is it to the person's necessary, you know, ability to do so? I mean, Elon has sort of tried to help it by like putting like with media, putting, you know, state owned for like BBC. That was funny. But you know, try and make it very clear who's politically advertising in that. But even so, like just having an accounts, you know, you could just create made out, you know, just brand new accounts and just promote certain things, which isn't illegal, but come off as an authentic user when actually you're side politically in that. Which, but then you say, well, then it doesn't really matter because people think that's a cool post. But it's like, yeah, but then especially then if you get into getting lots of other people to like it, like, you know, false accounts or, you know, bot accounts to then promote stuff, then it's sort of, the whole thing becomes pretty sketchy because it's like, this whole thing is kind of just a facade. Like both sides are just promoting all these things that are getting really well liked and, you know, shared widely, and which appear to be like authentic users and sources, but it's actually just the political sides with these accounts that are just promoting this stuff. And so it's like, it's sort of, I don't know, it's just not great. That's interesting, the server sizes of them. So they're almost 1 million. Heyday only 100,000. Boom Beach quite a low down. See, it's different. It's not proportional in terms of search interest in that. Like Clash Royale and Brawl Stars are about the same, which is really interesting. Despite Brawl Stars having more than double the interest in Clash Royale, and Heyday has way more interest than Boom Beach. Because I remember because they used to have Supercell forums, and like 2 or 3 of them, I think Brawl Stars was one of the early ones that moved across. I think it was possibly Heyday and Clash of Clans that were like didn't move until, it might have been 2019 or 2020. It was very late that they then migrated those ones across. So probably those are the 2 that then substantially less popular. Yeah. Oh, moderator's interesting. Ryan, yep. Frame, yep. Trickshot, yep. Scar, don't know that one. Don't know those ones. Was Supercell making the right game right choice? April, yeah, exactly. I'd say no. I'd say they made the wrong choice. However, I said that, so then typically people stick with the positions they take. However, I would argue the more I've played it, the more it's only got 4 of the games there, not 5. The more that I've played it, the more that, and that one's not the Boom Beach icon. Well, that's kind of is, but I've sort of oh yeah, I can see some fun in this, but yeah, I still think definitely they shouldn't have released it in that. So that was when it was 2.8, because I looked at it when it was 2.9, then it's 2.8, now it's 2.7, might even be 2.6 by now. So that person's like, was Supercell making it? And I think no, I think definitely not. And then this post has almost as many likes as the person that says that. Yeah, but that's interesting. That is interesting that one got so many likes. So I think it's been a bad choice. But I don't know how Supercell will handle it. You know, I don't think they'll admit that. I mean, they might admit, like, yeah, the launch didn't go as well as we'd hoped, and there was a lot of bugs in it, and you know, we realized that there's a lot of player complaints and that. I mean, hopefully they'd at least acknowledge that. But I think really it has failed. It has failed. It was a bad choice for them to release it. It has not been well received. The game has so many problems that even if Supercell goes through and starts fixing these bugs, which I think eventually they will start fixing some of the bugs, hopefully all of them, it's still just not. It's just not. It's just not what they were like. Is this a success? 135,000 reviews with 2.8 star, possibly the worst rated Supercell game ever. That you know, it's just in 2024. This is the first game they've released in 5 years, and this is their response. Like this is the ultimate thing, really. Although you could say the ultimate thing is like how many people play it if they keep playing it, regardless of what they rate it. But the rating thing sort of is like, you know, you got mega amount of people that will be saying mega amount of opinions. Like I've said mine, and lots of people said it in chat, and lots of other YouTubers will say theirs. But ultimately, this here is probably the best reflector we've got as to what people are thinking. That and the search interest, which is incredibly low for the game, with the game having really bad reviews. I think it has not. And yeah, I said it day one, I think it's a mistake, and I still think it is. That's interesting. Pay to win. Oh no, that's not free play. It's pay to win. Maybe that's why pay to win people don't like Baby Battle, because the play to win players, So in that case, I should be very pro Baby Battle. I'm sort of neutral on Baby Battle, because on one hand, it's annoying that you have to, that all your ability things are sort of gone and you're back to the start. But on the other hand, I'm also like, it's kind of cool they're all really weak, and so it's kind of very much changes the thing. But I never thought that would be a reason why there's been so much dislike of the Baby Battle, because because pay to win players, the advantage isn't as strong, so therefore that's why there's a lot of dislike about it. And it's actually the free to play dream, because then the balances. I should check my thing and see if how many top 3s I've got in the Baby Battle. Definitely not. When I saw that, I might have thought it's fine, but different Ash to Clash with Ash. But yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Archer Queen, really? In that league, Hog Rider? Are you serious? Tank is in there somewhere. That's real weird. At the very start, I sort of thought that, but okay. So what's this? Ash broke the record for gems and also the game. Oh, this is in that thing. So there must be. Oh, I bet they'll change that, because they'll be like, we can't have this. What? That's crazy. I should really have the sound on. Oh. Oh, why is this?
Already broke it, guys. Already 2,000. This is unbelievable. Oh my goodness.
Why have we not got sound? Oh, it's unmuted. That's probably why. Oh yeah, it's out of this. Wrong one though. Speakers.
Already broke.
Oh yeah, here we go. Got it. Oh, wrong one. Ugh. Come on, Reddit. What the heck is this? Why is the play button not working?
Please don't break. Please don't.
Here we go.
Already broke it, guys. Already 2,000. This is unbelievable. Oh my goodness. No way.
Yeah, Supercell definitely fixed that.
I really hope the game doesn't break here, guys. Reroll Goblin. There we go. Please don't.
That's hilarious.
Traitor. We're gonna drop the bomb here, and we're gonna get even more. Oh.
That's insane.
Oh, this guy's stealing my loot. He stole my loot. Get out of here. Spam a million of that.
What? What is this? This gets so broken. It's funny though.
No, please Goblin here. Reroll. No Goblin there. Okay, it's fine. We got the world record. We got over 3,000 here, guys.
Then that other
Oh,
screenshot,
world
it's probably
record.
world record, and then
Goblin trader. Trader. Reroll. No. No trader. Again, come on, Goblin. No.
rerolls are so pay to win. That's
Yes, there we go. Please, trader, please. Reroll.
look at all those beers.
No. This game hates me. Another chance. Reroll. Trader, there we go. Oh.
This is insane.
Quick. We gotta pick that up, though. We gotta pick that up.
What?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, was this that image that we saw earlier? Maybe a brief part of it?
No, it broke. The game.
That's hilarious. Good on him for figuring that out.
Broke.
I don't know. That's so funny. It crashed the game.
Record.
I wonder what his device was. That would be really interesting. He's got the screen similar to like what I have it, although he's just him there, which actually looks better than my one. Although I like having the time there. He's got the chat. I guess I've heard of it. I don't ever recognize any hearing of him. However, Ash BS, I've probably always assumed it was Clash with Ash when I've seen it, because I'm pretty sure I've heard of Ash BS, but I hadn't seen him. So yeah, it's interesting. Dude, why do you hit your enemies with your hands? Do you have an axe? That's funny. Ooh, oh, ouch. You know it's in trouble when the Woody meme comes out. They did that with Rush Wars, and I was like, oh, and now they're doing it with this guy. That's a bad sign. I think, yeah, the last time I saw this was with a killed game. Oh, this criticism is scorching. And Supercell can't ignore it, because even if it's like half their player base, that's half their player base. Like, even if half the people do play it, like, you can't have, like, because the game is annoying free-to-play players and pay-to-win players. It's not like pay-to-win ones are like, this game is good, who cares about the free-to-play, or the free-to-play are like, oh, nah, this game's fine, I don't need to be pay-to-win. It's like, both sides are really unhappy with it. So it's like, Supercell just messes this up unbelievably so. Yeah, oh, and he's Royal. I mean, I'm almost in Squad League. Is that the same thing as Royal World? And I still haven't got him or Tank or Max. And this was 11 days, and I've opened heaps of chests since then. I still haven't. Oh yeah, that was a real old one. That was popular. What are your thoughts? Just the classic picture. Yeah, so that one there. Tank is up there. Hog Rider. Only one required. What does that mean? Wouldn't you want to merge it? Although they're saying like you get heaps of them. And so because Mavis, it's crazy because Mavis ranked as #1 on both this list and that other guy's list. Yet of the top 100 players, 0 of them, 0% pick Mavis in their top even 3 of the rears. And these ones aren't other rears. That she's the only, her and Tank are the only 2 rears. So at minimum, you think she's in the top 2. Although, then they're all rears, so you could argue, well, then they go for that one and Tank. But that's crazy, because all these lists, Mavis ranks, like, S tier, top tier for Mavis. However, none of the top players pick her, and hardly any of the top players pick this guy either. I guess it's just different competitiveness at the high levels. Avril Lavigne. That singer. I listened to that song the other night, actually. I'm not kidding. I hadn't seen that. I put on a song each night before I go to bed, and that was the one. Maybe it was a week ago. This is the most... Oh, I guess they don't like these. Oh, I didn't even know they're all from there. That one's sort of like, I'm fine with that one. Angry Vines I don't like, it's annoying. And Ring Grab's broken, and heaps of people don't like Baby Battle. So I can see why people do not like Beach World. Monster Pets. I think it's sort of a kind of cool modifier. Upcoming changes there. Oh, I should read these. So these will all be in it. They'll be really interesting. That's crazy. 4,000. That might be even higher than the top guy in the world. That looks like it. I think the top guy was like 3,000. I might be wrong, though. It might be him.
But yeah, there are some strong streaks. Yeah, I think that's a cool modifier. I should do a tier list myself of the modifiers, or the worlds or whatever. Okay, what do we got here? I can't believe this is oh, we'll look a bit like the first one, like he's the best unit in the game of the commons. Oh, it's Ash VS as well. It's funny. Good. It's good. It's good that they're promoting the code. I don't know what of all troops, really? The barbarian? You're buffing the barbarian? This seems insane. Dynamite, yeah, fair enough that you improved him, although the two people that did use him had higher than above win rates, but most people do not like him, so makes sense. Bia, which not many people were picking, so it makes sense to buff her. Penny, not many people were picking her, so it makes sense to buff her. So yeah, I mean, these three, it does make sense. And are more likely, because they did seem kind of uncommon. Has less health. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. Though even now it's still a little bit annoying. Now I have more. Okay, more hammers. Cool. More of okay. They needed that. So most of these are sort of fine. Barbarian sort of just seems like the only, which was the only one I saw when I looked at it the other day. I'm like, what the heck? Why the heck are they doing him? Oh yeah, so targeting. Yeah, people like that. Or this one here. Closest to the center of the squad circle. Interesting. Yeah, I guess in the middle. Bosses. Yeah, that boosts. Or that's helping get people at the end, but then they should have it that you need to get this big long road to get ranking. I don't know, maybe it's okay, but I'm not a big fan of it. Like, because Rush Wars, you can just jump straight into it. But then they could say, well, then it's really competitive and changes things. But then is it really good to train people up on 90 levels of this different gameplay? And as soon as they actually are competitive, it becomes extremely difficult. Costs less coins. And can be bought in largest. Oh, right. So then that went from like 3,000, 2,000. And then you can get the 5 stack. I don't know why they got rid of the 3, but anyway. Okay, that was an interesting post. I like that one. Streak. These ones are dropping. They are higher, but they're dropping. How could they make this more pay to win? Ooh, people already doing those kind of posts. I will get back to that one. I better look at it now. Level 80. Too many issues. It's all paradox as well. I won't spend a dime until they fix your issues. That it's been out for a month. Card doesn't work anymore. They decided to go global. Yep. And they haven't listened to the community. Yep. Where the devs. Unlocking characters is too slow. I with that one, because I've unlocked most of them, which is cool, and I felt like once I got like about a week ago, I felt I was doing quite well. I'm like, oh, I've got like most of them, but now I've just had nothing for day after day after day after day after day, despite playing hours on a lot of days, and it's like this is so, and especially when the 3 of those ones are like critical in terms of doing really well. It's like this is really 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 hindering me. So. And he might have even worse unlocking, I'm not sure. But yeah, I can, even from my view, it's like, I should by now have at least unlocked one of those 3 top characters. Like, it's just, they've just sort of been frozen at 6 characters to unlock for ages. Unbalanced maps, inconsistent starts. I don't know if I've noticed that, but I can understand that, because I sort of don't, the maps feel different. I'm like, sometimes you got trees. I mean, you always have at least one tree, but I don't know, sometimes... It's sort of, I find it confusing, but inconsistent starts. Well, yeah, because I guess if some people get Magical Shelly and you get Flippin' Chicken, you're probably stuffed no matter what happens. No matter how well you play, you've probably lost. Locked characters and select, yeah. Which then means, in my case, there's still cases where I'm forced to pick one, including, like, Dynamite when I don't want Dynamite, because it's my only option. Lack of multiplayer options, yeah, I mean, because technically it's all multiplayer. Weak grinding except llama event. Or pinata. Yeah, that thing, yeah. Yeah, the grinding, it does, yeah, I've played for a long time and not really going. No competitive future as it is now. Punishing players who actually spend it. Interesting, that's, yeah. It was fun in the beginning, though. There's a lot of people that don't like it have said like it was cool at the start, but then it's quickly worn off because either they're grinding or it's just so pay to win now. Because yeah, I have spent a lot of time playing, and I've still not there. And I've played about 1,000 games. So I've spent about 4,000 minutes playing the game. So like 60 to 80 hours playing it. And I still have not even got one trophy yet. After all that, and seeing all these other people hop on the New Zealand leaderboard, it's like, seriously? I haven't even got one trophy yet because I haven't done this thing, which wasn't an issue with Rush Wars, but it is an issue with this thing. So yeah, no competitive future as it is now. I mean, it's just broken, even for pay to win players. It's you can have a competition in there, but it just is so like unbalanced and sort of unfair based on, especially when you have the re-rolls, although if they're all re-rolling, but even then you could still get bad re-rolls and you lose. Like Clash of Clans was just so strategic. Like you didn't have all these problems in it. Even Clash Royale, is very clear. Yeah. And that Clash Royale mode where you picked a troop and then they got the other one, that was a really, really cool mode. But yeah, it just doesn't seem... Yeah, so this guy's... COC, one of the great... Yeah, 2012 and 2014. That was 2016 that they released it. Don't know why he put 2015. Maybe they announced... I don't think they did. Yeah, that's crazy how, yeah, they could have almost killed Brawl Stars. That would have been wild. Well, then they'd have nothing since 2016, coming up a decade, if it wasn't for Brawl Stars. But yeah, Brawl Stars is in its peak right now, which is crazy. Game after game, like me. I'm lucky in Canada, getting kind of tired of it. I think a lot of people are. We've been trying to try. I sadly didn't get to do the Spooky Pop in Smashland, but Galadon said, I think it was Smashland was the best game he'd ever played that was killed, which is crazy because I thought Rush Wars was brilliant, Everdale was brilliant. Look at that list of them: Spooky Pop, Smashland, Rush Wars, Heyday Pop, Everdale, Boom Beach Frontlines, Clash Quest, Flood Rush, and lastly Clash Mini. Like, that's such a long list. And it was sort of like a joke, kind of like, Supercell made the best of it, like, oh, we only released the best games. And it's sort of like, I get that, and I think it's a cool strategy, and I think it worked. Until they then killed 1 game, 2 game, 3 game, 4 game, 5 game, and it just kept going. And so it was like, oh, this ain't a joke anymore. You're just like killing everything. And the 1 game you picked to release is, in my view, the worst one of all of them. It's crazy. The numbers showed it too. Just content creators talked about it too. People getting less and less interested in you. Yeah, it's interesting because like that obviously would have been an effect like. It's just the interest in them, like Rush Wars was the highest of those, compared to like Heyday Pop, there was a lot less interest, same with Everdale, compared to Rush Wars, so the interest really dropped off. Same with, I think, Clash Quest and Clash Mini, compared to Rush Wars, was all lower initial things, because people sort of, and then once, you had Clash Quest, which was strung out for like a year or 2 years, and then got killed after that, people were really getting sad, and then it was like the meme of the games getting killed, people getting really, and now, people are like sort of over it. And then the 1 game they release is just not a great game, and I don't think heaps of people are going to stick around. And then if Supercell releases another one, like, Clash Heroes or Moko comes out, I think people will be like, I don't know anymore. I don't know, there's still people like me who are like, oh, well, give it a try, but it's sort of like really lost a lot of hope that it will work out really well. So Supercell was worried and they released Squadbusters. It was 100% out of pressure and arguably too early. Yeah, definitely. Had this game been in beta, I mean, well, definitely out of pressure. I can't confirm that. I can't say definitely. There's not. I mean, in my view, definitely. But in terms of like, maybe they just genuinely thought it was really good. But it's just so hard to believe. Had this game been in beta in 2020, it would have been killed. Interesting. I actually agree. Although it was if it was Clash Royale, Royal Rivals, then it was. But yeah, it's odd then that they continued it. Has tons of time to improve that now it's global. Yeah, but will they? I don't know. They did improve Clash Squadbusters from what I hear. Although that took like a year, and they don't want to have a year of the game in a bad state. Yeah. Well, I don't know. People burn beach, but they take years. Yeah, they definitely could have, and they were great games. And also the amount of clearly Supercell's a money-hungry company. Looking at their choice along the way, they obviously have a lot of capital. Some tell people with the execution of these games kills their reputation. Supercell greed is shooting its own foot, just like the. Which, I mean, it's not just Supercell, but like if they're doing it, it's doing it. Like all these other companies are releasing rush games. Like I saw a video about this a few weeks ago about all these games just rushed now to get money, and these companies going sort of crazy about getting you to pay for stuff. But yeah, not listening to fans and that. It's interesting because honestly, prior to 2 years ago, almost no one that I was aware of was calling Supercell greedy. That word just wasn't around. I'm sure there were posts about it, but none that I saw. Almost none that I saw. But in the last year, the amount of people saying Supercell is greedy has just rocketed. It's just rocketed. And I remember when I saw it like a few years ago, people saying Supercell is greedy. I'm like, no, they're not. Like, why are people saying that? People are just upset with their games or just chucking that word out there. But now, seeing like the things, the monetization methods they're using, like the free, and then you click on it and, oh, actually not free, and the killing of these good games, but then you could argue, if you're greedy, you just release all the games anyway. I don't know. But, then it just, I don't know. I definitely am far more inclined to think, yeah, it does just seem greedy what they're doing. Not in the interest of the players, not in the interest of the long-term games. It just seems the short-term money grab is what it seems like. So I used to think, no, it's definitely not true. But now I genuinely think, yeah, actually, I definitely see that. Okay. That was that one. Definitely free for sure. Yeah, another post about those things. Yeah, 100 comments. Yeah, doubt it. Yeah, doubt it. That's hilarious. He says El Tigre. He's after. I mean, I guess it's because El Tigre. Either he genuinely thinks El Tigre is great, or he's like, at least it's better than chicken. I think I get a fair share of each of them. Chicken versus El Tigre at Shelly. I think I get about a third each. Yeah. Although probably people could look at the stats and see. No way. He's got what? No way. I wonder how early in the game that was. That's wild. I haven't got a new character in days. I don't think I've got a new character in a week. That's funny. What did this player just learn? Oh, the trader thing. Oh. Yeah, because those videos. So that's how it works. You just get the coins. So is that how they get it? I thought it was because when you damage troops that it would fuel up the trader, not from coins. Okay, that's really, 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 really helpful to know. That's so helpful to know. That's so well. I reckon they'll change that because people now, as soon as mass people start using that. Although again, it's kind of pay to win, as in you need the keys unless you just get really like, oh, it just happens to be those two. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like in Rush Wars, they still had that. Oh no, that was you just couldn't. They just said you can't play. Like you can only play for the rewards. Whereas this one allows you. Arguably, that one's better. This one's better in that regard than Rush Wars. But Rush Wars, you had 5, and it didn't take 3 hours. I don't think it took 3 hours for them to respawn. Oof. I don't get that meme. I don't think I think it was like however many taps, it's still the same result. People use emotes? 0. Guess that must be an ad. Aren't they normal troops? Except for 4? I don't get it. Is that like you get the double bonus? You only need 10 for that one. That's cool though. Yeah, I agree. It's cool that one got so many likes. Yeah, that's real good. Well, but sometimes you have to go through so many different games. Like you have to spend an hour just to find the thing. So in that regard, it's not very good. In terms of like, if you got that match straight away, that's awesome. Like, oh nice, we get like well, it's not even one match though. But even though it's still good, but if you have to play 1 hour just to get one ticket, it's like, well, it's better than nothing, but it's still not great. Yeah. I saw that one as well. It is called Apology. I thought it sort of just like click something instant, like I was like, oh, thing, I'll tap it and that, and I thought it said Apology, and I'm like, wait, and then I was like, was it? Did it say that? And I wasn't sure. That's hilarious. Okay, so it is. Yeah, what are they sorry for? That let's hear. It's one thing to say we're sorry. Okay, specifically, what are you sorry for, and what won't you do again? That's hilarious. Okay, I want to see what people said for this. Oh, I'm feeling so hungry. Although Subway's gonna be closed at 10. Yeah, and always just getting one ticket. Yeah, exactly. It's just annoying to buy them one at a time. It's still better. It will stop. It would stop your chest refresh timer. Would it? Yeah. Animation makes sense. Buy in bulk. Yeah, okay. People overall happy about that. Yeah, what? Apology for what? People, the comment section for this should be a ball. We're sorry for, and they're just like lists like this mega like we're sorry for the Clash Royale level 16 update. We're sorry for Heyday making it look so cartoonish and having all these different monetary offers you had to buy. We're sorry for what we did in Rush Wars. We're sorry. We're sorry for releasing this too early. We're sorry that we made it so pay to win. We're sorry, and it just like someone could do that. That'd be so funny. What? You already have every emote. So this guy must be like a maxed account. I'm miles off getting the emotes. There's one. They posted on Twitter. What did they say? DM only 500 plus likes on Twitter. Making the game. Deleting Clash Mini for being a cash grab. There we go. But aren't they still posting those ones? Yeah. They're gonna have a great time. We're sorry for the chests that say that you can get all this free stuff when you can't. We're sorry for making it so hard to get new characters. We're sorry for making the mechanics for this game so broken. We're sorry for all the other games that we killed, even though they were pretty good games. That's funny. That's funny. I think that's a good one to stop it on. Oh yeah, that was a joke. I saw that. Yeah, there was 40. Yeah, are they the same 6? Oh yeah, the 5 out of 6 are the same. It's Bia and Wizard. Yeah, and I've just sat there. Those 5 out of the same 6, just sitting there for yeah, he's Hog Rider. Yeah, for so long now. It's been about 3 weeks of playing for like 60 plus hours, and I still haven't got them. I don't know. On one hand, I do get that they want to like tier, like, you can't give everyone too fast. But on the other hand, it's like you got these people that have all these characters maxed, although they did pay. But Like, you know, when it makes such a fundamental difference in the game as to whether you just keep getting smashed or not, yeah, it really, really, really starts to bother you. If all the characters were balanced, then it's like, yeah, no, fair enough that it takes a few weeks or months to get some of them. But if some of them are like substantially better game changers and people keep getting them all the time and keep beating you all the time, it's like, okay, this is just not cool. This is so not cool. Yeah, unless you pay money. So that guy's liking it. Global confirmed. Goblin fusion. That's funny. Talking about megas. Oh dear. Oh, this looks very interesting. Oh, that's one bad thing. Players are unlocking and using mega loot much less often. Isn't it out of choice or they just don't get them? Why are megas? I think this is what someone said. Oh wait, no, this was 18 days ago. Okay, this is not a recent thing. Oh, so this must have been the global thing. Come back. The cases and availability in a match. Or rather than just in general. The limited resources taken away once you use them in a match. What we've noticed. This seems like a really official. It seems like a watch job, like the Better Business Bureau on like a Biden policy, and like it looks like so. It's like I'm impressed. And like the graphics and the points, and it's like hilarious. Mega units really appear. I don't know that term RNG. I see it so much, and I keep not knowing what it means. Like random something. I keep not knowing what it means, and I'm a mobile gamer that's played hundreds of hours of mobile games, and people didn't talk about it in those other games, in Everdell and Rush Wars. People were not like, oh, the RNG is just not good in this one. Like it's very new. I know it's not necessarily a very new term. It is a very new term in terms of use in beta Supercell games. Like no one ever, I don't recall ever seen that. I may have occasionally, I don't recall ever seen it. Now it's just like exploded in RNG, and it's like, what is RNG? It should be simple as for me to figure out, but makes them unfair. Give certain players an unfair. I mean, what's the option? You use it as a comeback mechanism, which I'm not a big fan of that. Or you just use it and like you just get it and just like almost guarantee a win. Yeah, that's true. Here's a. Oh, other than the comeback, because it does seem that you get it more when you're doing make them permanent. Players want mega units. Consumables are toxic. Yeah, I know lots of people do not like to. Remember they added them in Battlelands. I mean, it does ruin the game. Oh, kind of. Like if you have a game where you have these dice and that, and people are then having constant in-game advantages. It's not even a preset thing because they've paid to upgrade their units and that. It's like in the game they can keep like. Yeah, like if you're having a real close fight and one of you's near a chest and they're like, oh, I'll just pay to re-roll and get this other thing. Every time they press the play button. Yeah, that is true. That's a lot of times they spend money. I don't know, I mean, it's just, like, why does, I can get, Supercell's like, great opportunity to get money, but it's like, you made it work in 2013. You were making $1.5 million a day. And it worked, and players loved your games, and you didn't have this mass constant annoyance, frustration, and criticism by players about these, like, minuscule, microtransactions and mechanisms that are really negatively affecting the games. And so then that's why it's like, if it was working, and it was working, stick with that, I don't know, but I don't know, maybe my expectations for a business is too high. Like, ultimately a business wants to make money. But they spent all those years saying, no, profit is not our priority. Our top priority is the players and the players and the players. And it's like, that's just not true. But it took me years to realize that. But it's sad, because I wish it was. I don't know, because, like, they should be able to make a lot of money, and they were making a lot of money. It's cool that they can make a lot of money and then provide a real cool game. but then they just like move to just like extremely aggressively trying to get money. Whereas ironically, it's had the opposite effect, and I'm just like, I'm spending no money on you. Whereas I originally was spending hundreds of dollars. Mega users comprise even more problems. Oh, these are oh that's quite cool. Tassie, oh dude, hey, that's real cool. Spook. Yeah, a lot of these people are from the Clash Royale, Clash Mini, boom boom. But yeah, I recognize, and I watched his video for the first time, a video by him just the other day. I'd never heard of him before, but he seems to have got a big boost from this game coming out. He was by the streamers covering this game, so I mean, all of them are. I don't know. I almost actually do think it's fair. I don't know. On one hand, I don't know. I'm so wanting to sympathize with the players on everything, but it's like, I don't think €6 is that unfair. I don't know. 12 New Zealand dollars about. Well, yeah, it's about $10. Because it's like, because that's not that much money, and if people were not able to pay that much money for a skin, I don't know. It's sort of like, because when like people are paying $2,000, it's like, well, for a skin of which doesn't appear there's many skins they're adding, then I don't think €6 is that bad. I don't know, but then I don't know, he's welcome to think it's excessive, and a lot of people obviously do. I don't think it's too bad. I don't think that's too bad, really. The next one down, who would pay $5 for this? Lots of people. Dude, people are spending $2,000 on the game. Of course people are going to pay for that. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just that, I actually disagree with him on this. I think, like, considering people are spending so much money on the game, especially if there's just, like, one skin that you really like, you know, I would get a skin, like, if you had to buy, if there was, buying skins for all the characters, even then, though, like, $5 times, like, 20 characters, that's only $100, which is nothing compared to the $2,000 people are spending on the progress. Yeah. Anyway, but no, they're welcome to think it's expensive. But I'm very, very pro Supercell monetizing via customization. So it's like, well, I don't think $5 is that bad, because otherwise they're just not really going to get anything. Like if it's like $1, I don't know. But if you had 40 million people playing, then that would really work. But yeah, then half of them aren't going to spend any money. Yep. Well, the 3 of them are the same ones. It seems like the same few within this guy's. And so for me, it's I haven't got. I don't know. So one guy was the wizard. For this guy, it's the battle healer. For me, it is one other unit. But yeah, none of us have. Oh no, it was it's a Bia for me, a Bia for this guy. But yeah, the Hog Rider and Max. None of us 3 have got that. 2 absolutely critical units. It'd be interesting if they had account types and it was sort of the same for everyone. Wow, level 3 Hog Rider. That's helpful. He'll probably get wrecked. The guy will. Maybe not. Oh no. I reckon he'll get one and then just totally turn the tide. He'll just like Super Shelly and just wipe out. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he'll get a Super Shelly and just like completely wipe that guy out. Oh, what? No, I might be very wrong. I still reckon he's gonna get a Super Shelly and wipe the guy out. Boom, boom. Why does it not show on other people's things? On my one, it always shows, but not a Super Shelly. But yeah, they certainly changed the game. I don't know. I don't like how unbalanced the fights are when like. You're winning and then boom, you're dead, or something like that. Oh wow, that was a year ago, man. Oh, here we go. See, I see different people try to use boost when you aren't attacking. Yeah, that's what I sort of figured out. Some people say that's not a good idea. Avoid low value enemies, skeletons. Only 1 coin each. Yeah, I figured that they weren't very good. But it's cool this guy did a tips list. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, yep. Interesting. And see, so yeah, this is crazy. The disconnect. This was 19 days ago. Mavis, because Mavis just ranks so high amongst all these tier list videos and suggestions, but they're completely like opposite to the top 100 players. 0 of them use Mavis. None of them, not a single one of the top 100 players for trophies uses Mavis. Not first, not second, not even third. Yet all these different player things are saying Mavis. So I don't know why there's this mega disconnect between. Even Greg was hardly used by them as well. See, I've been going for like Colt and Barbarian and Shelly, which are like way down here. But I respect this guy for doing this. Remember that every cost of 2 characters. In other words, alongside making fusions, if you see a rare epic, especially in the early game, pick it over the others since you don't know whether you. I mean, you often do get a chance to pick it again. The chest selection is more likely a few characters. Yeah. Don't hoard them. What do you mean hoard them? Try to use them and help you ramp up your game. Like, well, you can't even hoard them anyway. I mean, unless you have the wizard, you can get 2. But most people don't. Like, most given times, you don't have the wizard, so therefore you're not really hoarding them. I mean, I normally keep 1, especially a rage or a heal in case I'm attacked. Cannons I always chuck out straight away. The other, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he means by that. I mean, if I see another one, I immediately chuck the other one normally to grab the new one. But to get my achievement up, trees will drop a lot less loot when no way. No way! I didn't know that. That's a very interesting tip. Thank you, buddy. There's a lot of posts I should have liked. Golden boots don't stack like regular boots. Getting 2 golden. Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, it's sort of 1 bar of golden boosters. Oh, that's quite a lot. Oh, that's a whole bar, right. Fusion Pam builds a larger heal turret. Probably be the same. Huge bear. You can also use cannon to help distract bosses. Yeah, that's some good points. No speedster. I find that whenever I have nothing or just max, I get busted before top 5, so keep losing my streak. I keep losing my streak, but I don't have Hog Rider or max or tank. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, there's a guy with max. Yeah, well, though he wouldn't get max every game, but then it's only that 1 or 2 games you don't get him that you got your 9 streak and it's gone. But I just can't seem to hold a 10 streak. Ooh, okay, this one's this one's quite a different batch. However, in every single post, max has been locked, and so max is locked for me, and max is locked for all of them. I could have made a post about the maintenance last night. Oh no, you can use all you. That's crazy. I thought it was just like 1 or 2. They'll probably get rid of that. I thought you just do like 1 and then that, but yeah. Ice World. I didn't know that guy was coming into the game. I knew Ice Guy. Yeah, like it's him. I didn't realize that. Oh, yeah, Bandit. I knew. Oh no way! It goes. That's so weird. That's like the character, because like Archer it goes up, but yeah, like it goes from Bandit. Well, that's a character in the game Dominion. Then you got Miner, and then it goes up to Leon. That's real weird. Rather than just like a mining roll upgraded. Yeah, Galadon calculated that. Yeah, it's a lot, but there's not that much. If they add another one, which I think they will, and like just get the next level, it will be so long. Yeah, because it's already so costly to do that anyway. And there's another post about that. That alone, them doing that has got them so much criticism. Oh yeah, there's another post that was similar to that other one. Which this one might have been first. Yeah. It's impressive. Although that's... Oh yeah, no, but that's not the amount that you've collected. Well, I finish, I think. Why has they got nothing of either of them? Oh, but they don't... People, man, some people really don't like the... Whoa, that was 3.64 days ago? That must be an old... I don't know, it's dropped a lot since then. I don't know, but that was... I thought that was 4 days ago. I looked. But yeah, so people really don't seem to like these megas in the game. There's just so many things people don't like, and so it's just way too many things. It's not like just one thing. As soon as Supercell fixes it, they're good. It's like, nope. I don't know, like, see how, like, is it joking or not? Instant lose. Yeah, but the thing is, people don't really, like, realize that until, you know, and they lose, and they're like, I don't know why I lost, and it's really frustrating. But, yeah, that looks like, oh no, he's got Max in there. But he's got Dynamite, Mortis, Chicken. Oh, it's not the worst deck. But yeah, but then you, like, lose, and it's, like, not even your fault, but, yeah. You can't really prove it. Yeah. In the reverse, when you go from 6th to 5th. Whoa! I don't know if I've ever had that. That's crazy. Because I was going to calculate the combinations, the number of them. Consumables, 20, kind of worthless. People just do not like them. What is this? How do people have that many units? What the heck? Oh, it's training. Ah. Oh. That's so weird. There's not that many gems and stuff to get. That's weird. Why does that one run out of time? Yes! These. I agree the concept of following with your wallet, but daily offer, normally that's... Yeah! Oh, was it long? Oh, because sometimes I think it's the 6 hours if... Yeah, this is the stupid thing. That, yeah, it does... Sometimes it's 4 or 5, and it's, yeah, 2 hours. Sometimes it's 12. Yeah, 4, 6, and 12. Oh, so different amounts. But I've had 12, I had 4. Pretty sure I've had 5 or 6. The thing is, I always make sure I have enough coins, so I never have that, because then that would be real sad. I almost assumed they're only giving it to you if you could afford to do that. Yeah, I did assume that, but anyway, I would always have coins. But then I've missed 2 of them. One today, because, like, it just came out with 2 hours, and then I had to get onto some health problem thing in New Zealand with that wasn't sent, so I had helped my nana sort that out. And then I missed completing the event, which, yeah, I mean, nana's health is far more important, but it's also stupid that they do these 2-hour events. Yeah, and then the other one was 12. I sort of went in at the like with 5 minutes to go, and I was going to quickly finish that one and tap the last, but then I came out and she was just gone. It's like, oh. Yeah, that is annoying. Yeah, another annoying thing. This guy wants more. He must have spent a lot of money, probably. With only 86,000, there's not many. I've got about that many. Oh, there goes the 86,000 as well. Wow, seems to be the number. Favorite battle mode, that one. Yeah, you spent 2,000 probably. Get. You get nothing new. Especially when you get 6th, it's like, oh. Yeah, it's a long one. But it's so unclear because like that, you know, it's like getting all the characters is like Town Hall 15. I don't think it is like that. And especially when one of them is way better. Like you got some that, you know, you can't get and so hard. That's hilarious. This cool versus super. A lot more hate, not gonna lie. It is annoying. It is annoying. Like forcing you to battle. I don't know. It's not that bad though. What? That's weird. There's another like bug glitch in the game, especially if it was like between 6th and 5th, and then you like lost your, you know, massive streak. There's just so many accusations of pay to win, so many accusations of the predatory pricing, because they pay money. I'm looking forward to playing the game. I've been looking at Reddit for a long time. I don't normally, but yeah. But I needed it to charge up a bit. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that guy's so positive. Oh, it's too late to get Subway. Bother. Closes at 10. That's annoying. I was going to get Subway and I forgot. Oh, well. That's annoying. At least I got frozen berries, so I can eat some of them. I already ate some of them. Like 333 grams. I used to eat like a 1 kg bag and like 4 batches. Maybe even 5. I think normally 4, which was like 250. But now it's like 3 batches. So I must be having like 333. Oh, that was so it wasn't 3 days to get right, because yeah. Because they sort of added some of it. I didn't even really notice the squad, but when they have the tank, I automatically run. If they got a tank, you're just like basically no matter what, no matter how strong my thing is. I mean, I think like every time I versed a tank, I died. That's cool. 24. The old ones were like, you know, 10. Wow, it's interesting if that's a problem. That'd be insanely to super from. Although if you're most of the way there, like then it wouldn't actually be that valuable. And if you got like a hog rider super, I'd be like, yo, or a tank super. Well, we looked at a lot of stuff. What was the one I was going to look at? The battery one, and yeah, I will be back. Whoa, no new comments. Read my lips. No new taxes. Okay, going off Rumble because that stopped. Going onto Nemo TV. Then we got 12 on Twitter. Okay, I'll be back. been wearing this green jersey for ages. Ugh. Man, it's cold. Bruh. Yeah, Subway just lost a sale. If they're open for later, I would have gone. I would have gone after the stream. And there's a shop called Funky Pumpkin which sells fruit and vegetables. And the amount of times, not in this year as much, but in 2022 and 2023, of times that, because they close at 6 p.m, which is just so early. And there's so many times where I'm driving home at like 7 or 8 or 9 p.m. and I drive past me, like, if you were open, I would go there. And there's just so many times, like over 10 times, probably, good chance over 20 times where I would have bought there, but because it was shut at 6 p.m, I didn't. It's just, I don't know, it's just annoying that you can't have, like, well, what they call skeleton crew, you know, just like 1 or 2 people there. You know, far fewer employees, but I know, but then the thing is, yeah, because then you can, then sometimes buy the stuff another day, but like, I would just buy food to eat, but then it's like, as like a takeout place, kind of, takeaway place, but I'd just get some fruit and veggies or whatever, but they're shut, so then I don't. I think maybe safety is a problem, because like, you get problems at night. There's a lot of people where, not a lot of people, but some people are a bit dodgy, well, very dodgy. They break in and violence and whatever. Well, just aggressive at night and stuff. But yeah, then it's a shame. Because there used to be, like, shops were open, like Morehouse Pack and Save used to be open to 11 p.m. and then they moved back to 10. And I heard at least 2 people tell me, and I thought it was annoying as well, but at least 2 other people say that was annoying and that. So, and these are like just normal people. These are not like criminals or, you know, people that like have horrendous sleep schedules that are like just legitimate people that like that little shutting an hour earlier does make a difference, you know. It's like, you know, I would have, you know, gone in there at like 10:15 p.m. to like get some stuff done after a day of this, that and the other, which you can't do because it's not, yeah, so it's a pain when shops shut early. And at 10 p.m. that's much more. Or 10 p.m. still, I've missed a Subway that I would have got if it was open to 11. I'd be like, oh yeah, okay, I'll order. I'll finish up the stream. I'll go order one. But well, they're shut, so not getting a Subway. So it does make a difference. They do lose out, but obviously not enough. Otherwise, they would. McDonald's is open 24/7, but I don't go to McDonald's, so then yeah. Man, I'm so cold. Okay, well, we're gonna finish up at this thing. Turn off haptics. Interesting. Had to sim it with maximum bet. I know the number. You did, undid. I wonder what his percentage is now. It's interesting people noticing that. Although to be fair, we had 50%, and after, was it like 2 hours, we're done. I'm not sure exactly. Oh well, we will now play it again, and hopefully we should be able. This should be how much are we up to now? Oh, I'm gonna say 25%. 27. 32. That's pretty close. I was gonna say 30, but no, we went with 27. But that's pretty close. Is within 5%. Although 5% of 100, but if you have it relative, then it'd be like almost 10%. Anyway, what are we doing? We're getting up squad busters. So we should be fine to finish that challenge, unless it just sends us on a circus to get the. Oh, that should be there. Wait, why did mouse show up there? That looks sus. Oh, that comes back. 12 hours for that. I'm not getting that. So we want to get this done. So 4 more. We should be able to get this done. Should be able to get it done. I still haven't made the leaderboard thing of the top Hall of Fame. I don't know if I will. Okay. So many pending. Oh, here we go. All Scorch. I think this is Scorcher. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Ooh, yeah, I think it is. I think it is. I think it is. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Ooh. Tried to swap the Goblin. A little bit too late. I think we can get our less coins from the... You know, that actually makes sense. Because, like, it does feel like less. And I'm like, yeah, no, actually, I get that. Should have gone for Goblin anyway. Goblin, then that other thing. Goblin and Trader. Oh, wait, Goblin's not actually that good, even though I've seen all those videos of Goblin Trader. I don't even look at the start about the loadout. But yeah, we got to take that out. There's a top, like, extreme priority. It's more important than winning, although in this one we really do want to get in the top 3. At least top 5, because we get rewards for this match. Is this the one? Yeah, it's the one. Oh, but my squad's so weak right now. Yes, get that. Nice. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Get out of it. No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. We try to take him out now. All these bombs going off. Ah, no. No. Did we get it? No, 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 no. We missed it. No. Is there another one? Surely they respawn, don't they? I don't want to have to spend like another hour of playing to get this match again. I see some stuff just spawned. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I want to get that. I want to get that. I want to get that. No, it didn't give it to me. Oh! Hopefully they respawn. I don't know if they will, because I don't. Because I had the thing where I had to get that purple thing, and literally it was about an hour of playing. There was so many rounds just before I could get it again. It's like, we've had this round and I really, really wanted to get it. I hope it respawns. Oh, those things are respawning, but not the thing I need. No. Because then you feel really sick of playing it. Because you're like, the only reason I'm playing it is to complete this thing, and I narrowly missed it, and I have to play for 1 hour of all these useless rounds that the gems give me nothing, and I get no chest, I get no character rewards. I really, really hope that it comes back, else it's like, oh. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Please. No. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's so helpful. I thought about, yeah, I was just thinking about like how like like, you know, the amount of time I spend, you know, analyzing, you know, criticizing this game is crazy. Like, it's just a game. Like, it really doesn't. I don't know. It's, you know, Ninja's like, did you just say maybe I said that? Yeah, I did say that. But it's sort of like, of all that, there's so many important things in life, and it's like, this is really, like, I invest so much time into thinking about this game and analyzing this game. It sort of just seems a bit crazy, really. Like, the amount of time I invest into, like, talking about this game. Like, all the other things, oh, get that guy? Of all the things I could be analyzing and spending time thinking lots of time, it's like, really? I spend like an hour going through all these posts of it, and I don't know, it's like, I care about it so much, but it's like, it seems so out of proportion. Like, there's so many, oh, that's beautiful. That's 6 of them. Hog Rider, super, please. Oh. Yes. Okay. But yeah, it's a bit crazy, really, if you think about it. I saw a crypto folder. On where? On my computer. I get crypto ads on Brave. Oh, so yeah, it's the coins that give the trader. Ah. So if you can go Goblin Trader, that seems to be the way to do it. It's a weaker squad though, but compared to getting like Barbs. I don't know how they got so many traders though. It was like just mega traders. Unless they got so many coins from the barbarians. Oh wait, this one I don't think we have the robot one on this. Oh, Colt's gonna die if we're not careful. Oh. No! Oh, it's annoying. Oh, see, that just like activated and I did not mean to press that. Oh, so I hate it when you get a character where you had and then you lost and then it's like, oh, now I have to pay for them again. Well, that's about to hit out. Oh, see that second one I didn't mean to. It's a concerning amount of players around here. It's funny that people like figured that out, the thing. Well, it's against Supercell's TOS to exploit a game, which you could argue that's what it was, but I definitely don't think they should be nor will be banned for figuring out something cool in the game. Because there's sort of two approaches that a game company can take to someone figuring out an exploit. Like, they can make it a cool thing where you, like, they'll reward you and thank you if you find something. Or they'll say, you're banned if you're found to have, like, found an exploit. I think it's a way better approach to... Oh, this guy... Oh! He might be AFK. But he's still so hard to attack even AFKs like that. I think it's a way nicer approach to, like, just say, hey, look, you know, if you find something, thank you. We'll give you a reward or whatnot. Not, you're going to get banned if you found something. When it's sort of, like, hard to tell, like, at what point is something an exploit. Ah, no. Oh, yeah, when we're done. Hopefully top 5. Maybe not even top 5. All my hard work just undone just like that. I'm just going to sit here and someone wants to fight. I can't believe people just don't go for that 15 second, the gems. Like, that's so helpful. Oh, no. No! And we lost a streak. Oh, I really hate this game. It's so annoying. Like, that round didn't even matter that much, but it's just so useless. Like, I can just not do, I just can't get a streak, even though I'm playing fine. And it's just, and the fact that that's my feeling, it just shows how broken they've made the game. Like, it doesn't need to be that way, but they've made it that you keep feeling like you keep getting robbed of these wins or these games where you shouldn't be losing, but you keep losing them. But you don't feel like it's like, oh, you know, they beat me fair and square, like in Clash of Clans. It's like, nope, that's just bad game design. Oh, interesting if you put, I didn't know that. Then it keeps the bridge alive. That is really interesting. There could be some close calls where you do that. Oh, this is the one, isn't it, where I have to... probably can't get him. Yeah. Ah, there it goes. Don't you think about it. Yes! Okay, we got another one. Awesome. We're getting real close to getting that done. But you never know, the last one could take an hour. Just by not getting on the map, is it? But yeah, I'm looking forward to this finishing the stream. Although it will be sad that I haven't got a Subway to look forward to. Might cook up some popcorn. Maybe. He's a big guy. 7 seconds or less. That's the mark. Yeah, guards do give a lot for their size. We need some characters. And I still haven't even got that much coins. That many coins. Oh, get out of it. Oh, come on. No. Oh. I don't think we're going to be winning this game. If we get top 5, we'll be doing well. We're in a real bad position. Our troops are weak. We've got a whole mix of troops. Well, if we get a barbarian, then we could do alright. And we've got all these strong squads running around, and I can't, like, get a stable, like, let's there you go. Oh, see, this the wrong ones. Oh, no, this is really bad. Run him in the grass. At least we completed that challenge, but it's still annoying. It's like, I really want to build up at 5 thing, and then I'll start paying for the tickets and use up the tickets when I actually get the good value for them. But I just can't get the good value for them because I can't hold a 10 streak because you keep getting these useless rounds with these characters that are stronger than you, and well, you get bad characters, and hopefully we can get a barbarian. That will help decrease the cost as well. Ah. Oh, well, I guess this round doesn't even really matter because, yeah. But it's still annoying. It's like, come on, man. Now it's 25 to upgrade. Get out of it. When's the Everdale coming back? Oh, I might just get top 5 by virtue of the others being defeated. Okay, we should get another 2 chests now. What? What is it? These drops are so bad in terms of the, like, not getting... What? Not allowing me to get another, like... Oh... Allowing me to get my... Oh, there we go. We got top 5! That's nice. Because all the other ones were killed. Not allowing me to get fusions. I really much doubt I'll get top 3. Yeah, I need so many for top 3. I might as well try it, you know, because I haven't really got much to lose. Because gems don't mean anything, really. See if there's a game center achievement. Okay, well, we got that, which was very important. Oh, okay, that guy's on the same map. So it might be a while before we get him. Yeah, not this one. I'm looking forward to finishing this, honestly. But we've progressed, and you know we've okay, goblin. We're good to get this event done. And then we've done the weekly challenges, and then we've done everything we need to for today. We've completed our responsibilities. I want to get that trader thing going. It'll be really hard to get going, because they had a heap of them. Maybe they did it just for that video specifically. Yeah, the stream would have been a lot shorter if I had not run out of battery, because then I probably wouldn't have gone to Reddit and I would have just completed the thing and be done. Anyway. No, not quite. Goblin. Oh, she's getting a bit injured down the back there, my goodness. I normally don't get Mavis anymore, especially late game. Well, I almost need, because the thing is that you normally get offered commons in that. And I actually really like the commons, so I almost never go for her. If it was like her versus, for starting, if it was her versus Dynamite versus Wizard, then I'd go for her. But it's not normally that. They're not normally the options. Glad I did the other video of the analysis of the top players, because maybe I won't get round to doing the leaderboard, Hall of Fame. Well, I don't know, I don't think people would be interested. Well, I'm sure people would be interested if they knew about it, but I just got like no real standing in the community. Not really. I mean, in the VC, I actually got to know a few people, which is cool. But compared to like to Rush Wars, and even in Rush Wars, there was virtually no mentions of me in Reddit or a lot of things. So even there, I wasn't that well known. But I sort of had, I at least had some standing. It felt like in the Rush Wars versus this, it doesn't feel like I have much or any really. Even in the Clash Mini one, which I was a top player of at the start, sort of when I sort of came back and did small streams of it, I didn't really seem to have any standing, which is fine. But as in, then I'm far less inclined to make content of it because it's just not going to get that much interest, that's just what it is. But yeah, it seems like this huge amount of players. Oh, I'm going to get one more. Get this. Oh. Run before we lose one. Yes. Which is fine, because there's just so many people that are sort of covering it. But I don't, well, the thing is, it's just because YouTube isn't giving me like any traction on YouTube. Like if YouTube was putting my stream as one of the top ones, then we'd be getting hundreds, if not thousands, of people coming by my stream, and suddenly I'd start to get quite well known in the thing, and I'd probably be doing a lot more content and all this kind of. Well, yeah, I'd be if I was getting heaps of people watching, I would be streaming it way more. But well, yeah, I think I would. But because we're not, then I just don't really do that. I'm still doing a lot of streaming, but not that much. Could be, I reckon I'd do more. If we had like 100 people streaming, like right now I'd go for like 8 hours, but I'm just sort of like, nope. We haven't got anyone watching on YouTube or anyone watching on DLive, and I'm hungry, so we'll finish. We just got how many more? 2 more games, so get this guy, and then I'll be done. But yeah, I don't know. I think this one is that thing. Or baby battle. Now I can always think of it as free. Oh, that is an interesting combo. It's a really interesting combo. I think of all the annoyed free-to-play players. Colt. Do we charge it? I reckon we charge it. Oh, I should have gone through the grass. I don't think we'll get it first, but we'll try. Oh, here's another guy right here. Oh, he's gonna get it for me. No! That was kind of funny that we both charged. Oh, so I need to build up. We really need to get that guy. That's actually more important than winning this. Winning this one doesn't actually matter that much. Whoa, whoa. Ah, no. Oh, bother. No, get out of it. Ah. I need like at least one more, otherwise I'm extremely vulnerable. Okay, there we go. That helps. Okay, man. There we go, okay, that's nice. Someone else will get it, yeah. Killing that thing is my main objective this round. Oh no. Oh no. Go. Go, go. Quickly with that. No. No, 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 no. It's not fun. This is not fun. It's not like oh, it's so close. It's just like, this is so stupid. I just want to get the flippin' guy and be done with this challenge. It's not like a, I don't know. And it's just, I feel like the game is so broken that it creates this feeling rather than another one, which is like a genuinely really cool, excited one, which they can do. It's very close, so that one gives me full still. Which, it's sort of the two feelings are like, kind of, they could both be derived from very similar gameplay depending on how it's framed, but they've just framed it in the wrong way where like you just like miss out and lose. I don't know, like, I mean, I don't know how they could do it differently. Like, they could have respawn. Oh, it looks pretty dangerous in here. That, maybe we should have gone medic. I don't even know if that purple thing's alive anymore, but I couldn't have probably. It'd be too hard to kill him at this point. But maybe now I'm fine, but as in earlier. 15, get another troop. One more, and then we should be capable of taking the thing out. 14 seconds for that. Wouldn't hurt to go get that, really wouldn't. Oh. I think he's probably going to get it. Oh well, we'll just find the purple thing and finish that. That's more important. Is the purple thing still alive? Pull the log. I'm running out of time, running out of time. It was up the other end, the other... Get out of it. I don't think it's alive, which is really sad. Oh, it gives us top 3. Oh, that's really annoying. I think it's dead. That's such a pain, because then we'll probably spend so many rounds having to try and find it again. No. Oh, what? Whoa. Oh! Looked like we all dropped our rings. How did that? It said 3rd on my screen before we... Yep. Ah, that's really annoying, because now we're going to have to probably spend ages. I don't think I could have got him, though, because I'm way too weak at the start. And even though I tried to get the things, I didn't muck around. I didn't. Oh, it's just annoying, because that means more and more and more games, which are otherwise not benefiting me. Other slightly for the achievements, but not getting me gems, because I can't get the gem thing. Not getting me new characters, or not helping me upgrade my existing characters. It just feels like such a drag, because it's like the only reason I'm playing this is trying to get this thing. If there was like, if you're getting like coins every round, it'd be like sweet. But yeah, because then you could actually be grinding for something. Versus this here, it's like you're kind of like at a minor scale grinding. So this round is, in a sense, it's almost like I could just go get killed and then just try again, because otherwise, it really is not helping me this round. Oh, he got the gems. No, not unstoppable. That's not accurate. Hard to stop, maybe. Although even then, I'm not really hard to stop at this point. Not that strong. But even if I was, it's hard to stop. I'm definitely not unstoppable. Just, yeah, just telling a guy who can't even get a 10 win streak, you're unstoppable. Yeah, I don't think so. Even for this round, I'm obviously stoppable. If someone has a magical Shelly, I'm dead. Magical Shelly, Hog Rider, and Tank. I'm so done. I'm 100% stoppable. Oh, got him on the edge. Got him on the foot. wait, he's on this one? We still gotta get him. We still gotta get him. Oh, no. We cannot let that other guy get him. I think it's a bot. Oh, that's so cool that we got this guy. Yes! Okay, that saves us heaps of time. Okay, so now we only have to get one more, and then we're done. Yay! Oh, ouch. Oh, that guy got that guy. We're still doing quite well. Might as well try and keep the top. Yeah, just that initial barrage of stuff, because yeah, you know, when you've got all those your things like ready to like just go, it's like so strong. But then as soon as, so it's like worthwhile, like sort of just giving players some. 20 seconds. There we go. I just don't understand why like almost no one goes for that when so often that's the difference which pushes me up a position. I can't believe we did this well this round. This is like, wow. 1. Wow, we won. Okay. Oh, there's the emote things. They sort of appeared. I can't even tap them. All these gems. We can't get the magical shellies for them. Okay. Okay, one more, although we've just had 2 of them, so it might be hard to get them. But we'll try. Level 45. 914 games. It's a lot of games. Okay, the final thing. Let's get him. Oh, Dusty. This could be it. Man, this is real quick. Because I literally did have about an hour, potentially longer. It was so many games that I just couldn't get this character again. Yeah, I'm like, now, we got him. This is going to be the round. We're going to be finished. I really, 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 really want to get him. As soon as I'm strong enough, take him out. Ah. Well, there he goes right there. Oh, wrong character. Oops. Ooh, over here, over here, over here. Nice. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this. I don't think I'm quite strong enough yet to like safely get him without someone else. Whoa! Players are getting taken out. Oh, that guy's hacking him. Gotta keep a watch out. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh yeah! I got my achievement. He'll be so annoyed if he needed it, and if he'd been playing for an hour, he'll be like, no, it was like me. Hopefully it wasn't his achievement, and he didn't just have to play for another hour. Also, I'm done with that thing, man. Done with it in a day. Oh, I could have finished it yesterday. I really could have, but I didn't want to play for it. I had a bad headache yesterday. Whew. Okay, so this is my last game then. Unless some random event pops up, but I doubt that we'll get a second one in the same day.
7 players remaining.
Man, we're coming 3rd. That's pretty good. Ooh. We need another barbarian really badly. Oh, how do I get him out of the front spot? Barbarian, barbarian, barbarian. No! Ah. Oh, we get a, okay, that helped him a tiny bit. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Okay.
6 players remaining.
Oh, that was a waste. Still coming 6th. That's pretty low. Haha! I took out one of his edge ones. Here he goes. 3rd! Whoa! No, 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 no. Oh dear, we're in trouble. No, 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 no. Whoa! That was a lot of changing rankings at the end. Went from 2nd to 6th. It was like, whoa. Got our event. We completed the event. That's what I'm talking about. That's it. That's it, folks. That's not for another 13 hours. That's not for another 11 hours. He's done. Nothing. Another two hours just to get one more chest, and another 50 minutes to get that new chest there. Well, we did our thing. We did our thing. We got a 5-hour stream, although like an hour of that was looking at Reddit. Getting closer. Getting closer. Still another 13 levels. Them adding in the ice world may push me back. It's like, it shouldn't take that long. 13, like, when we do like 1 level a day, basically, just slightly over that, we should make it. So I think I will make it before the first season ends, which I'm looking forward to. Because yeah, it'll be weird not being able to get the magical shellies, and we'll be back to pushing the thing again, the chest. But it'd be so nice to get in the top. The numbers going up. It used to be 2, and then it was like 5, and then it's gone up to 19. It'll slowly go up and up and up. Oh yeah, the other streaks. So yeah, 2,000, 2,000, 4,000. Oh, that was probably the guy right there that he versed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so hungry right now. So hungry. Yeah, it's crazy how many of these, like 60% of the top 10 players are YouTubers or Twitch streamers. That's wild. 144. So we go to local. What are the levels of these? Oh, he's quite high. 49. Oh, he's higher than me too. Well, yeah, how they were than me. So I thought my level thing would be way. Why is he only level 90? But it didn't say maxed. 915. So we will hit 1,000 soon. 94. Oh, that goes up above that. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll scroll through the. Oh, this one. Friends. Just got the names. Scroll through these. Although some of them now I'll get friends that may eventually make it, but it looks like most of my friends, just normal friends, have gone inactive and stopped playing the game. Okay, well, it's been an interesting stream. Thank you to everyone that came by. Not many of you, but some of you. 10:30 PM. Squad League. I miss Everdell. I really do. And Rush Wars. So thank you to Almea Perilada Silverada for coming by the stream. Thank you Matthew Moo. Thank you Mr. Dolphin Muzzle. Thank you Salty Ninja coming by on Twitch. Thank you for Lachlan coming by on YouTube. Lighthouse, thank you for coming by on YouTube. And Ven, thank you for coming by on YouTube. Thank you to Supercell for the game and the camera. Thank you to Restream.io for allowing me to stream to all the different platforms. Thank you to Kick, Trovo, Twitter/X, Facebook, Rumble, D-Live, Africa TV, YouTube, Nima TV, and Twitch for alignment stream to your platforms. Well, it didn't work today till Facebook and Rumble cut out. I don't know why Rumble's cutting out. Thank you to OBS for the free streaming software. Thank you to Ear Server for the reflection of the screen. And Restream has the chat down there as well. We will look at the YouTube statistic. It's funny that just like loads in now. Man, we had a peak of 3 viewers. That's so bad. Yeah. And an average view duration of 3 minutes with a 5-hour stream. That's so bad, those statistics. That's I don't know. It seems just so sad. Like, I was like so good at Rush Wars, and then this. We're both like, I was both doing really well at Rush Wars, and we had a lot of people. Although this game I'm not terrible at. I'm not as high up as these other ones, or as high win rate, but I'm not terrible. But YouTube just does not put us. I mean, we're not shadow banned per se. Like we still show up as a result, but we just show up so low that we don't get like, I don't think any new viewers at all. We did on like the first day, we got a couple of new viewers, but, and that was with lots of other people streaming it, but now we're just not showing up. I mean, there's not that many people searching it, but there definitely is people searching it, but we're just not getting showing up. And so then you're just sort of stuffed, because it's like, well, if YouTube doesn't show, that's the only way you can sort of get new people to find you, if YouTube shows you to new people. And if YouTube doesn't show you new people, it's like, well, guess we're not growing our audience, guess we ain't got anyone watching live, or very, very, very few. Which is just, yeah, it's sad. But anyway, I could have just played this, not stream it anyway, so then it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, it's a shame, because it's like YouTube just totally controls whether you do well, which was extremely evident with my Mario Kart tour. Like the first day, it put me as like #1 result, and we had hundreds of people watching. It was so popular. It was just, the chat was crazy. We had like 3 mods, just we could barely even moderate the chat. There were so many people. Next day, basically the same stream, same game, same categorization of game. I think same title and same thumbnail, basically. And we just weren't even ranked at all. And we got like basically no one. Well, like only like 20, which was regular viewers who would then just watch whatever I streamed. So it was like, this is insane. But it was such a good example of how YouTube can just do that. Like one day they'll show you and you do insanely well, just sort of almost like in the game. Like one game you'll do insanely well because you get all these good characters, and then the next game they'll just deal you just absolute garbage characters. You lose. You'll be up against people with tanks and hog riders, higher characters. You just get crushed and you're like, what the heck? I didn't do anything different. And just like this, it's like I was doing so well with Mario Kart till the next day, just nothing. Absolutely nothing. So it's like, oh, well, that's pretty sad. And the interest was still the same on Google Trends, but it just wouldn't show us. So that was it. It's sort of same with this. It's like, we're doing fine at the game, but YouTube won't show us to people. So we just get no one. And we don't even have people search us up, because I thought I'd get a few people, but very, very, very few people search you up. Okay, past 7 days, what we're looking at. So yeah, those two are very stable. Clash Royale is very cyclical. It's sort of, it's sort of patterns, kind of, versus these two games just stabilize at, which maybe the interest is sort of distributed between countries. So what's the apology gift? No way, that's #1. That's great. If I was a YouTuber, 100% doing that as a video. Why is Morgan Freeman as a? But yeah, that one there would be, I'd title a video "Squadbusters Apology Gift" and be like, what was it for? Sort of thing. And then, in fact, I'll search it up and see if anyone has. There's a good chance someone has. So what are these countries? So Belarus is a top country. Definitely not matching to because these two, Canada and America, Europe is where the top players are from. So it's sort of odd that, very, very odd that Russia and Belarus, of all countries, are like the top searches for the country. Kyrgyzstan. I mean, I guess it's relative, but man, what country is that? Turkestan. That's bizarre. What countries are... oh, so that's web, and if we go to YouTube search... oh, yeah, still doing a bit of the heyday, but just really, way lower than those other two. Oh, it's not even show... that's weird. It doesn't even show up Oh, you know, this one here is much more... Yeah, Spain. That makes... And Italy, that makes a lot more sense. Although, Brazil, not that high. Neither Canada, that high. That one makes more sense than the web search one. The web search one's bizarre. Oh, now it's doing it by country. Oh, wait, now this one's gone. That's weird. Okay. Live stream, what's that one? Oh, it was comments. I'll be back. Okay, I'll search Squadbusters apology gift. Oh, it's not even, huh. That's weird how it was a breakout on that, but if I... Oh, so that Reddit poster did well out of it, but other than that, not that much. See, if we come over here, there's just this, and it hasn't got many views at all. Only 95.
Squad.
But then the top search result here is this one, which doesn't surprise me. Also, they got one more. Yeah, so then that one's the top one, which we saw, so it's got a lot of things. Anyway, I think that's it. We've showed our statistic. Oh yes, Squadbusters. How many are watching now? 571. I reckon it'll be less. I don't know. I guess it depends if you... Oh, there's the top guy. Oh, so yeah, it look like he is Russian. Wow. Only 287 for the very top guy in the world. Oh, did he just get busted? 100. Oh, nice. That's quite a lot. No way. He got 9th. Wow, that's not very good. Look at, man, this seems like it's so much movement. Why is the quality so bad? Oh. Source. Oh yeah, he is Russian. That's hilarious. That's so funny, especially since Supercell banned Russian players from playing their games in 2022, and now the top player of their new game is Russian. That's pretty funny. First. Those two. Interesting. So I wonder, did he do other games? Oh, Brawl Stars, right. Oh, interesting. Haven't heard of them. Come back to here. Current chat rate. Oof. Views. It always did. There we go. So yeah, not many at all for 5 hours. 62 views. It's almost nothing. It always distorts it from when you start to that. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I think that's everything. Feels like there should be more, but I think it's everything. Anyway, I'm glad that I streamed it. We did pretty well. We got what we wanted done in the game. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Not sure when I'll stream again. Tomorrow, no. Friday, probably not. Saturday, we'll see. Yeah, not sure when. Anyway, we've done that event thing, and we'll see. Yeah, there's the ninja. Only $9 in New Zealand dollars. That's interesting, because that's worse value for them. Because that's €6 for them. €6 to NZ. Yeah, it's $10.50. $10.50 New Zealand dollars. Although we can go €5.99. €5.99 to NZD. Yeah, $10.49. So we got a better value relatively. The Euro players getting ripped off. Anyway, I'm not sure how many of them use Euro. 71,000 coins. That will do it. That will wrap it up. We got our... you can see the little chicken thing. Where is he? There he goes. But some of them don't have Carrot Cult. Oh yeah, there's one. Anyway, that is that. I am hungry, very hungry. Hope you enjoyed this clip. You know, my cat, very hungry, very hungry. Meow 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 meow. Border security. Anyway, that will wrap that up. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Not sure when I'll stream again. I'll just keep plodding along and hopefully get onto the New Zealand leaderboard at some point. But we'll see how this game goes. We'll see if it's popular in December or not. Okay, have a wonderful, beautiful. I'm looking forward. Christmas should be good. Hopefully. Yeah. Yeah. Have a wonderful, beautiful rest of your day. I'll see you next time. Good night and God bless.